Okay, here it comes, here it comes. Meow. It's a message, Schmidt. You missed it. It's coming round again. Meow.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I'm encouraging him.
Choking him more like. Look, he can feed himself now. He's a big lad since he last lived here, aren't you, Dave? What, love? Hey, did you hear that, Jack?
Can't understand a word he says, Vera.
Well, it makes more sense than you do. Andrew likes sausages, does he, eh? Lovely.
Who's Andrew?
His little pal. He was telling me that he went to his birthday party, you know. Hey, do you remember the birthday party I did, do you?
Vera, he doesn't remember living here.
Of course he does. You used to live there, didn't you, love
You're just confusing the lad, aren't you?
Look, I don't want him forgetting he's got pals here as well as in Blackpool. Do you remember David Platt and Rosie Webster, do you?
Oh, of course he does, yes. And Reggie Holsworth, Betty Sherpin, Ken Barlow, yeah.
Shut up, yo. It's you that's confusing him.
Vera, he's not Mr. Memory Man, you know.
Look, he had some happy times here. Hey, you don't really think he's forgot, do you?
There's no sign of her upstairs.
No surprise, surprise.
Well, she might have changed her mind and come back in the night. Think you should phone the police?
Oh, why? Because she's gone on holiday for a few days.
Yeah, but she might not come back.
It's still not a crime,
Yeah, well, she could have done anything.
Well, then why leave instructions of how to pay the bills, then? She'll be back.
Yeah, well, I don't think she will. Well, there's no way I can do all this, not on my own. We're booked solid.
I thought it was quiet on Monday.
Yeah, it was until Denise gave the OAPs an offer that they couldn't refuse.
Look, put out some more coffee, more magazines. People don't mind waiting.
It's impossible. I've only got one pair of hands.
Look, I'll be back at dinner, see how you're getting on.
Hang on, Steve. Come on. Oh, you're in.
Mummy, watch television.
Yeah, go on.
So, what's the linen party when it's at home
I
then?
told you about it last week.
Kevin's not mentioned it.
Well, I shouldn't think he'll be going. I mean, it's sort of a women's thing. Why? What's wrong?
I just thought we might go to the pictures.
Well, maybe towards the end of the week, eh?
Well, I might not want to, especially after I get the results. Or have you forgotten I get my results on Wednesday?
No, I've not forgotten.
So what happens at these do's?
Well, Sally puts on some food and she gets the commission.
I know, but linen?
Yeah, you know, tea cloths, towels, that sort of thing.
And we're short of that sort of stuff, are we?
That's not the point. She's my friend.
Can I go?
Yeah, go on.
Sonny me. Hey, are you getting a big girl, eh?
Hi, Vera.
I've got our Tommy stopping, so I thought I'd give him a party, you know, so if you want to bring David round for his tea.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Vera.
You remember Tommy, don't you?
No.
Hey, now we're thinking about inviting Rosie Webster home.
Can I come to the party?
Oh, no, I think it's just for little ones, darling.
Well, I could do with a little helper.
Are you sure?
So you can come and help me keep
Yes.
them under control?
Yes, please.
Oh, if you want someone to keep them under control, she's your man.
I'm not a girl.
Why didn't you discuss it with me first?
Because it is a matter for my conscience. My decision, not yours. And now you are suspicious of me.
I just want to be sure you're doing it for the right reasons.
I offer my kidney for your daughter and you suspect me. Did you suspect Ken? No. Ken is a hero. Ken can do no wrong.
I know what this is about.
It is easy for him to offer his kidney. He knows he's not suitable.
Oh, it was an empty gesture, that's
Yes.
what you think?
Yeah.
You don't know that, how
The
can
doctor
you?
tell me. He said it is difficult to get the right match.
So, what are the chances of you being suitable, then?
So far, so good. But I have to have more tests. In North Africa, I may be in contact with different diseases. It is not always easy to be a donor to an English person.
So, it looks as if you won't be suitable either.
No, I don't think so, no. But I did not know that when I offer.
Have you no cancellations? Yes, we've got a cancellation, all right. Denise.
Oh, what's up?
She's done a bunk. I don't even know if we're going to be able to stop open.
What do you mean she's done a bunk?
Oh, am I glad to see you.
I can't promise anything.
Did she not say where she was going?
Sorry, Liz. I've just got some stuff to sort out with John.
I see. So you can't fit me in?
Look, if Steve's not taking us out this evening, I'll try and find time then. How's that? Oh, are you sure? Right, thanks. I'll leave you to it then. Yeah, see you later. Bye.
By the way, if you're looking for advice, I wouldn't be working out of hours.
Oh, yeah, well, it pays sometimes to keep on the right side of Liz.
So, you're still with Steve?
What day is it? Monday, yeah. Yeah, I'm still with Steve.
Right, but that isn't your main problem, right?
I just can't do all this on my own.
That's only what you've been doing since I left, isn't it?
Most of the time, yeah. I mean, she's been more of an hindrance than an help.
So, go for it.
What's in it for me, eh? Putting money into her bank accounts.
Well, it keeps you in work, for one. And it looked good on your CV, running a salon single-handedly at your age.
I still need somebody to help.
That shouldn't be too difficult.
You mean? Will you?
No, not me. Even if I could, I'm not sure I owe Lara Osborne any favours.
So what did you come round for then?
Because you're a mate. Look, I'll tell you what. I can do you a couple of hours this morning, and in the meantime, I'll see if I can think of someone to come in full-time. Don't worry. We'll sort something out.
Don't worry.
It's better than the dole, right? I'll see to Mrs. Himsworth. Doesn't Ken know where she is?
Ken Barlow. He's going to be the last person to know.
Do you know, Emily, is it Tommy Duckworth's birthday? I'm afraid not.
Well, he's definitely having a party because Rosie's got an invite. Has anyone else been in for cards for a 3-year-old? Or is it 2?
No, Rita will know. She's upstairs. I'll give her a ring.
Why would Rita know?
Well, it was the day that Ted died, so she'll remember that. But I don't think it was this time of year.
Maybe I'll leave it. I'll just ask Vera.
Mr. Sugden will know. It was the bowls final.
Oh, well, that'll make it the back end, won't it? Won't be made her first, so we needn't buy a card. All right, thanks.
Bye. Is Rita poorly?
No, she's doing the accounts, but why she can't do them of an evening?
Well, they have to be done sometime.
Yes, usually when we're busy, though. Oh, Ella, is it your pay?
Yes, please.
Right, it's 32 Rosamond Street, isn't it?
It is. I'll leave you to it.
Mrs. Cosby. Bye, Emily.
Mavis, a word.
Well, yes, in a minute. Excuse me. Right, it's 2 weeks, 468 in your magazine. That's 593. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Why aren't you at work?
Because I choose not to be. And why do I choose not to be?
I don't know. Your mind's uncharted territory to me.
Well, I'll tell you. To be bossed about by one's bosses, I can take. It's what one expects of bosses. But to be bossed about by one's boss's golfing partner, there I draw the line.
Is that the lot? Right, that's 90p and 45. That's £1.25. Thanks very much. There we are. Thank you. Thanks very much. Bye.
I was just setting off for Chorley.
Oh, it should have been £1.35.
When he taps on the car window. Who do you think? Do us a favour, Dirk, old chap. Put my clubs in the back of Angela's car.
Oh, Norris.
Who else? Cheek of the man. He despises me, Mavis. They're probably laughing at me even now in the clubhouse. Well, Chorley can wait. I'm taking my wife out to lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Derek. I'm far too busy.
12 o'clock. I'm in the book.
I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. Sugden. Why don't you try and have another coffee?
I'm sorry, but I've got a schedule. Mrs. Bish will have the dinner on the table.
Well, why don't you come back this afternoon? I'll see if I can fit you in.
I'll be back at 4:10.
OK. No, never mind. It was worth a try. Sure. Bye.
Oh.
No. I know. I'll try Roy. You'd get on with Roy.
Well, you better tell him it could be a week and it could be a year.
Could be forever knowing Denise.
Nobody knows Denise.
It's ringing. So what sparked it off?
Well, it was all to do with the baby access, that kind of thing. Ken wanted it all in black and white. He wanted to be Daniel's legal father.
That seems fair enough.
Yeah, well, she didn't think so.
There's no one there.
What time are you due back at Tech?
Straight after lunch. Listen, don't worry. I'll call back later.
Yeah. Well, if the fire brigade's outside, you know what I've done?
Shoot! Go, shoot! Go on! Oh, no.
Must be something you could do for it.
Well, like what, cutting hair?
No. Answering the phone. Well, maybe she'd like a sandwich taking over.
Oh, maybe later. I can't be bothered now. Hi, is Fergal there, please? It's Steve McDonough.
If she's not ready on the dot, I'll take my customer elsewhere.
You can't go blaming Fiona because Lady Muck's done a runner.
Keep your voice down. Ken's here.
So?
I don't think he knows.
Have you not told him?
Me? I've said that. None of my business, is it?
Never bothered you in the past.
Oh, Betty,
Yes, sir.
couldn't do me a quick salad sandwich.
Of course I can. Would you like me to put in a little bag?
What a good idea.
Okay, done.
Charming, Mrs. Come out for a drink and you're on the phone. Oh, it's finished. Stupid name.
Are you busy?
Very, yeah.
Good. Do you want a drink?
No, no thanks. Hiya.
Hi. That's you, Tom.
Hi, Andy.
No,
Can I have a tonic water?
certainly coming up. Oh, there's a card going.
Yeah, for my course.
Bookkeeping of small businesses. Nothing to do with our Steve, all this, has it?
Correct. Nothing whatsoever.
So what's the course for, then?
It's sort of insurance.
Insurance?
Against being taken to the cleaners by young men who aren't as smart as they think they are.
Oh, so it is about our Steve.
Only as far as he's given me a taste for business.
There you are, love.
Oh, thanks, Betty. Can I owe you for this? I'm in a bit of a rush.
Of course you can. Don't want you to be late for school. Stop
Bye,
that, love.
bye. Ah, long time no see. Don't tell me. Denise needs a shoulder to cry on.
I'll be the last person.
Correction, second last.
The ones had announced to tell you, have they?
Tell me what? Go on.
She's gone.
Gone? Where? For how long? And Daniel?
She's taken him with her. Tell you what, I wouldn't like to be in Ken's class this afternoon.
Yeah, I suppose I should have told him last night.
Oh, someone should. He's devastated.
Yeah, well, it's a pity you didn't think of that before he came round with his list of demands.
It's hardly his fault.
Yeah, well, it's hardly mine either.
Look at him. I mean, what's he like?
I don't know, I just think that somebody would be impressed by that.
Well, don't blame yourself, dear. He's had years of practice.
Hi. Pint, please, Jack.
Coming up, Mark.
Have you heard how young Tracy's getting on?
Oh, yeah, actually, I believe she comes out today.
Oh, is she better?
Well, I won't say she was better, no, but, well, she might as well be at home, because the hospital can't do anything till they find the kidney, can they?
Don't bear thinking about, does it?
No, but just get used to it, don't you?
Yeah.
Some people get used to it, some people get used to ladders, don't
Some people get used to hard work.
they? Miserable old bat. You know, I wouldn't have your job, son, not for a wagon load of ale.
Yeah, well, I haven't exactly got a job, have I, Jack? I mean, I'm only a student.
But when you qualify...
If, Jack, if. Not when.
You know what you need?
Yes, I do. Plenty of this.
No, holiday. Best investment a lad could make, that. Fortnight's holiday.
Yeah, well, the best we'll do is probably get a day in Southport.
We're not booting out this year.
Nope, and I don't suppose we will.
It was one of Jack Duckworth's. Bet you a penny to a pound. Wouldn't put it past him to train them specially. Bomber Command, Pigeon Squadron. Now you know how Lord Nelson feels, 100 feet up in Trafalgar Square. And he's got Lancier's Lions to protect him. What chance have you got? Come on, Arthur. Deep breath.
Welcome home. How are you feeling?
Not so bad.
Would it be all right if I popped in once she's settled?
Of course. Wouldn't it, Tracy?
I suppose you're sick of grapes.
No, I'm afraid grapes are off limits.
Wouldn't say no to a can of lager, though.
Oh, yes, you would.
I'll see if I can find you a nice magazine.
That'd be lovely, wouldn't it, Tracy?
Oh, did she not say where she'd gone? Are you sure?
If she had, I'd be on the phone now.
What did she say?
She just said she'd had enough. Could I carry on running the salon for her?
Well, I suppose that's positive.
I'm glad you think so.
Hey, look, if you should hear anything from me, anything at all, would you please let me know?
Of course.
Okay, bye.
See you later.
It's 15:15. What's your hobby? You've got me to keep you company. Look, I don't come to the hairdressers for social chit-chat. Oh, I do. Do you know I'd stop in here all day?
Right, Mr. Sugden.
Well, more fool you. I've got better things to do.
Oh, yeah? How's it going?
Have you come to help?
No, why?
We've got good time to talk.
All right, then I'll help. Right, Mr. Sugden. How are we
What
having it,
do you
Dad?
were doing?
Steve, stop looking about.
Skinhead?
You touch me with that and I'll have you in court. Go on, personal.
Just go, okay? Go.
Go, shall we? Hi, Joe.
And look.
I'm sorry. I've tried everyone I know.
It's 20 past.
Put some puff in it.
You can do yourself some serious damage with them. Here, you do it.
Do you know, a lot of good you are.
Yeah, well, your lungs get more exercise than mine, all that flaming shouting.
Stop using bad language in front of our Tommy.
What bad language?
F-L-A-M-I-G.
Flaming's not bad language.
Anyway, you can help me get the plates out the cupboard. And I hope you're going to change your shirt.
Why should I be doing that, Vera? I am going to the bookies.
Oh, no, you're not. You're stopping here to help entertain them kids.
Vera, if you want a party, fine, you have a party. But don't include me.
Hiya, come in. Hiya, Tommy. Look who's come to see you. It's Rosie and David.
Well, Vera, I must say, this is very nice of you.
It is.
Hey, where's my little helper? Come here. Are you going to help me with jellies?
Oh,
Come down here.
jellies! You mind you behave yourself.
Of course I will. Hey, listen, it's nice to have kids in house again, isn't it, Jan?
What time do you want us to pick them up, Vera?
Well, about any time after 6. Don't worry about them, because they'll be all right, you know. I mean, look, they're going to enjoy themselves.
Yeah.
Right, well, hope everything goes all right, Vera.
We'll leave you to it.
Ta-ra.
Yes, me and all.
I'll sleep on the sofa and you two have the bedroom.
Look, you've just come out of hospital. You're sleeping in a proper bed.
I can manage, you know.
I dare say you can, but we've decided, haven't we, Samir?
Yes.
You've discussed it then.
Well, of course we are.
I assure you, we will be fine.
Anyway, I'm going to go and get the tea ready.
I mean it. You might be all right on there for a night or two, but then what?
We'll be fine.
If you say so. Is it all right if I get a bath?
Yeah, go on. Tea won't be ready for half an hour yet. I'm sorely tempted to tell her.
No, you must not, please. I must go to the hospital to get the result.
Oh, right. Well, where shall I say you've gone?
I go to see Omar. I'm afraid the chances are slim, but who knows? Maybe luck will be on our side this time, yes?
Okay to come in?
Yes, come in. We're decent.
How is she?
She's fine.
Oh,
She's
good.
in the bath.
I just called to see if we got enough bedding. I borrowed a couple of sleeping bags from the deputy.
No,
They've
we
got
will
them
be
in the
fine,
car.
thank you. It's okay.
Oh, right, well, okay. There if you want them.
Excuse me, I must go.
Right, see you later, love, and take care.
Right, who wants to watch telly? Here, come here, you. Here, stand there. Right, do you want jelly? Well, I haven't got any left. I tell you what, you play at being quiet. Hey, that's a good game, isn't it? Eh? Oh, I wish I had some jelly. What about drawing? You like that, don't you? Here, there's your pen. Here.
More jelly, please.
I tell you what, why don't we play at telling time?
7 o'clock.
No.
It's worth the glass of pop.
So it was Ken drove her away then, eh? Mind you, it's not the first time he's had that effect on a woman.
What do you mean?
Well, that's why Deirdre went to Morocco, isn't it?
Well, maybe it's had something to do with it.
Well, there you are now, eh? Twice in 1 year, he must be using the wrong aftershave, so he must...
You know, sometimes you can be as subtle as a brick.
Is that the time? Come on, Martin, sup up.
No, you're all right. Our Vera's in her element.
No, come on, Jack. We promised we'd be back ages ago.
She loves kiddies. So do I. Oh, she'll be having a whale of a time. There's no rush, lads.
Oh, go on then. That's enough for me. And it's my shout. So, do you want one?
Good, you got your arm up.
Of course, we really appreciate it, don't we, Kev?
Oh, we certainly do.
You've always got to put the kiddies first. Cheers for the drink.
No problem.
How are you?
Well,
How
you doing?
It's 10 minutes all right for you.
Oh, I can't have you opening up, especially for me.
I don't mind, honest.
You sure?
What are you having, mate?
Can I have half a lag and lamb, please, sir?
Can. Give Lindsay a tenner.
Oh.
How can I chuck my job in?
I don't know. Don't worry. Next week I'll be flush.
Yeah, we've heard that before.
Yes, love.
Can I have half a lag and lamb and a pint of bitter, please?
You can.
Yes, Derek.
Just a half.
How are your pigeons, Jack? Had their exercise today, have they?
Regular as clockwork.
So I've noticed.
As I was saying, lads, you see, you do right by them when they're young, and they're a credit to you when they get older. Is that all right, Betty?
How is your terror these days, love?
See, that is why I suggested to Vera that we have this kiddies party. And I said, I don't care how much it costs, how much muck they make, I'll blow up balloons till the cows come home, as long as them kiddies enjoy themselves.
Well done, Jack. Cheers. And your own hair as well.
Cheers. I'll see. You've got to learn to sacrifice your own pleasures, you see.
That'll be it, Dad. It better not be.
Alright.
Everyone had a good time then, eh?
Hello, Willis. Another fine mess, eh?
No, it's Adolf Hitler, it's got to be.
Yeah, well, I know where you've been, supping a few pints about. No, I haven't. So we're just resting my eyes, that's all.
Yeah, anyway, Vera, it suits you, that's lovely.
What does?
The tash, just have a look at it.
Oh, which of you little devils done this out? Skin you alive.
Hey, it must have been while you was resting your eyes, eh, Vera?
I was just pretending, that's all. Pretending.
Of course you were.
You don't have to stop in, you know.
Of course I'm stopping in. It's your first night at home.
Take him to the pictures or go up to the Rovers. I don't mind.
But I do.
You could go for a meal.
Tracy.
You'll soon be fed up of the food that I'm on.
I like pasta.
What about him?
He has got a name, you know.
He doesn't want to stop in. It's obvious. Why else has he gone round to his mates?
Oh, look, here he is now.
Yeah, well, I'm having an early night.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
Night, love.
Will you go to bed, Tracy? Have a good night's sleep, yes?
Where have you been? I've been worried sick.
I told you, I go to the hospital to get the result.
That was at 5 o'clock.
And then I go for a long walk. Alone.
I see.
What?
I think I know what's been going through your mind. You were hoping to do for Tracy what Ken couldn't do, but it looks as if you were grasping at straws, doesn't it?
An empty gesture, yes?
Well, they did warn you that the chances of a match were slim.
Maybe they were wrong.
What do you mean?
So far, the tests are all positive.
When Martin passes 6 exams, will we call him a doctor?
Nurse, stupid.
He's already a nurse anyway, you're the one that's stupid.
Look, he's been training, right? When he passes his exams, he's qualified proper, yeah? He's still a nurse.
Look, I'm grateful for the show of confidence, kids, but let me point out, it's if. You know, if I pass, not when. I mean, it's not a foregone conclusion. And...
When I give you Tiny Ted for good luck, you said it would be a piece of cake.
Yeah, well, fingers crossed Tiny Ted's done his stuff, eh?
So what'll happen if you flunk out? I mean, will you just learn something else?
He won't flunk, so we'll have less of that nonsense. You'll ring me from the hospital, won't you?
So you don't want me to write you a letter? Yes, I'll let you know as soon as I know. All right? Right, well, fingers crossed.
There's me there thinking that John was a maid.
Well, look, you can't expect him just to ditch everything just to come and rescue you.
He's a jammy Becky, you know. I mean, I don't get fixed up that quick.
You've still got a job.
Yeah, but for how long? I mean, I might as well chuck it in now and just sign on.
Oh, see, so.
She's really dropped you in it, eh?
Sorry?
Denise. Well, she obviously can't expect you to run this place on your own.
Why, obviously.
Listen, it's no doddle running a business, even a tiny backstreet establishment like this one. Especially for somebody with no experience.
Oh, and you're the complete expert on running a business then, are you?
All I'm saying is you shouldn't feel a failure if you have to shut up shop.
Thank you for your advice, Tippy. But as it happens, I've got absolutely no intention of shutting up shop. In fact, I might expand now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a salon to open.
Hiya, love. How are you feeling?
Could murder one of them.
Oh, I know. It's rotten, isn't it? I made it for Sam here, but I thought I'd leave him. He didn't get much sleep last night, poor lamb.
He got a little bit more than he bargained for when he married you, didn't he?
He's been great.
All the same. I'm surprised he bothered coming over.
He came because he happens to care.
About you, not me. He can't wait to wave ta-ta and get back on a plane to Kebabland.
Oh, sorry, you should wake me.
Oh, don't worry, love. I thought I'd let you have a lie-in. You were tossing and turning all night. Not surprising on that little thing.
I'm okay. How are you this morning, Tracy?
Oh, just brilliant. Thinking of entering for a marathon, aren't I, Mum?
Give us a shout when you come out the bathroom, love. Oh, she's feeling a bit sorry for herself.
Wouldn't be in her place.
I still want to say something when she has a go at you.
No, not yet.
I just wanted to know what you're prepared to do for her.
No, we must wait until we are certain. It is still possible that my kidney will not be the right match. It is wrong to build up our hope like this.
But all the tests are positive.
So far, yes.
It's all going to work out. I just know it is.
We'll see, we'll see.
And then once she sees how wonderful you are, she'll stop being so hostile
Vicky,
to you.
please, do not be too quick to make a happy ending. Do not make me into a hero.
But you are. Oh, I do love you. Come here.
I've not shaved or brushed my teeth.
Oh, I only want a hug.
So you're going to get woman.
Oh, no. We don't get much privacy, do we?
Well, it is a bachelor flat. So what do you expect?
I bet there are times when you wish I'd gone on holiday to Torremolinos. It would have saved you a lot of bother.
How long do you think she will be in the bathroom?
Not that long.
Hey, listen, you have to keep an eye on him because his latest craze is taking his shoes off and sticking them in litter bin. Hey, and he'll tell you when he wants to wee. Men always want to, but it's best to do, you know, just in case.
Right, got you.
And Marta is tomato sauce.
Vera, you're going to give the lad brainache. He has took him out before, you know.
Yes, but he was a baby then. He's a big boy now. Grandma's little darling.
Soft in the head.
Yeah, well, got a lot of cuddle and tidy makeup, haven't you, Vera?
Yeah.
Are you going there?
I'll be with you in a minute, okay?
Not easy managing on your own.
Well, a friend meant to be coming in, so she remembers to turn up.
Your boss gone off with a fella, has she?
Denise? Not that I know of.
And I wouldn't tell you if she had, you nosy old trout.
No, I never said that, Mrs. Grimes.
Well, you seem to be buckling too, I'll give you that.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people like to see me fall flat on my face.
But you're not going to give them the satisfaction quite right. My Maureen was full of how well she was going to do on her own until she had it to do.
But she's still running the shop, isn't she?
Well, only under sufferance. Her trouble is, she lets that nodding dog she wed undermine her. He's brainwashed her into thinking that she can't do out unless he's behind her. But you're made of sterner stuff.
Yeah, well, I hope you're right.
You get quite a bit of talent round here, kid. I've just seen a right all come out one of them houses.
Look, there's only one uncle around here and he's spoken for, okay?
Don't fret, I won't have your Steve on a butty. Fuss he made that time when you went to Tenerife. Can't stand possessive men. Right, what do you want me to do?
Well, you can start off by shampooing Mrs. Fletcher, then go down the laundrette, pick up the towels.
So you said you wanted an assistant, not a slave.
Are you a pal of hers?
That's right.
Then act like one and shape yourself. Les needs all the help she can get right now.
Go on then, you heard.
One coffee?
Thank you. One day I will show you how we make real coffee in my country.
Oh, no, I had it in a Greek restaurant once. It's very strong, very sweet. A little tiny cup with lots of sugar.
I am Moroccan, not Greek.
Oh, yeah, but same part of the world, isn't it?
Oh, just foreign, you mean?
No, exotic. Different.
Well, it is. It's very, very different. Very beautiful. Maybe one day you and your family will come to visit us here.
Well, I doubt that. But thanks for the offer. Well?
Well, I passed.
Well done.
So,
If you want to kiss, kiss. You do not embarrass me.
oh no, she's not embarrassed.
My congratulations also. You must be very proud of him.
Yes, of course.
Oh, she's just lost for words, that's all.
Right. You sit yourself down and I'll put the kettle on. I'm going to make myself a sandwich. Do you want one?
No, thanks, but you go ahead. I know you've got to get back to work.
Hey, what we must do one day is have a proper girly lunch out. You know, a real wine bar job like we used to.
Liz, do you remember when I first came back?
I do. You thought it was only going to be for a couple of weeks.
Yeah. And I told you Samir was coming, and you very generously said we could stop here.
Don't worry, I wasn't offended that you took up Ken's invitation. It made more sense.
Oh, well, it did at the time, but... Well, that flat really isn't big enough for the three of us, even if Samir and Tracy would...
Are they still not hitting it off?
Well, Samir would get on with anybody. He's got the patience of a saint, bless him.
But Tracy's still as bloody-minded as ever.
Well, she's very scared.
Of course she is.
And she's got a whole list of rules and regulations to adapt to. I mean, it's enough to drive anybody balmy, let alone an 18-year-old.
Hey, I'm not blaming her. But you've got to admit, she was never the sunniest of teenagers, even before she was a...
No. Takes after her dad. Ray, I mean. He could be a right moody so-and-so. Anyway, the thing is, this offer, does it still stand?
To stay here?
It'd only be if Ken could move back in there. I mean, Tracy can't be left on her own.
Well, I'd have to have a word with Andy. Because, of course, it is his room.
He'd not mind dossing down with one of his mates for a bit, would he? I wouldn't ask, only I'm getting desperate.
Yeah, Tommy. Smile. Smile.
He certainly seems keen.
Yeah, can't get him off.
Just got the one.
That right, yeah.
Come on now, time to go. Count yourself lucky, mate. Wait, well, you've got a mob like mine. Come on, over here. Come on, this way. That's right. Come on now.
So, have they taught you how to become the next Anita Roddick yet, then? Thanks.
Next Vicky Arden, if you don't mind. Actually, it's got a nice ring to it, hasn't it? Victoria Arden Limited.
Oh, only limited? I'd have thought at least PLC.
Hey, less of the cheek, McDonald. I didn't treat you to a gourmet lunch just so you could take the mickey.
A gourmet lunch, that's what you call it. Well, why am I here, then, if it's not to take the mickey?
I want to sound you out on a business idea.
Oh, Vicky, what I know about business, you can write on the back of a stamp, you know that.
You used to work at Better Buys.
Precisely.
And you've got a good brain.
Oh, enough for the flannel, thank you. Well, come on then, what do you want to know?
Would you agree that your brother's got a charismatic personality?
Well, he's got a personality, yeah. You're not pinning me down with the adjectives there.
Yeah, but people do notice him.
Yeah. They noticed the Cray brothers as well, though, didn't they? Don't mean to say they trusted him enough to give him all the money, if that's what you meant.
What if I were to make sure he couldn't screw up again?
Look, I thought you decided to blow him out after the last fiasco.
I did. And then I got to thinking, you've got to admit, he gets things done. I mean, he's done more than you or I have.
Well, yeah. I haven't managed to get myself a police record yet, or several grand in debt.
Yeah, but he's got ideas and contacts, street cred and ambition.
Yeah, and cheek.
Don't you think it would be such a shame to waste all that just because...
Just because you don't trust him.
What if I were to tie him down so he couldn't breathe without me saying so?
Look, Vicky, what makes you think he's going to agree to all this?
Because he's desperate. I'm the only hope he's got.
How's my mate done? Have you heard yet?
He passed.
I've never doubted it. First time I clapped eyes on him, I knew he had the makings. Give him this for me, will you? It's not much. Just to say well done.
That's very kind of you, Maud.
I know't. It's all me in this world today. But not with him. He's always got time for those less fortunate than himself. You're a very lucky young woman, but I don't need to tell you that.
Now then, little one. Where are you off to, eh?
School, pick up his big sister.
And then it's ice creams all round to celebrate.
Celebrate? Oh, you've done it, mate. Oh, congratulations. I made a mental note to knock, but then I got a rush job and I clean forgot.
Nah, that's okay. No one's cracking open champagne. Double flake in a corner is probably about as festive as we get.
Gail must be thrilled, eh?
Well, Gail's keeping her emotions under control.
Not so good on that front, eh?
Well, small ones have got big ears, haven't
Yeah, yeah. Listen, what you want to do is take her away for a weekend somewhere, you know. Bit romantic, like candlelit dinner, country pub, you know, all that stuff that women go for. I mean, you've got the perfect excuse now.
Yeah, I've got the perfect bank account to pay for it, though, have I? But it's a nice idea. Right, come on, big fella. Can't keep your skin and blister waiting. See you, Don.
See ya.
It'll just give us a breathing space till I find somewhere else. But it all depends on you.
On me?
Yeah, whether you're prepared to move back in here again. You do realise Tracy's part of the package.
Isn't that the point?
It's a big responsibility, Ken. I wouldn't want you taking it on unless you were absolutely sure.
I'm more than sure. I'm delighted.
She'll need keeping a careful eye on. There's a whole list of do's and don'ts, and she ggets very ratty.
Look, if there's one thing I'm used to, it's Tracy. Now, you go to Liz's, we'll be fine.
You sound almost pleased.
Yeah, I am. It's been a long time since I felt of some use.
Yeah. I heard what happened between you and Denise. I take it things are no better with you.
Well, from her point of view, they are. Now, she doesn't even need to set eyes on me.
Why does she hate you so much?
I wish I knew the answer to that.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm the one who's sorry for ever getting involved with her. Except, well, if I hadn't met her, I wouldn't have my son, would I? And how can I regret that?
I want to do that. Can we go there, Dad? Can we go?
No, not this year, love.
Oh, why can't we?
It's too expensive and it's too far away, that's why not.
But you've got a lot of money now, you're a proper nurse.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Right, well, come on, let's go. Hang on. Come on.
Going in?
Yeah, but just to make a few enquiries, and not that place there. Somewhere closer to home, maybe.
Yeah!
Come on. Hey, now slow down, slow down. Just going to make a few enquiries, that's all.
There you are, dirty little stop out. How's it been?
Oh, a little start.
Oh, yeah, well, there's not many single blokes that want to be lumbered with a kid all day.
Nearly had him for good, Vera.
Yeah, we'd have made a damn sight better job of it than that so-called son of ours.
All in the past, eh?
Yeah, but not forgotten. You know, sometimes I'm that desperate to talk about it. But there's nobody. I mean, our Jack's, it's not that he don't care, it's just that, well, he's not a man to talk about his feelings.
Not many of us are, Vera.
And the worst part is when I see women my age, you know, them at work, moaning about the daughters-in-law not being able to cook and son-in-laws not doing enough in the house. And I want to scream it. I want to say, look, you don't know how lucky you are having a family. I mean, look at Ivy when she were here, moaning about Martin and Gail. I mean, she had her grandkids all the time. Her and Don had a proper family. What have we got here? Do you know, I think our Jack's right. I'm going a bit soft in the head. You won't say what to him, will you?
Yeah. Our little secret, Vera, eh? See you, Tommy. Be good to your nan. This is sweet. See you, Vic.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, all I'm saying is you might ask me, love, that's all.
She put me on the spot. Anyway, I did say I'd have to ask you two.
Well, I can always find somewhere to doss down.
Oh, well, sticking out, it's all very well for you. I'm the one who has to put up with strangers running about under me feet in my own home.
Don't exaggerate.
Besides, it's not as if they're exactly out in the street, is it? Anyway, Ken's place is a lot posher than this gaff.
It's only got one bedroom. Anyway, it won't be for long. She's looking for somewhere to rent.
So, the ball is in your court.
And it looks like I'm stuck with it, doesn't it? Anyway, don't you go expect me to make polite conversation with them all the time.
You don't make polite conversation with me, so why should this be any different?
You're knocking him back a bit, aren't you?
Well spotted.
I hope you're not driving anywhere afterwards.
Give over, it's as sober as I am. Not worse than a mothering barmaid.
You want to look after her? She's a good woman.
Who, Betty?
Vera.
Oh,
Very underrated.
who, Betty?
Vera. Kind, considerate, compassionate.
You're right, she's ratted.
Yeah.
So can you come in on a regular basis then?
Why not? That is until my agent rings.
Yeah, well, I'll take that chance. What do you want, red or white?
Rosé.
Can I have 2 glasses of rosé, please,
Yeah,
Betty?
can.
I'm not going to let the business go down the pan.
Why not? It's her fault if it does, silly cow.
I'm not doing it for her.
Hi. Didn't I see you this morning with that cute little lad of yours?
No, that was my grandson, Tommy. No, he's not wed, this lad here.
Really? I'm Maxine, but you can call me Maxie. I'm a dancer.
He's Desmond, call him Des. He's a bookie.
Just leave it out, Jackie.
Well, just thought a pretty girl might cheer up just a job, you know.
Not worse than a meddling barman. Start up.
Oh, great. That's brilliant, that. Just me and me dad.
It's only till I find somewhere big enough for the 3 of us.
Mum, don't worry about it. I'm sure Sammy is there.
If your mother has arranged it, I'm sure it is for the best.
Who's arguing?
At least you'll have a proper bed again, love. And we'll have some privacy.
And Tracy will be happy that she no longer has to share a roof with me, yes?
It's not that. It's just that she's used to
Please,
it, Dad.
please don't make excuses. I'm sorry she feels so much resentment for me. But I understand.
Then what's wrong?
You. I tell you how I feel and nothing changes.
What do you mean?
When you speak to Mr. Baldwin about us moving back to our old home, I say, please, discuss these things with me. You promise that in future we will make our plans together. And now, you talk to Liz MacDonald, you talk to Ken, but do you talk to me? Do you ask me how I feel, what I want? No. Sometimes I wonder if it is really, truly your husband you see me as. Or a little boy or child, not a man at all, a child who does what he's told.
Cheese. Right, here we go. Yeah, and that's it. Okay, so what have you got to remember now?
The secret.
And what about it?
Not to say.
Good, because otherwise it won't be a secret, will it? So, you keep this closed, you, till I tell you otherwise. All right. Oh, hey, all right.
What's going on?
Well, it's your daughter's idea, really. She said when Michelle passed the ballet exams, we had a bit of a tea party, you know.
And balloons and crackers, but we haven't got crackers.
No, we haven't. And plus, you don't get to see me imitate.
Oh, thank heavens for that. Yeah, this is for you.
Ow!
Well, thank you. I didn't expect it.
No, it's from your #1 fan, Maud Grimes.
What is it? Can I see?
Yeah, all right, hang on. Oh, it's some pens. Yeah, very useful. She's a sweetie.
And thoughtful.
Mm.
Did get you this.
Oh, thanks. Have a look. Oh, very good. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yeah, well, it is quite an achievement, isn't it? As a few people have told me today. You know, when I was a little girl, I used to say I wanted to be a nurse when I grew up. I don't remember saying anything about being a nurse's boy.
Yes, I mean, it's not as if I'm not sympathetic, you know what I'm saying?
It's like me when young Nick was stopping. I mean, he's no bother, but it's not the same having somebody else to consider, is it?
No, what about our Cliff? He nearly drove me demented and he's a blood relation.
Well, thanks very much, lads. I feel a load better now, so I do.
Is she the best you could get? She's all I could get.
You've only taken against it because I went on holiday with her instead of you.
Look, I didn't like the sound of her before I met her. And now I have, I'm even less impressed.
You have barely said hello. You don't know anything about her.
Look, she makes Madonna look like a nun.
Oh, rubbish. She enjoys a flirt, that's all. What's up? Are you worried that I'll fall asleep?
Look, if you want her to help you out, fine. Just don't expect me to pal up with her, that's all.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't expect me to pal up with your girlfriends, then we've got a deal.
Hiya. Look, I've got a suggestion to make.
Yeah, well, if it's about the salon, it's all under control, thank you very much.
It's what we were talking about the other day. You know that deal you were hoping to land?
Merchandiser for the band, yeah.
Is it still up for grabs?
Well, it depends if I can get my hands on a chunk of capital.
Have you checked out their agent and manager?
What's it got to do with you?
Any customers we take on in the future, I want to check out their credit rating, their reputation, and their prospects.
We.
Steve, I'm prepared to write Costello's off to experience, and plus fund anything else in the future on one condition. And that is that I have total control on the financial side.
Yeah, well, you can forget that. Steve doesn't need you pulling his strings for him.
He does need my money though, don't you, Steve?
Well, how much are you willing to put up?
Oh, we won't be going to any parties. It's only a caravan site.
Please?
No, there won't be anywhere to wear it. And anyway, it's all muddy. In fact, I'll tell you what you can do. You can bring your wellies, and when you find them, put them on the side of that case. Now, go on, chop, chop.
Why do I have to come?
You don't have to come at all. I'd just like you to.
I mean, I can look after myself.
Oh, yeah, we know you can.
Yeah, and I'll be dead bored.
Yeah, you may well be.
And I got things to do.
Nicky, I'm sure you have, but it's not for you, it's for your mother. And it's supposed to be a surprise. And strange as it may seem, it'd make her happy if you came.
Can I bring my pushchair?
Oh, Sarah, where are we going to put that?
I don't know.
Well, it's only a little caravan. We're going to be like toys in a toy box.
Sounds great.
I don't want to come out and stay here with Nicky.
Oh, thanks, Nick. Hey?
Hey, who's staying here? Hey, I'm not staying here. I'm going to the caravan. Yeah, it's going to be brilliant. I'm going to come and help me pack.
Nick.
Yeah?
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, I'll get my stuff.
Well, come on, chop, chop.
Yeah?
We're going down to Hyde Park for the main celebrations. They're putting a special concert on for all the veterans.
Oh, sounds like fun.
Well, they've told us to get off at Hyde Park Corner Station. Well, they haven't told us the best way to get there. Now, I've looked at the map, and it's on the Piccadilly line. So I thought we could go on the Victoria line and then just one stop on the Piccadilly line and I'll be at Hyde Park. I wonder if you had an opinion.
Oh, it's years since I've been to London, Percy.
Mind you, on paper, Leicester Square looks a lot closer, but I've been told it's easier to change at King's Cross.
Yes, well, it sounds like good advice.
But on the other hand, time is of the essence, so, you know, Leicester Square might be quicker.
Here, I thought you said Gail and Martin were going away for the weekend.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a secret. You didn't say it when you went to get teased, did you?
No, I nearly did, though. I don't suppose, Nicky's going with him by any chance, are they?
Yeah, he is.
Well, we like. A couple of kids whose mum and dad gone away.
Hey, we could have a party.
No, we will not. We'll pull the curtains and we'll unplug the telephone. That's what we'll do. Yeah. We'll pull the curtains and unplug the telephone and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but no, it'd be nice, that.
What?
No, you're right. It'll be nice to have a place to ourselves.
I said something wrong.
No, you haven't.
I didn't mean to mean anything against your family, like.
I know you didn't. Look, I'm as pleased as you are. It's just that I just feel a bit bad saying it, that's all. I mean, they've been very good to me.
Well, of course they have.
Even Nick. I mean, there's times that I've been very pleased to have his company.
I'm sure.
It'd be nice to see it back in for a while. Shh. I do feel a bit awkward, like them being opposite. No, I wouldn't want you to think it's on your account.
I know you're not ashamed of me, if that's what you mean.
Good.
So, candlelit dinner for two, eh?
We'll see what happens, eh?
Right, my spangly frock, is that in?
What do you want a party frock for? It's all fields.
Look, it were all fields when you were evacuated. When you were evacuated, the Red Wreck were last outpost of civilization. I mean, for all you know, they might have a nightclub there now.
Yes, and if they have, who's going to babysit?
Well, you are, of course. I won't leave them with strangers.
So me and you are stuck on a zone again, Tommy.
Right, tea bags.
Tea bags? You can buy tea bags there.
Yeah, but they might not have type we like. And like you say, it might be all fields.
Yes, and like you say, Vid, oh, never mind.
And kettle, yeah.
Kettle?
Look, what's the point of going if we're not going to enjoy ourselves? And how can we enjoy ourselves, eh? If we haven't got us glad rags and a nice cup of tea.
And how am I going to enjoy myself and do me back in carrying that flaming thing?
Well, you'll just have to enjoy yourself laying down. What, it's on me, eh?
Well, you won't be sorry to see the back of that thing.
Oh, it would be nice to have a bed again. In many ways.
Oh, everything all right? Yeah, I wondered if you wanted to help taking the cases across.
Oh, would you mind if we left them here for a couple of hours, Ken? Only, we've got a bit of shopping to do, and Liz is working till lunchtime.
Sure, leave them as long as you like.
No, I've given you all the notes on diet, haven't I? It's high protein, very limited fluids.
I've already made a menu for tonight. I'll be okay.
I know you will. I know you will.
It's going to be all right.
I know. I just get like this, I'm sorry. Everybody's been so kind. Especially you. Thanks. Come on, love.
Good luck.
No, I am not carrying that. No. Not that. You see, I've got to look after my back, you see, son, because your grandma does not appreciate the delicate mechanism of a bad back. No, she doesn't. No. Do you see these? These could make the difference between the agony and the ecstasy. Yes, they could. That's them coming. Now then. Oh, that's very pretty, yes. You know this place we're going, son? This place we're going. I was there a long time ago. I wasn't much bigger than you. Yes, it's Phil. Was not much bigger than you. See? Now then. What? Oh, you don't want this, do you? Do you want this? No. Right. Now then, you see. Oh, there's another one. See, they put us on a train. I didn't know what was going on, and then we're in this big hall waiting for somebody to come and choose us, me and our kid. Anyway, let's see. Let's see now. Let's see. Mind your little hand. There we are. Oh, why, that's a lot better. Yeah, and it was a great place, you know. A great place. And there were great days. Is that fly? Yeah. But at nights, I used to think, I wonder if my mum's dead yet. You see, I was only little then. I'm very frightened. When it was all over, my mum was there. Yeah. So, I was luckier than some, wasn't I? I was luckier than some.
They told us to go to Hyde Park, but Mrs. Bishop said Marble Arch is better.
Well, I'm sure the organisers will know what they're doing, Mr. Sugden.
The organisers know nothing. There's the same class that said Gallipoli was a good idea. I'd trust Mrs. Bishop any time before them. No, then, Marble Arch is on the Central Line, so where would I make a change? Can you show it?
So, we buy a paper company. I mean, they've always got stupid names like Dalmatian Consolidated Holdings Limited.
Or partners.
Yeah.
Well, listen, it's got to be all legal, you know, on paper and everything.
Why, Mr. McDonald, you make it sound like a marriage?
Show me the paperwork.
Well, here's the keys, love. You want to get round there, put your stuff in, make yourself at home, feel free.
Thank you, Jim. We're very grateful.
Well, it's just wee lad you want to be thanking here.
I'm just saying, we're really grateful. This is going to make all the difference to us.
You're not going to have much problem persuading Curly to put you up for a while, eh?
Well, I'll sort something out.
Everybody has been so kind.
Tracy's still around the cans, then?
Yeah, he's keeping an eye on her. I don't know what I'd have done without him. He's been a tower of strength.
Well, sure, it's times like this, I suppose you find out who your friends are, eh?
Excuse me, I will go and move the bags.
Oh, well, there's no hurry. Hang on, I'll come and help
really,
you.
I want to.
Listen, Des, well, I couldn't stay at your place, could I? Just while Deirdre's at my mum's.
Don't see why not.
See, well, it's a bit of an emergency.
Why? Thought Kelly'd be only too pleased to put you up.
Well, that's the emergency.
I see. Cheers.
I suppose that was a top-secret board meeting, was it?
Oh, God, well, don't start that again.
What does she want? And don't say it was some business thing and not to bother me head about it.
Look, she thinks that, well, she thinks that I should open up my own limited company.
All right. What's this?
Well, these are like the mock-ups, you know, of the note paper. You see, Dalmatian Consolidated Holdings Limited, they're the, you know, the legal company.
What's this at the bottom?
It says, you know, it's the directors.
Stephen MacDonald and Victoria Arden.
The directors.
Stephen MacDonald and Vicky Arden. The rest of us have got to make do with writing his names on bus shelters and park benches. So he gets to do it on headed note paper.
Look, this is business.
Hey, wake up, Steve.
Wake up to what?
Last week you weren't even talking to her. Now you're talking to her, but it's just about business. Now this?
This is business.
Stephen MacDonald and Vicky Arden. What's next, eh? You're buying an house together, but only for tax purposes. We're having a baby together, but only to see what it looks like.
There she is.
Shh, all right, wait till she comes in.
Sorry I'm
Hi.
late. Alma didn't come in till 12. I've been rushed off my feet.
No, that's a shame. Never mind. You can always have a doze in the car.
What's going on?
How shall I put this now? We are going to take you away from all this because we are going on holiday.
What?
Well, I thought, you know, with the exams being over and all that.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have exams in the cafe.
Ah, well, that's all right, you see, because I've cleared it with Alma. That's why she wasn't in this morning.
You've talked about it with Alma, but not to me.
Yeah, well, you know, it's supposed to be a surprise.
You might have mentioned it, Martin. Where's the money coming from?
It's only a caravan, you know.
A caravan? Yeah. We've barely started talking to each other, and we're going to spend a holiday in each other's pockets.
Well, we are married, Gail.
Doesn't mean you can treat me like a 2-year-old.
2-year-old.
Oh, I'm sorry, Martin. I'm just not ready for it, and you know I'm not.
So does that mean we're not going then?
No, it doesn't at all. It means we are going.
Certainly means we are not going.
I think your mummy doesn't want to come.
Don't you turn my kids against me, don't you dare.
Well, I've promised them now.
No, well, that's your problem.
No, it's not my problem at all, Gail. Look, if you don't want to come, then that's fine. But I'll tell you something, shall I? I'm going to get some petrol in that car, I'm going to get these bags in that car, and we're all going, right? So it's up to you, OK?
Who thought of it? Pasta.
Marco Polo brought it back from China. Of course, it was just noodles then. You know, I don't think I even saw pasta till I was a student. It was like macaroni. Macaroni cheese.
That was always the low point of the school week.
Still is.
Brains, we used to call it.
Still do. I remember my first spaghetti. A girlfriend made it for me when I was a student. And I chopped the spaghetti up before I ate it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It was all right, though. She did the same. I don't know why she didn't just buy macaroni.
And I'm still eating pasta. Only now I've not got a choice.
Oh, hi.
I'm sorry, I wasn't sure. I just wanted to get the bug.
Would you like something to eat? It's very plain, I'm afraid.
No, thank you.
Well, I hope you'll be more comfortable at the McDonald's.
Yes, thank you. Chrissy,
What? You know, I never could get over ravioli. How did they get the meat into them tiny little parcels?
I don't think Samir wants to be here any more than you want him to be here.
Well, she's my mother and I'm sick. Why did she have to bring him with her? Can't she leave him alone for 5 minutes?
I was thinking of cooking something really nice tonight, but, well, I wouldn't know where to start with Moroccan food.
Don't go to any trouble. We'll be fine. Anyway, he was saying he wouldn't mind cooking for you one night. He is a very good cook.
Oh, well, I'm sure he is, but Jim's not the world's most adventurous eater.
Oh. Hang on, Sabine. Hiya.
Hi.
Hey, I was just saying to Liz, we could do them a proper Moroccan banquet one evening.
Sure.
You know, just as a thank you.
Hey, there's no need to say thank you. We're pleased to have you.
Oh, no, we must say thank you. Everybody has just been fantastic, you know, especially Ken.
Oh, good. Right, well, I'd best get back to work.
Okay.
I'll Well, I'll leave you to it. Bye.
Bye. That was very rude.
Being rude was acceptable here.
What's that supposed to mean?
My daughter, she looked at me as though I am rubbish.
She's ill. She's depressed.
She's ill. Ken is fantastic. I wish I had not come.
What?
I did not think it would be like this. I thought you need me. I thought we would be together. Instead, you have your friends.
None of them could ever do what you're going to
What
do.
I do for someone who looks at me like I'm rubbish.
She doesn't
Who's
know.
ill because she is stupid.
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel, don't do it. I mean, if you're doing this because you want a brass band and a big
Sorry,
clock...
I don't understand.
Of course she's grateful. I'm grateful, more than grateful, eternally grateful. But I'm stretched to breaking point. I haven't slept in nearly a week. I'm worn out with worry.
Do you know what happened this morning? You were too embarrassed to kiss me in front of Ken. And you can kiss him in front of me. That's no problem, that.
Now you're being daft.
Oh, thank you.
And selfish, as it happens.
right,
Yes,
okay.
selfish. I mean, you can't expect me to be running round like a teenager in the middle of all this. You can't expect me to be making a fuss off you.
No. If
It's
you want
not
to make
fair.
a fuss, you're stupid and you take drugs, yes? Thank you.
Samir, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Samir, I'm sorry. Oh, God.
Hi. I'll dry.
Oh, leave them to drain. They'll be all right.
Okay. So you're not going on holiday then?
No.
Why not?
Well, I think that's between me and Martin. It's got nothing to do with you, Nicky.
Nick.
Nick.
You know, I think you should. Yeah, it'll be good. I mean, it's been ages since
Do you
you've been...
think I'm daft? I know why you want me to go away, so you can have this place to yourself. Invite your mates round and have a party. I wasn't born yesterday, you know.
Actually, I was going to come with you.
Oh, I see.
Is that why you weren't going? Because you thought you had to keep an eye on me?
No, of course it wasn't. Don't be silly. I mean, if you're going, then...
Forget it. I'm not going now. I'm going to stay with Don.
Nicky! Nick!
This one, girl.
Well, you might have warned me.
Well, I didn't think you needed telling. I thought you knew everything.
How was I to know he was going to come with us? I mean, he doesn't do anything with us anymore.
Well, maybe he thought that after all the misery we'd all been through, it was about time someone made a bit of an effort. Maybe he's realised that you only get so many chances. I don't know.
It's very nice. They're very grateful. Eh? They offered to cook a meal for us.
Oh, dead on, sheep's eyes, my favourite.
No, it'll be all right. I said no. I'm doing a casserole.
Liz, don't you find all this just like a wee bit embarrassing, you know what I mean?
What do you mean embarrassing?
Well, don't you think it's a wee bit like Hello Young Lovers? I mean, them two up in Andrew's room, you know? Eh?
I'm sure they've got other things on their mind just now. Besides, they had a bit of a row this afternoon.
Ho, ho, ho. Well, it gets better and better, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's why I'm doing a casserole. Just so it'll keep, you know, while they sort themselves out.
I don't suppose you've been to London for years, so you won't know. You know, I want it clear in my head before I go, because I've got to get to Marble Arch, you see.
Oh, you want Victoria Line South Rochford Circus. Change there, onto the Central Line. It's only a couple of stops. I reckon you'd be better, though, going on the Northern Line. You know, King's Cross, Piccadilly Line, straight through to Hyde Park Corner. I mean, it's easier to change.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Don't buy a return. Buy yourself a travel card, in case you want to walk down the Strand. It's more to me than people think, you know. Yes, love.
Would you like a drink? No, I'm all right.
All right, thanks, Betsy.
OK.
I've decided to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Well, that's something.
Because I think you'd be a fool to fancy her more than you do me.
Look, I don't fancy her at all.
Because I'm much more gorgeous.
I know.
Say it.
You're much more gorgeous.
And cleverer.
And cleverer.
And funnier.
And funnier.
And I've got about 8 million times more style.
10.
You know, the thing that bothers me isn't the fact that you think more of her than you do of me. The thing that bothers me is the fact that you think more of the money than you do of either of us.
Sarah, come on, you know how to clip yourself in, so just do it, will you? Are you okay there? Right.
You're secretly tough about this, aren't you, eh? You reckon you've got two gorgeous women fighting over you.
Well, it won't be the first time.
That's sad. Do you know how sad that is? That's sad, like a tennis ball being chuffed because it's been battered by 2 girls in short skirts.
You got room for these? You can never have too many towels.
Yeah, of course we have. We've also got room for you as well if you want it.
I want you to know I'm only going because I've got no choice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course you have.
I mean, I can't not go and not look like a big bad wolf.
No.
So I am going, but I don't want to go.
Right, yeah, well, I want you to come, and then I don't want you to come.
What about Nick?
He'll be all right. He's over at Don's, so... Audrey's, maybe.
Do you think if I had a word with him, he'd still come?
Dunno, you could try. But look, if he says no, it's not your fault. He didn't want to come in the first place. It's okay.
Dom? Is Nick round at yours?
Well, now that I know of, love, I've been out all afternoon.
Oh, well, he can't be then, can he? He can't let himself in.
Well, I don't know, because Joe's in the house. See, Shofford's made me a roast dinner, you see, and I haven't had one for ages, but it takes a while, doesn't it? So I said, well, you have the key, because...
Don, you don't have to explain to me.
Well, I just didn't want you to get wrong impression.
You are never going to believe what's happened.
Nick's not here, is he, Josie? And the girl's a bit worried about him.
Oh, Gail, yes, he is here.
Nick?
What?
We're going. We're all going.
Good.
And I'd like it if you came too.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. Don't be daft. We all would.
No, I'm staying with Don.
Well, I think that's news to Don. I mean, he might have other plans.
What kind of plans?
It's none of your business, Nick. Look, I think you know you're pushing this.
Look, we haven't got any plans, have we, love?
No, of course not.
See?
Are you sure, Don?
What would we be doing anyway? Look, no, it's fine. You go and enjoy yourselves.
It's very kind of you. Hope you're going to show some appreciation.
Cheers, Don. You saved my life.
Yeah, you go on, look, it's fine. If he changes his mind, I can always run him there.
Are you sure I'm not spoiling anything?
Oh, of course not.
She's had her hair done, Don. Don't forget to notice.
Your hair looks nice.
No, it looks nice. It was a nice dinner. It was going to be a very nice evening.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Families are complicated. I know.
No, Omar, it's nothing to worry about. I just wanted to talk to him, that's all. If you see him, could you tell him I said that? Thank you. Bye. Oh. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I can't believe I called you selfish.
I can't believe you hit me.
Oh, no, there is that.
I'm sorry what I say about Tracy.
You were probably right.
When I see her today, I want to tell her. I want her to be grateful.
We can't. Not until we're absolutely sure.
And why should she be grateful anyway? I take her mother away.
I think she was glad to get rid of me.
Also, I do not do it for Tracy, I do it for you, you know?
Can I just say something? The reason I'm not embarrassed to kiss Ken is that I don't kiss him in quite the same way I kiss you.
I see. You kiss Ken like this.
That's right. And I kiss you like this.
Come on, us now, will you?
Dinner will be ready in 10 minutes.
Anybody will come anywhere. I could brought Tommy on my own.
Waste of time.
been having a weird dream. Well, it's more like a nightmare. Vera Duckworth shouting at me.
That's funny. I was dreaming about Vera. I think.
You weren't? Both of us? Amazing.
I wish I'd never set eyes on you. My mother were right about you.
No. No. It couldn't be. Could it?
Vera, it's more or less the middle of the flaming night!
Look, we need some milk, so shape yourself.
What am I supposed to do? Find a cow and get pally with it? Mind you, I've had some practice of that over the years.
Look, get up to that farm near the entrance. They'll have a shop. They'll sell milk.
Vera, why don't you just bring a tin or something?
Look at Tommy wants his breakfast, and if you want any, you better shape yourself.
Stupid flaming woman.
Is it really them?
They're in the next caravan. Look, I'm really sorry, Gail. I'd no idea.
We come away from Coronation Street for a break. And we end up next door to the Duckies. You can't win.
It's a bit extraterrestrial, though, isn't it? Hey, talk about the Twilight Zone.
Oh, it could only happen to us.
What's going on? Somebody waked us up.
I think it woke us all up.
I think it did. Now, come on, we're on holiday, OK? So, who fancies an adventure?
Me!
Hey?
Yes, I know. All right, Nicky. Thought you'd gone on your holidays.
No, the rest have. Didn't fancy it myself, going to the caravan. Too much of a crush.
Supposed to be good training, that. For if you come back as a sardine in your next life.
Yeah.
Yeah, see you now.
Please be careful, Mr. Sugden. If you fall...
Well, it wouldn't be a bad way to go, Mrs. Bishop, with my country's flag in my hand.
Look, do you want me to do that for you, Mr. Sugden?
Oh, thank you, Kevin. Please let Kevin do it, Mr. Sugden.
Ah, go on then, lad. You've got younger legs than me.
Yeah.
There you are.
Morning.
Nails in your pocket. There's the
Morning,
hammer.
Betty. Hey, I bet yours will be the only house on the street flying a flag.
Aye, well, they don't seem to be bothered with the national flag these days. They'd rather buy football scarves.
Oh, please don't get yourself upset about it,
Yeah, I
Mr.
won't.
Sugden.
Well, there's not that many people in the street old enough to remember what happened 50 years ago today. Man, those that are, they can remember it for the others.
Oh, we had a right beano that night. Ooh, the goings on. Hey, you remember all that, don't you, Percy?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Hey? How come, Mr. Sugden? Too much ale or what?
No, lad, I wasn't here. On VE Day, I was in Germany, not too far from where your dad lives now, come to think of it.
I bet you celebrated and all.
In a way, but most of us are just glad we got through it in one piece. Because there's a tremendous lot that didn't.
How's that, Mr. Sugden?
That's fine, that's fine. That's a good start. Now then, Mrs. Bishop, have you got such a thing as a line of bunting in the house?
Percy Sugden's putting the flags out.
Yeah?
VE Day, eh? 50 years. And you know, I can remember it as if it was yesterday. I was only a little kid, but it was unforgettable. All the grown-ups suddenly went wild and the war was over, we'd won. 50 years, eh? Makes me feel old.
It's nice if he gets to live that long. I won't, will I?
Yes, you will, love. Of course you will. Now, come on, let's get you to hospital.
You don't have to drive me. I can get on the bus.
No, you can't, Tracy. You know perfectly well you can't. They've told you very clearly what you can and cannot do.
Oh, I'm sick of living like this, if you can call it living. Watching every bite that I eat, hardly anything to drink, and 3 days a week on that stupid machine. Sometimes I just feel like walking into the Rovers and drinking myself away.
Oh, come on, love. Don't give up. Look, I know it's hard following all these rules, but it's not forever. It's just till you get a transplant.
I doubt I'll last that long. It could take years.
No, it won't. You're a high priority. You'll get one.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't mourn. It's all my own fault anyway.
Chin up. Think of Victory Day and your own little victory. Come on, let's get you to the hospital.
Bunting, bunting.
bunting?
Yes, little coloured flags and pennants on a string.
I know what bunting is, Mr. Sugden. Mind you, there's also a bird of the same name. It's a water bird, I think, but I'm not positive.
Look, if I were after birds, I'd not come in here.
I know that, Mr. Sugden. I'm just commenting on the word. Anyway, we don't have any.
You don't have any? Do you know what day this is? It's the 50th anniversary of the war ending in Europe, a day of celebration.
Yes, I know all that, Mr. Sugden. Don't go on at me. I don't decide what we keep in stock. You must take it up with Rita.
I will. Do you know, you were my last hope. I intended doing a stretch of bunting right from Mrs. Bishop's house across to your house on the far side, but now I shall have to forget it.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm afraid we wouldn't have agreed to that. Derek and I are not the sort to like things fastened to our house.
Listen, if Jerry had won, you'd have been asked for swastikas now. And I'll tell you this, my word, there'd have been no nonsense about not having any in stock. And if we'd have lost, you'd have had to have them in stock.
Yes, but we didn't lose, did we? So we don't have to stock them. In my opinion, that's what the war was fought for.
It's going to be murder in here tonight, Betty. Yeah. Bet Raquel can't just walk out, party or no party.
Well, they are doing, aren't they? I mean, you know, Bet, she's a law unto herself. Anyway, Trisha's giving us a lift.
Well, it's better than now, I suppose.
Yeah. Stand up.
Hi, folks.
Hey, can I have a pint?
Yeah.
Fiona.
Dunno, we know water.
With ice and lemon coming up, folks.
Come on, what we're going to do today, eh? We can't stand around here all day, can we?
Well, I've told you I've got an order to finish.
Well, not today. You can't be working today.
Look, I told the bloke I've got to deliver first thing in the morning.
Oh, we need the dosh, don't we? Yeah, we can say that again.
Ooh, what's up? Down to your last million?
Something like that, yeah. Cash flow problem.
Well, that's why I'm here. Waiting for some cash to flow over the bar from you to me.
You know, I was just saying to Des, you should have given a street party like you used to in the old days.
Could always have a party in the pub, Phyllis.
Oh, it's not the same indoors, love.
Oh, you can't beat the fresh air. Hey, I ended up the night on a hayloft at top of a barn. I was a land girl, you see, then. Hey, me sleeping in the barn all night. Well, there wasn't much sleeping done.
A naughty girl, were you?
Hey, the day, anything could happen. Betty'll tell you.
Sounds great. Just wish I'd been around.
Give over. Yeah, you'd have been a pensioner like me and Phyllis.
Fine, please, Andy. Fiona, you got a minute?
Sure.
I was wondering if you'd heard from Denise.
No, I haven't.
What, nothing at all since she went away? She's not been in touch at all?
No. I really need to speak to her as well. I can't just keep on running the salon.
And have you really no idea where she went to?
No. To be honest with you, I'm starting to get a bit worried.
You're not the only one.
No, ain't. Listen, when our Jack told me you were at next caravan, I was dropped on.
Yeah, we were a bit surprised as well, Vera.
Yeah, well, you're lucky it was me and our Jack.
How do you mean, Vera?
Well, a lot of folk, you know, they won't be very happy coming all this way on holiday to find folk from back home in next caravan. Anyway, there's no need to be embarrassed, because you won't spoil our holiday.
Well, it's nice of you to say so.
No, you're all right, you two. Listen, I've always stuck up for you. Jack! Get your lazy bum out here and put these on.
Well, I was just thinking of going for a little stroll, breath of fresh air.
Breath at barmaid's apron, more like. You're going nowhere. This is a family holiday, not a pub crawl.
Yes, a family holiday, and I'm a member of the family, and I'm entitled to a bit of pleasure.
But we're here for our Tommy, aren't we? Hey, and by the way, you know, if you want a few minutes on your own this after, we'll have your two. Won't we, Jack?
Huh?
Are you sure, Vera?
Of course I'm sure. Our Jack loves kids, don't you, love?
Thanks very much.
No, better than standing in a field full of cowmuck, stone cold sober with 3 little kids throwing stones at you. My idea of heaven, that is.
Thank you very much. Bye. Oh, hello, Derek.
Oh, I've just come from the garden centre. Honestly, Mavis, you wouldn't believe the absolute scrummage. Why everybody has to pick a bank holiday to go to the garden centre, I cannot imagine.
You didn't buy any more gnomes.
Ha! No gnomes. No, 2's enough for us, I think. Although I have high hopes that our 2 may turn out to be a breeding pair.
Oh. What did you buy, then?
Climbing shrubs. It was an absolute brainwave. We can plant them against the fence. between us and Des Barnes, not only will they mask the fence, but as soon as they're tall enough, they'll give us more privacy.
Well, we couldn't call them social climbers. In fact, if we get more privacy, there would be antisocial climbers.
That's very good.
Are you ready?
Ring a ring
the
a
roses, a pocket full of posies, a tissue, tissue, all fall down. Oh, flaming Nora.
Hey, what's your language?
Yeah, I hurt me for being salting.
Look, will you stop moaning? Silly devil. Right, what's next, eh?
Play what you like, but keep me out of it, eh?
Look, you're playing, and you're gonna enjoy yourself like rest of us. Right, what's next?
Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's play hide and seek.
You see, you can enjoy yourself when you muck in.
Right, kids, eyes down, looking, hide and seek. What happens is somebody goes and hides, and everybody goes to find them. Now, it's dead easy, and I'll make it easier for you. So, first time, I'll be on.
All right.
Now then, can you count to 100?
Yes, I think so.
Right. Now, you've got to close your eyes. Right. Yeah?
Yeah?
Okay. Ready?
All right, then. Shall we look this way?
Right.
Yeah. Right, shut your eyes, and first one to find Uncle Jack gets a sweetie.
Right. No peeping.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, this is good, isn't it? 7, 8. 9. You see, it's good fun, isn't it, Uncle Jack? 11, 12, 13, 14.
We're doing anything tonight then?
Well, I don't know. We'll have to see how it turns out, won't we?
Hi, Fiona.
Hello.
So, how's it going then?
Well, as you can see, it's going on.
Good. Although I wouldn't call that okay. Or that.
What's wrong with it?
Well, it's quite obvious. I'm sure you can see this, Fiona.
Don't drag me into it. I'm not interested.
I thought you might be seeing as this is Steve's living. Well, it's all smudgy. Nobody's going to want to buy this. We've got to deliver quality, Steve.
All right, so it's a little bit smudged, so what? Let's see if you can do any better, shall we?
No, that's your side of the deal, not mine.
Fiona, where are you going?
Home.
Poor Steve. Life's such a torment, isn't it?
Ooh, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
Rita said she'd do the evening papers.
Good. What do you think?
Oh, I think it's going to be a big improvement.
There's great satisfaction in this garden of ours, Mavis. I think we've created rather a beautiful place on the world's surface. A haven of delight. A refuge for the tired spirit.
What have you done with Arthur?
What?
Arthur the gnome. You moved him.
Oh, I haven't. That's odd. He was here, alongside Guinevere, where he always is. You must have moved him.
I haven't touched him.
Well, one of us must have moved him, and it wasn't me. Unless
What?
we've been robbed. Unless Arthur's been stolen.
Hey, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to wake you.
No, it's all right. I wasn't asleep.
Oh, just been keeping my eye on the kids. You seem okay? Although Jack Duckworth seems to have disappeared. They started playing hide and seek. Jack went to hide. Still seeking him now. So, at least the kids are enjoying themselves.
Yeah, nice change for them. It was a good idea to bring them away. Even if it is next door to the duckies.
Gail, you know this morning when we woke up, first thing? It was really nice. And for a minute there, you forgot you didn't like me anymore.
It's not like that, Martin.
Is it not? I mean, it's not the way it seems to me.
It's not about liking or disliking. It's about trusting, I suppose. Mending something that's broken. You think I'm doing this to hurt you?
Well, I know I deserve it.
It's not like that. I just can't help the way I feel.
It's only me. Oh, I'm not interrupting now, am I? Only I can't find out, Jack.
Well, he's not in here, Vera.
Oh, I can see that. Just wait while I get hold of him, the swine.
Better get the kids rounded up, I suppose.
Right, go on then.
Hey, you know where he'll be, don't you? In the pub.
A medium sherry and half a bitter, please.
Hello, Percy, love. I saw your flag. I thought it was very nice.
Suppose you'll want a drink as well.
Oh, thank you very much.
Same again for Mrs. Pierce. They've got you behind the bar tonight, have they?
Yeah, and if Beck Gilroy asked, tell her I was really good, OK?
Why, isn't she, eh?
Well, she'll be at this brewery, don't she? You know, bonfire on Red Wreck. Anyway, they can't start without me because I'm lighting it.
All right, I should have been there with you.
Yeah, well, you won't be missing much, love.
No.
Anyway, there won't be many more of these myrtle doos, will there? We'll be handing these chains in next week. Give us a pint, love.
OK.
Hey, and have one yourself. Do you know what? You've been a marvellous nurse.
Oh,
I'm very grateful.
Thanks ever so cheap.
Right. I think I'll go and see if Tracy's back from the hospital yet.
Right, okay.
Well, you don't have to come. You stay here and have another drink.
No, I come with you.
You don't have to, honestly.
I want to come, okay?
Okay. Listen, you don't think we should tell her, do you, about your test to become a donor? It might perk her up a
I
bit.
don't think so, Deirdre. Still, it may all come to nothing, you know? Like with Ken.
There you go, lads.
Thank you, son. Well, I'm glad this place is still standing, because the last time we were in here was during the war.
Oh, now, let's get it right, Billy. After the war, only just mind you.
Oh, aye. VE night. That's when we were in last.
Well, I'm afraid the prices have gone up since then, lads, so... Yeah, cheers.
Excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear. Are you two old soldiers like Percy?
No, RAF. Me and Archie and a gang of us were heading into town, see? And we thought we'd finish up in Albert Square, calling all the pubs we could find on the way.
Ah, there was a couple we were looking for and we couldn't find them. Eagle and Child, I think it was.
Been gone years, is that?
Oh.
Pulled it down long since. Well, any road, we ended up here. Ah, what a night it was, it really was.
Can I ask you something? Have you made any plans for your summer holiday yet?
Holiday, me? I haven't been on holiday since... Oh, well, I can't just think, but it's a good few years.
Why not?
Couldn't tell you. Well, I could, actually. I never wanted to go away with Ivy. I mean, bad enough being at home and working most of the day. The thought of spending 24 hours with her, oof. Does that seem a bit hard?
Honest. Well, I was thinking, I mean, how do you fancy risking a holiday with me? I know it's a bit of a risk on a relationship, but...
Yeah, well, you could think about it, yeah. But you're right, it's a risk for that enough, isn't it? I mean, look at Jack and Vera. Every time they go away on holiday, they come back fell out.
Oh, Jack. He'll be in a pub. He will. Or else it's... Or else... Oh, I hope nothing's happened to your granddad, Tommy. I tell you what, something will happen to him when he comes home.
One for yourself, boss. That is nice.
Thank you. Very nice of you to say so.
No credit where credit's due, kid. I know, because I'm in the business.
Oh, licensee yourself?
Yeah, I've got a place in Weatherfield. Little place called the Rover's Return. Anytime you pass it, pop in. Jack Douglas.
All through Ellen.
Mine, you see, your business is a bit different than mine, you know. It's only a long time ago when I was in the war years, it's a bit different.
What, RAF, eh?
Oh, no, I was only a kid, weren't I? No, when they started bombing Manchester, my mum, bless her, sent me and our kid up here for a couple of weeks, you know. I knew in them days, it was all fields.
Pretty much all fields still, aren't they?
No, I mean just fields. None of these here caravan parks and stuff.
Yeah, well, it's no good talking to me about the war, because I don't remember it. You all said there, that was right in the thick of it. What you said?
Aye.
Captured he was. Yep. Jerry, prisoner of war camp.
Give over.
Mind you, escaped. Didn't you say it?
I did. Put it there, pal, put it there. I know what you've been through. I've had some. Aye. Said some books to go over the wall, you know. We all had a drink. Same again for me and you.
Thank you.
50 years ago. You wonder where it all went, don't you? But I'll never forget that night.
It was a wonderful feeling. We'd all come through it at last. War were finished.
Aye, it were for some, but it wasn't finished for Archie and me, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Week or two after that, they shipped us off to the Far East.
I was till the Japs to finish off. That was one end of the war I never saw, but I can't say I'm sorry. It was bad enough fighting the juries.
Aye, well, it's my rap.
It is indeed. Come on, lad. Aye. We weren't looking forward to invading Japan, but our ship got as far as Okinawa, and the Yanks dropped the bomb. And by hell were we glad. Oh, aye. It's the truth. I know we shouldn't say it today, but it is the truth.
All those people who died.
I know. But at the time, we were just glad it wasn't us who had to do the dying.
Well, that's 2 pints, 2 halves, and medium sherry.
Right, love.
But I'm glad this pub is open. Now, 50 years ago, there were a blonde piece behind the bar. A bit on the queenly side.
Annie Walker. She'd have heard you refer to her as a blonde piece. She'd have gone straight through that door, love.
Oh, you remember them days, do you?
Oh, yeah. I didn't work here then, mind you, but I was in here VE night.
I know your voice. It's Betty Preston, isn't it?
How do you know me?
Do you not remember?
You never, Billy Williams.
Aye! By gum, Betty, I thought about you time after time, and now here you are. 50 years to the day. Or should I say 50 years to the night?
Yes, well, we were a bit younger then, and a bit foolish. Some things are best forgotten.
Oh, well, I haven't forgotten, I tell you.
Oh.
And if I made a fool of me, Sam, I'm only sorry I didn't have a chance to do it more often.
Vera, I'm home, my love.
Clear off before you get thumped!
Sorry, pal, sorry. God. Stupid dog. Vera. 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 I'm here. Where are you? Vera.
I heard the hedgehog again last night.
Not in your bedroom, I hope.
No, it was under the caravan. It was going shuffle, shuffle.
Ah, David's still out like a light.
Well, country air. Here, Sarah Lou. Take him that.
Who's that for?
Hedgie the hedgehog.
Oh, yeah, Edgy the Hedgehog.
Out all flipping night and not even a word. And apart from that, I'm worried sick, but don't you tell your granddad, will you? Sarah! Sarah!
Hello?
Have you seen Mr. Duckworth, have you?
No.
He must have got up very early this morning.
I'm feeding Hedgie the hedgehog. He's been ruffling and shuffling all night long.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Well, that's the old Christmas stock he's scrabbling about him. What on earth for?
Oh, well, I was just...
knew you were up to something when you offered to make the tea.
I'm not up to anything.
Oh, I'm not simple, Derek. What on earth are you looking for?
Arthur.
Arthur, here, why?
Well, he could have been. Well, I was just trying to imagine what I'd do if I wanted to remove him from my garden and keep him hidden from my husband.
You think I brought Arthur here?
Well, it's possible. You never liked him. Them.
Derek, if I wanted to get rid of those gnomes, I'd have chucked them in the bin.
No, you wouldn't. You're as rigid as I am about recycling.
Anyway, that's a horrible simple suggestion that I'd do it behind your back.
You honestly haven't?
Of course not.
I'm sorry. It's just, I'm a little...
I think the word's obsessive.
Yeah, I know. It's just that awful feeling of not knowing.
Derek, he's a plaster of Paris garden gnome.
Let's hope whoever's got him knows he's more than that.
There you are, Vera. I've sugared it.
Oh, love. I don't know. Out all night and neither sight nor sound of him.
You must be worried sick.
See what I have to put up with there? I shouldn't be having this at my age.
Well, you'll be glad of the night off, Vera.
Martin.
Well, I would if I knew where he was.
David, just watch what you're doing in there with Tommy, will you?
Have you asked at the site office?
No, I haven't asked anywhere, but I'm really worried, you know. I mean, like as not, he's passed out on some barroom floor. Oh.
Oh, Vera, you certainly don't think he's with some woman.
No, he couldn't last all night, him. No. He'll come home. With a tail as tall as house, and it all belies.
What are you so worried about, then?
Because, Martin, there just might be that chance that he has hurt himself. Oh, I don't...
Drink your tea, Vera, and I'll come with you to the site office. And if they haven't heard about him, then we'll go to the police.
Oh.
What you doing?
Playing hide and seek. Tell me, is that Mrs. Duckworth in your caravan?
Yeah.
Do me a favour, Sarah. If she comes towards the door, will you sing a song for her?
Yeah. Where's Hedge's water?
Most of it's down my sleeve, look.
Thank you, Liz. That was lovely.
Oh. Well, sorry about the milk. Oh, are you off out?
It's the D-Day today. I'm keeping Tracy company at the hospital.
Oh, right.
Yes, and I will be busy. I have things to do.
Yeah, so don't worry. We'll be keeping out of your way.
Oh, no. Our house is your house.
Right, saved. We can have a drink at last. Right.
Oh.
Snatched from the jaws of an angry milk float. There you are.
My hero.
Now, listen, only 1 teaspoon each.
Jim, I want you to take this.
Oh, thank you.
This rent or
Yes,
something?
and if it is not enough, then I will make sure that you get the right
No,
amount.
it's too much.
How do you know? You do not look at it.
No, we're not doing this because we want your money, Samir.
No, I know, but it costs you money. Like you have to pay for extra milk. We pay back what it costs at least.
No, just, I don't know, buy some food every now and again.
No, Liz.
I mean it. We don't want paying, do we?
Who says we don't?
Jim.
All right, look. Next time we pop over to Morocco, then you can return the favour. I mean, it's just what I've always wanted, friends in the Mediterranean, eh?
OK, you're on. Hey, that's what you can do this afternoon. Get yourself down to Better Buys.
Right, OK. Well, thank you.
Thanks.
Really, thank you very much.
Cheerio now.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Oh, dear. Well, my gag didn't go down too well, then, eh?
He's very sensitive.
Aye.
He's nice, though.
Oh, God, aye, he's very nice. I wouldn't have a word said against him. But, I wouldn't bother sticking around for his one-man show if I was you.
Let's get going, then.
Yeah. Tommy, come to Grandma, love.
I haven't seen Mr. Duckworth.
No, neither have I, love.
It's not under the caravan.
No, of course it's not.
It wasn't Mr. Duckworth, it was Edgy the Hedgehog. He's drunk all his water.
Sarah?
Oh! That could be dangerous. You shouldn't do that, you know.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? It's not your yard.
Feeding the pigeons while they're away.
Oh? You like pigeons?
Yeah?
I've got a budgie.
What for?
What do you mean, what for? It's not for anything. It's just there.
These can fly. These can fly for miles.
You've not seen a gnome, have you? Male. Happy-looking chap with a fishing rod.
My mum will hear me from here, you know. I only have to shout.
I swear to you, I couldn't find the caravan.
No, but you found next doors, didn't you? And slept under it.
Yeah, but I swear, Vera, I didn't know.
And here's me worried about you. Go on, get out.
Vera, do you think it's any fun spending a night under a caravan?
And I were thinking you were under a bus. More fool me.
But Vera, do you mean you were worried about me?
And you know why? You take me bingo money.
Will that be us in 30 years?
You'd have got rid of me long before then.
Oh, I doubt it. Not that daft.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Hi, how's it going?
All right, if folk could leave me alone.
What does that mean?
It means I'm staying in that house. I've signed a contract and my rent's paid regular.
Hey, I'm not saying anything.
Oh, yeah. Then why does Mike Baldwin try and get me out for you?
No, I'm sorry, love. That was nothing to do with me. I'm having a bit of trouble with my daughter at the moment.
Yeah, I heard.
But I am not pushing you out of that house. Honest, I'm not.
I'm a single parent. I've got my kid to think about.
Believe me, love, I know how that feels.
Did you want a drink or what?
Let me get you one.
Oh, all right. Cider.
And an orange juice, please,
Okay,
Betty.
lovey.
Ta.
Right.
Cheers.
Oh, you're back again.
Ah, well, I were a bit giddy last night, what with one thing and another. So I thought I'd better come back and have a good look at you in the cold light of day.
Oh.
That's grand. I said that'll frighten burglars.
Hey, a few more sequins and you'd shame Danny LaRue.
How much do owe you, love?
£6 with a reduction.
Oh, thank you ever so much for fitting me engine. I looked a real sign.
Thanks very much.
So, you're welcome, pet.
Did you get to trip the light fantastic with Percy then?
Did I, Heck? He wouldn't take the risk. Might take polish off his shoes.
What's the big attraction then?
Hey, I bet he wasn't like that 40 years ago. I bet he was a rampant old devil. To that, love.
See you later. Bye. I hope I've got her spirit at her age, you know.
She seems nice.
She's got heart of gold.
Her name's not in the appointment book.
Oh, no, she just pops in and off jobs.
So, shall I put that in the till?
Where else would you put it?
£6 coins. Could be 3 each.
Are you being serious?
Of course not. Joke.
Isn't it funny? I was thinking, you know, when I got home, it must be some sort of a miracle, you know, our paths crossing after all these years.
Our paths are bound to have crossed at some point in 50 years. Laws of chance says we must have passed in the street, been in the same shop, been sat on the same bus, maybe sat next to each other. I've never known it.
Something in that, love.
Miracle is not that our paths crossed. The miracle is we know it. Is it meant, do you think?
Meant? Why should it be?
No, it's beyond me, Betty.
Ah, she gets so bored on dialysis. It helps if I sit with her.
Is she going to be all right?
Who knows? We're hoping for a donor.
Ooh, I hate things like that.
Who likes them? Anyway, I just wanted to say, if I do get any mail, you know where I am.
Yeah. And look, I'm not being funny. I know you've got problems, but I really need that house. It's the first time me and Jamie have ever felt settled.
Like I said, love, I'm not forcing you.
Hey.
Hi.
How's Tracy?
No change.
Should I look in on her?
Well, we're just on our way to the hospital now, but another time, love, thanks.
Steve not in then?
No, try the unit.
No, he's not there either.
Oh, unlucky. Why aren't you at college?
Why aren't you?
Why aren't you?
There you go. Full working order now. Go easy with it. All right, Miss Chief.
What do you say?
Thank you, Daddy.
Good boy. You're a good man, Martin.
Yeah. But hang on a minute. Gail. You're talking to me. I mean, you're actually talking to me. So what's happened?
Well, getting away from the street helps. I know that.
You mean getting away from the street? We brought half of it with us.
It's all right. But I mean, I quite like it in a way. Makes you realise how well off you are. It's hard to think of him as Jack the lad, isn't it? You know, when he had his window round, he was in and out of bedrooms all over Weatherfield.
Oh, yeah, well, that was his story.
Well, at least I'm not married to a frustrated super stud.
Okay, I'm not really trying to avoid it or anything, but can we not talk about it?
I'm sick of talking. Ooh, wouldn't it be nice to have half an hour to ourselves?
Give it to me.
There you go.
Oh. Well, that's what having kids is all about.
Yeah, don't you just love it?
Oh, yeah, love it.
What?
Oh, I love everything. I love you. I love Davy. Most of all, I love Martin.
He's broken it again.
Oh, he's not, has he? Right, well, that's it. It's had it. But you can tell him I'll get him a new one when we get home, OK?
Daddy said he'll get you another one when you go home.
Oh. Hey, you two! You gonna take milk sour? Can't you wait till the lights out?
So how's Jack, then?
Oh, I want skinning him. Hey, listen, can you do us a favour?
If we can.
Well, can you lend us David and Sarah Louise? Do you know how Jackie ain't lifted a finger without Tommy? I told him. I said, now listen, you can take him on the swings. So if you can take him, he can take your two and all. If he's taking his medicine, might as well give him a good dose, eh?
It was a strange time for us girls, you know. We're very confusing. I mean, we behaved in ways we never would have done normally, and oh, the heartaches. Nobody to talk to, you know, Billy. I mean, when you never answered my letter, I knew what I thought about myself.
What?
Well, you know, was a girl like that.
Never.
I was that night.
Well, like you said, there were strange times. But, oh, Betty, it was a long while back now.
We're boats against the current, Billy.
And you say you wrote me a letter?
Well, yeah, more than one. But you've forgotten that.
No.
Oh, I think so. You'll have forgotten my letters as quickly as you forgot me.
Did I forget you? If I'd have had a letter from you, I couldn't have forgotten. I waited months for you to reply to mine. I don't know how many letters I sent you. At least 3, maybe 4 or 5.
Shame on you, Billy.
As sure as I'm sitting here.
What happened? All them letters going astray both ways. Seems very odd to me.
Wartime, Betty. Letters were looked into and tossed aside. If they were out in them, they reckon it'd give you indigestion. Things got lost, went down with the ship and whatnot.
Hey, didn't we pick a time to grow up in, love?
Ah, I reckon every time has its hardships.
There you are. I knew you couldn't have gone because your coat's still here.
Hello, Vicky. This is Billy Williams, a very old friend of mine. That's Vicky Arden. She lives upstairs.
Ready for you?
Yes. So what are we talking about?
Oh, this and that, you know. How you lose contact over the years.
Tell me about it. That flipping Steve McDonald. How am I supposed to keep in touch when he turns his mobile off?
Hey, Nick!
Right, Grandad.
Hey, you coming for your tea?
No, we're going to listen to some music.
Ah, I see, right. Who's your friend?
It's Melanie.
Hello, Melanie.
Hiya.
Right. Enjoy yourself then, eh?
Yeah, cheers.
What about you, Sam? You had a good day then, eh?
Yes, very good, yes.
Good.
Hey, I buy some food, okay?
Well, that's very kind of you. As long as you and Deirdre are going to have some of it as well.
Oh, yes, yes.
Good.
But, really, I do thank you, okay?
Sammy, will you do me a favour?
Yes, of course, yes.
Stop thanking me, eh? I mean, if you've thanked me once, you've thanked me 50 times. Look, I know you're grateful, I get the message.
Right, okay.
And for God's sake, you don't have to stand up every time I come into the room.
Sorry.
Oh, God. And you don't have to apologise for everything, all right?
But, it is a big thing you do, to give up your house like this.
Aye, and I know you're grateful. Listen, you take a beer.
No, I don't.
Oh, come on. 1 tin of beer is not going to break the bank, all right?
Okay.
Hallelujah. So tell me this and tell me no more. Is it England makes you like this or what?
I'm sorry?
Well, I have a lot of time for you, Sam. I certainly have. But you are the most unrelaxed person I've ever come across in my life. I mean, you don't have to be eternally polite about everything, you know what I mean?
Yes, right, yes.
What goes on in there, eh? What goes on behind that clean-shaven, smiling wee face? Good luck, son. So, tell me, is it England or what? Hmm?
Well, partly it is England, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Partly, I think you're right. I'm too polite, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But, partly I'm frightened just now.
Och, no. Not them immigration people again, is it?
No.
No?
No, it seems likely that I give my kidney to Tracy.
What?
Yes. It seemed likely. I did not expect it.
Well, then don't do it. You don't have to do this, Sam.
No, I know, but...
Hey, now, hold your horses here. You don't have to do this, Sam. Who in the name of God's put you up to this?
Yeah, Tabitha.
Thanks, Dave.
Here, Liz.
No, Dom.
You've got teenage lads.
You're in a time warp.
No, I mean, yeah, teenage lads.
With a vengeance.
Young Nick, you know?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, well, he's just gone into our house with a lass. And his parents is on holiday.
Right.
So, what should I do about it?
What can you do?
Well, I mean, I could go in there and...
And, what? Play gooseberry?
No, but...
How old is it?
14.
14. And what do you think they're doing in there?
Playing tapes, they said.
Well, there you are, then. Think what it's like when you're 14 and the house is cluttered up with parents and brothers and sisters. Just giving them a place to themselves for once.
Yeah, you got a point, yeah. You think it's okay, then?
Yeah, I do. Let's face it, it's not exactly a tearaway, is it?
Can I quote you on that?
Yeah, you can actually. I'm well up on tearaways.
Who switched your mobile off?
Oh, sorry, why were you trying to get in touch?
Most of the afternoon.
Well, was it urgent?
Just things to discuss.
Well, he's here. Discuss them.
I don't mix business with pleasure. Anyway, tomorrow at 10?
Yeah, okay.
See you then.
What's up?
Do they look good together, Betty?
Passes me by, does all that, love.
That's not how it looked this afternoon. Is this a new romance then?
What?
You and Billy?
No.
Seems pretty keen on you.
Will you do something for me, Vicky?
Yeah?
Don't talk about it. And don't try and talk to me like I'm a 5-year-old. Right, lovey? Hey, I love.
When Deirdre offered to donate, I'm against it. She's not so young. It stopped her having children, maybe. Well, she found out she's unable, and I'm very happy. But then Tracy's without hope. So, I offer myself.
But to be honest, I did not expect to be compatible. I know I'm the right blood group, but I'm told it is unlikely because of the origin, you know? The different origin. So I take the test. And one by one I pass. So far, there is no reason why I should not.
There's every reason why you should not. For God's sake, Sam, this is your body. We're talking about...
But it would look like fear. Then how will Deirdre look at me? You know, what sort of a husband am I who will not save her daughter because I am afraid? Do you see?
Aye.
Would you back out if you were me? No, I don't think so.
Look, there must be other donors, all right?
Yeah, but it takes years and years. No, I think I might have to do, Jim.
Aye. Poor lad. You must be wishing you never heard of England, eh?
Yeah. Stop! Mr. Duckworth!
Hiya.
Hiya.
Who wears super glue?
I don't call her that.
Yeah, well, she always goes round to you stuck like glue.
Well, she's not stuck to me, neither don't want her to be. I brought friends with her anyway.
What over?
Well, she doesn't like guys.
Notice that.
It was because I went to your house the other night. She thinks we were snagging or something.
Yeah, well, she's got a one-track mind, eh?
I told her we were just playing tape, but she doesn't believe me. She's going to spread it all over now.
Yeah, well, I don't care. You?
Of course not. She wants to grow up.
Nicky!
What?
Nicky, why can't you forget it something?
Flipping it.
You must be too rich altogether, young man. Oh, is there anything for me?
I think so. Let's have a look.
What's that?
It's my money. Paper round money.
And you forgot it?
Yeah.
Why? Have you got other things on your mind?
I think we're gonna be late.
Don't care. Don't feel like going anyway. There must be more interesting things to do than go to school.
If I hear of anything, aye. How desperate are you?
Well, it's more how desperate are Liz and Jim.
Are they dropping in?
No, they're not, bless them, and I don't want them to start. So we're looking for anything we can rent. Bedsit, anything.
Well, I'll keep me ear to the ground.
Thanks, love.
Okay.
Ta-da.
Ta-da, love.
Ta-da, love.
Well, I call that childish. I've never come across anything so tiny-minded in my entire life. It's just really, really stupidly, childishly stupid.
What's to do with you? Oh, they have topless bathers on postcards nowadays, Mavis. I'd have thought that was quite tasteful by standards.
Well, that's not what I'm taking exception to.
Well, is there something wrong with Eastbourne?
No, I don't suppose so.
Well, who sent it?
Ah, well, it's taken me a while to work that out. And it's not just childish. It's malicious.
Right, remember with these wellies, they're not for carrying water in, they're for keeping water out. Okay, is that on?
We need money.
Right, there you go. What money for?
The mushrooms.
We'll just go and picking them, you don't need any money.
What, say a policeman comes?
Well, if a policeman comes, give us your wrist. Just ask him for the time.
That's clever.
Right, now listen, little Miss Lady Criminal Mastermind. We're not nicking any mushrooms, we're just picking them, okay? But don't pick any yet, whatever you do. And more importantly, don't eat any mushrooms, okay? Just find where they are.
They're dirty.
They are dirty and
And
poisonous.
they got germs in them.
Yeah, now come on. On your way, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Remember what I said? That's great, isn't it? Just letting them go off. I mean, you couldn't do that at home, could you? Just let them go off.
There you are, my love.
Where are you going then?
Oh, well, I mean, it's just a bit of a tea dance.
Oh, a tea dance? Oh, that's really wicked, that is.
There's nothing wicked about it. Perfectly respectable.
No, I mean, well, wicked. It means good.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Do you know, people of today, they say the exact opposite of what they mean.
Well, exactly. I mean, if you mean dead lively, then you say dead lively and people know what you're on about.
Oh.
Well, they'll know you mean it's either dead or it's lively.
I can see why you've got this job, love. You're that sharp you don't need scissors.
Hiya. Hey, listen. Oh, is there any chance of giving this little fella a nice trim and tidy up, is there?
Could you fetch him back in about half an hour?
Well, I don't want to charge him much, you know, because he's only got a little head.
Where is it you're going dancing?
Oh, it's the same place I went dancing in 1945. The Ritz.
We're going that long?
Oh, it's been open since 1929. She'll tell you. She at the opening night.
She'd be thinking about my grandmother, you know, because they were pals. You used to sit in the same desk at school, didn't you, Betsy? So this fella that you met at Blackout, is he the one you're going out with?
Look, I met him after the Blackout, and he wasn't my first fella. It's the first one I had a good look at, though. It was well worth looking at in them days, I can tell you.
Oh, I think that's dead romantic.
Oh, no, Chuck. Maybe 20 years would be all right, but you don't feel the same way after 50 years, you know. Be daft if you did.
Listen, you can be daft at any age. Anyway, I think it's nice being daft.
Hey, what about you, Sammy? Hey. How you doing?
Okay.
Is you off your constitutional then, eh?
No.
I'll go for a wee walk, but exercise, keep yourself fit, eh?
What do you call it?
What's a constitutional? It's it's good for your constitution, you know.
Yes, I should keep a healthy constitution,
Oh,
yes?
no, listen, I didn't mean anything bad. It was just, it's like a wee phrase, you know.
Okay. Look, I say something to you, you know, one man to one man.
I understand now.
No, not for anybody else.
Oh, for God's sake, no, look. Listen, I get the willies going past the hospital in a bus. And if I was thinking about doing what you're doing, well, I understand what you feel.
When I need some courage, I come to speak to you, yes?
Ah, you come and talk to me.
Just don't tell the world that I'm a shake.
Don't worry, listen. If you weren't a wee bit scared, you'd be a wee bit daft. And I don't admire daft people.
Okay, I go for my,
Look, I'll tell you what, just you go for a wee jog. It's loads easier.
No, not a word, yes?
Nope. Don't you worry, I'm your man.
Okay. See you.
Cheerio.
So, what did he want you to keep stum about?
Oh, well, I suppose I better tell you. He fancies your wife.
At least he's got taste.
I'll say one thing, Kev. He worships that Deirdre, so he does. He's about to pay awful dearly for it.
Grandad? Grandad, are you in?
Oh, he looks a right Bobby Dazzler. Hey, will they be able to see if he's well looked after?
You never get used to it, do you?
What's that?
Looking in the mirror. I keep thinking, get this old bat out the way, let me look at myself.
Hey, Betsy, it's a waste of time telling these two. They don't think we were ever as young as them, do you?
There were nothing of me in them days, and it wasn't just the rationing, you know.
What about me? I were like a lap, me. She'd have made two of me,
Going dancing. I don't know why we're bothering.
Hey, listen, I might be knocking on a bit, but there's nothing wrong with my memory.
Still, I mean, there are times, you know, when it just seems like yesterday. I mean, life goes by so fast.
No, I know what you mean.
No, you don't, love it. But you will.
You did, because I remember. You said you didn't like girls.
No, never.
Yes, you did.
When?
Killer Bingley's party.
It was years ago.
Yeah, and Karen Griffiths and Wayne Pickens started snogging. And you said snogging was really stupid.
Yeah, well, don't think it's stupid now, do I?
I don't know whether you do or not.
Well, I don't. I like snogging.
Have you ever had a really, really long snog with anybody?
Yeah.
How long?
No, I wasn't looking at a clock.
Do you close your eyes when you're snogging?
Yeah, sometimes do.
I sometimes do now. Have you ever snogged for about 10 minutes non-stop?
Yeah, about.
Is that your record? Well, Why don't you try and break it then?
Hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, thank you very much.
What for?
Well, for saying hello, it's not everybody does.
What? In this street, you mean?
Oh, some don't. Oh, I'm probably just being touchy.
I don't suppose so. There are some very peculiar people in this street. Bye.
Bye.
What are you doing here?
No. What are you two doing here? Or would you sooner I left it to my imagination?
There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of
And you can give over for a start.
Tomorrow, just
Oh,
you
give
wait and
over,
see.
man. Not up.
You're right. It's childish.
Eastbourne. It's postmarked Eastbourne. Somebody's been all the way to Eastbourne just to send us a postcard.
You know, I'm amazed they have topless sunbathers in Eastbourne. You don't think of it down there, do you?
Hot pot here, is it?
Thank you.
Aye, working up your appetite, are you? Who's sending dirty postcards?
You won't believe it, but that's
But never
supposed to be
mind
from...
who sent it, Derek. You just attend to your hot pot.
Just the one hot pot.
Thank you, Jack.
Let me get a couple of straws. Wouldn't mind coming back as a bottle of sun oil for that.
You know, you should have something to eat, Mavis.
Don't keep looking at it, Derek. Give it to me. I'll tear it off.
No. That's evidence, that is.
Evidence of what?
Well, it's evidence of somebody going loopy for a start.
Well, I don't think it's a joke, Derek. I think it's malicious, and don't mention it to the Jack Duckworths of this world.
No, you're right.
People of his level might just find it amusing.
What did that bit of shopping that I said I'd do for you?
Champion, do you know, I've rediscovered fresh food since I met you.
Yeah, and I've got to tell you that when I dropped it off, your Nicky was in the house.
Why? I was supposed to stop at school for his dinner.
Him and a little friend of his, although I don't know so much about being little.
Who was that then?
Oh, I didn't catch a name.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, very friendly they are, obviously.
Was there out going on?
Oh, just coming to grips with one another on the sofa.
Well, at least they were still downstairs.
Very flustered they were at seeing me. Anyway, the reason I mentioned...
Yeah, you did quite right.
No, the thing is, this was 11 o'clock, this was. They should have been at school, the pair of them.
Right. Time for a word, eh? Look, don't mention this together, Martin.
Well, it's not my place, is it? I hardly know them.
They'll go bananas if they find he's been sagging off, and they've got enough crystal on their plate as it is.
No matter where I wander, no matter where I roam, I'm always thinking of you. Best regards, your naughty gnome. Well, getting your gnome stolen is probably not unusual. Getting a postcard from it, on the other hand...
No, it's not a gnome. It's a figurine. An ornamental garden figurine.
And we know who always referred to it as the gnome.
Yes, Barnes. The madman, Des Barnes.
Well, I don't think it's really an open and shut case, Derek. It should be said. I believe your figurines are quite widely referred to as gnomes.
What, you mean they crop up in conversation, do they?
It's not unknown.
Look, I think you'll find him right, Mr. Sugden. Look, here, he'll tell you.
Tell him what? When you're ready, Jacko, please.
He reckons all your thoroughbreds, they all stem from, like, 3 sires. Is that right?
Thoroughbred what?
Call yourself a bookie? I'm talking about the 3 Arabian stallions that were brought in.
Percy, could be betting on bumblebees as far as I'm concerned.
Follow your first instincts, Mavis. Don't give them the satisfaction.
How do we know it's just him? They could all of them be in it.
All the more reason.
What am I supposed to do with these then, eh?
Move them. She's done a bunk. She's done a bunk.
Oh, right, yeah, I'll just put them in the bin, shall I?
I would.
Yes, well, you're totally irresponsible, aren't you?
I know. That's why I'm such good company. Where are we going tonight?
Tonight? Are you on about going out again?
You've got a box till you drop, kiddo. The world's going to end in about 3 weeks' time.
Who says it is?
Who says it ain't? I mean, this time next year I'll be 20. Let's make a foursome. You, Steve, me, and the next fella I see.
Okay.
Good afternoon, ladies.
Maybe next one then.
Why? What's wrong with Andy?
What do you mean, what's wrong with Andy?
He's a student. I can't talk to brainy lads.
Oh, we have to put up with a lot of prejudice as geniuses, don't we?
Anyway, Steve's brother.
Yes, and I'll grant you that is a handicap.
Going on a foursome, your girlfriend's fella's brother. Be like afternoon telly.
Oh, well, I'm terribly sorry, but did I offer?
Hey, fella's lib. Thinks he's got a say in it now and all.
Well, how about a haircut then, while I'm waiting for my fate to be decided?
Go on then, sit down. Thought you were skint anyway.
He looks like a clubber.
Who's that?
Fella works at the bookies.
Who does?
It's quite dishy, really.
You know they're doing a rerun of Jaws, only in this one she dives in for the swim and all the sharks come out screaming.
Hi. Hi. Hey, Don.
Hello, mate. Oh, hey. I want a word with you, don't I, young fella, my lad?
Yeah, but I've got my round to do.
Yeah, that's all right, that'll wait.
Yeah, but I've got to.
Oh, look, it's all right with me. It's easier for me, that road. I'll just pass it over to your mum and dad. And when they get down off roof, they can talk to you.
Yeah, but I've not been doing anything.
All right. You've been sagging off from school for a start. Right. Come on, I'm not standing it, mate. Over here, come on. Our house, go on.
And a box of those mints, please, Maeve.
These?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks as if they've been dropped.
Well, no matter.
I beg your pardon?
Bring them back if they've been knocked about a bit.
I've been knocked about a bit myself, Rita.
Are you thinking of anywhere nice for your holidays?
Haven't got round to it yet.
I should think one of those topless beaches would suit you.
Well, you know me, Maeve. Topless beaches, plenty of cheap wine. See ya.
See you, love, ta-ra.
How he's got the brass face.
What do you mean?
Well, I know it's him.
You don't know any such thing.
You heard how he got it in.
Got what in?
Well, I picked it up. No matter, he said.
Well?
Well, that was on the postcard. When you asked him about his holidays, he said, you know me.
And?
Well, you know me is just finding ways of getting the word gnome in.
Mavis.
Oh, yes, he's getting his digs in and playing the innocent. Well, I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of rising to it.
We haven't done it before. We're not proper sagging off.
What do you mean, proper sagging off? What other kind of sagging off is there?
Just skipping off.
Oh, skipping off?
Yeah, skipping out of games and stuff early. That's all.
Yeah, well, that's too much. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't be sagging off, skipping off, or out else off. Do you need me to tell you why?
No.
No, because you're not stupid. Hey, Stanham, I thought you were, but I could be wrong. You tell me, are you stupid?
No.
No. Right, well, do me a favour and don't go putting it around that I'm stupid, eh?
Well, I don't. I haven't.
Oh, come on. You come into this house with a girlfriend and think I won't notice out? You must have told her Ardon's daft. So, you were necking and all, weren't you?
It's necking.
You know perfectly well. Canoodling.
What?
Well, whatever you call it now.
Snogging.
Get away. I thought that went out years ago. Well, that's what we used to do. Snogging.
Do you mean used to?
Hey, now you and me are going to fall out. Is that what you want?
No.
No, well, don't be cheeky then. So it was just a snogging session, was it?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Melanie.
She's soft on you?
Come on.
Well, you must be soft on her then. Well, I hope you were if you're having a snogging session, are you?
She's nice, yeah.
Right. Well, I think it's time you brought her around to see your mum and dad.
Ah.
And then I won't say aught about sagging off, all right? OK. And the folk waiting for them papers.
does it take you back?
I can remember exactly how I felt the very first time I went dancing. I don't feel a bit different.
I hope you do. I'm not sitting here 2 hours while you work up to asking me for a dance.
Ah, they didn't have a bar in them days.
Oh.
I got me Dutch courage now. Cheers.
Cheers, love.
Well, you look good on it anyway.
Yes, she does, doesn't she? Altogether healthier.
You sound like a prize cow.
Well, you are a prize cow to me. Hey, hang on. What's wrong with cows all of a sudden? I think they're very nice, aren't they, David?
Yeah.
Hey? Yeah, and we saw some cows down there, didn't we?
Yeah.
Hey, big uns.
Yeah, big ones. Millions of sheep, millions and millions.
You spotted a couple of duckworths and all that.
Oh, hey, Don, let me tell you. We only found him spark out underneath the caravan one morning. He'd come back completely legless.
That's Jack's idea of an holiday.
Duckies, can you imagine?
So there we are, lying in bed, and she says to me...
I said to him, you planned all this.
So I said, why would I plan to come on holiday next door to the ducky? She says to drive me around the twist, like they do in the horror movies.
When we laughed that much, we fell out of bed.
As if there's somewhere to fall in the caravan.
So we ended up in a crack and we got stuck and we couldn't get out.
God knows what people must have been thinking of us.
Hooting, we were at 2 o'clock in the morning just hooting.
Yeah, it was all
Well,
right.
seems to have done you the world of good this holiday.
It has.
Certainly has. Oh, mushrooms. Hey, we had a great time picking these, didn't we?
I picked them both.
Hey, they're not these magic mushrooms, are they?
Well, we think they're magic, Don. There you go.
When we were first told it were all over, we were in Okinawa. You could have heard us cheering up the Oldham Road.
Oh.
We were expecting to go in, and we knew they'd got no idea about surrendering. Wicked thing, that atomic bomb. But when I first heard about it, the best news I'd heard in my life.
I don't remember anybody had a word against it at the time.
You just thought, I'm not going to die, I'm going home.
Bit of an improvement in your prospects, eh?
Don't suppose I've done much with my life.
Well, who did love it?
At least I had one,
Yeah.
which is more than I was expecting at the time. Me and Tommy Quigley, we started dancing. We was laughing and dancing, and the tears were running down our eyes.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We take partners now for the waltz.
Hey, up, do you remember this one?
Do I?
Proper sprung dance floor. Don't get them like this now, do they?
No, does it make a difference, eh? Oh, do you know, if this lot looked a bit younger, it could be 1945.
Hey, it's about time you had a talk with your young fella.
Oh, yeah, what about?
All he needs to know about when he starts knocking them out with girls, because he started.
Oh, was he?
Yes.
Ah. Yeah, well, don't worry yourself, Don. He's had the full story off me. He knows where babies come from and everything.
Yeah, no, but does he know about, you know, heading them off at the pass?
Hey, Don, do us a favour.
I thought I was.
Yes, he's all up to speed. Well, theory, any road.
Amazing, isn't it? When I was his age, it was a total mystery. Most of it still is.
Say that again.
You never replied to my letters. I hope you would, but you never did.
I didn't get them. I told you.
Did you not? Go on, you can tell me now.
I didn't get your letter, same as you didn't get mine.
I thought you were just pretending.
Why would I pretend?
Spare my feelings. Oh, but it doesn't matter now. That's 50 years when all's said and done.
Why would I want to spare your feelings?
Well, nobody likes to be turned down, do they? I wrote to you from Aden, asking if I were to come back, would you marry me? Would it have made any difference if you'd have got it?
Oh, my dear Chuck. Oh, my dear.
Yeah, sure.
Any news? Still no sign.
Hey?
Denise, I just saw Fiona.
After the way she took off, you can hardly be surprised.
Yeah, but I thought she might have been in touch. Well, I hope she would. I would at least like to know they're all right.
She must have her reasons.
Yes, well, I'm sure she has, but that doesn't stop me worrying, does it?
Worrying? About her after the way she's treated you?
Yeah, well, she has got my son with her.
Look, wherever they are, they're better off than I am, aren't they?
Sorry?
Well, you may not like it. It might not suit Fiona, but they have got a life, which is more than I can say, isn't it?
Look, now you listen to me. I know what you've been through, but taking it out of me isn't going to help, is it? Why don't you try and think about somebody else for a change?
I really need to talk to her then.
I don't see why. You seem to be making a very passable job of running that salon yourself.
Yeah, but it's her shop, innit? I'm just looking after it for her.
And she's happy to let you, so you make the most of it. You enjoy it while you can. Just think how lucky you are.
Lucky?
Yes, lucky. Not every girl your age gets the chance. So you get stuck in there. Go on, get off with you. You can't keep an eye on the place if you study a gas into me.
All right, I'll see you later.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Sugden.
Your Maureen left you on her own again, has
Oh,
she?
she's only nipped across the road.
Aye, well, do you want anything for the library? I thought I'd have a walk down there.
Well, if you can hang on till Maureen gets back, you can take me with you.
Fair enough.
I don't know about you, but I'd feel happier with a brew inside me before we go to the library.
Well, seeing as you're offering.
Well, go on. Get kettle on.
I'm sorry. That wasn't called for. I shouldn't have said it.
Why not? It's what you were thinking.
Look, love, nobody could be more concerned about you than me and your mum. And we're not the only ones. And we're all trying to do everything we can to make life better for you. But you must realise that we've got our own lives to get on with as well.
I do. Of course I do. I'm aware of it all the time, aren't I? Aware of the fact that you've got lives to get on with.
Yes, but so have you. I mean, I know it's not exactly perfect at the moment, but it won't always be like this. As soon as you get a donor, then you'll be all right.
Oh, come on, Dad. Get real.
No, but you will, and it could happen any time. Tomorrow, next week.
And it could be never. I could be stuck like this for the rest of my life. Well, it's true, isn't it?
Well, yes, it's true. I can't deny it, but it's highly unlikely. Look, lover, I know this is easy to say, but you've got to try to be more positive.
Do you think I don't try? I'm frightened, Dad. I'm scared.
Love, there's no need.
I'm scared because I'm not in control anymore. I'm not in control of my body. I'm not in control of my future. I'm not in control of my life. So, if I blow up every so often, or lash out at you, it's just because you happen to be there. Perhaps now you'll understand why.
You finished with your cup, love? You've not even started it. I'll make a fresh pot.
I don't want any more tea, okay? Really? What is it with you? You are all the same. Whenever there is a crisis in your life, whenever things are not as they should be, you make tea.
Yeah. It gives us something to do.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be angry with you. It's just today, you know?
I know.
I think what will happen if the tests are no good? I'm not a suitable donor for Tracy. After I raise all these hopes, I'm not able to give her life back to her. Then I think, what if the tests are good? I am a suitable donor. What will happen to me? Will I be able to go through with it? I'm confused. Sorry. And I know how important it is to you. You are Tracy's mother.
And I'm your wife. I care about what happens to you, too. Look, you know how I feel about it. How I'd like things to turn out in an ideal world. But it's not down to me, is it? Whether you go on from here or not is down to you. No one else.
Do you know, if that girl gets here much later, she'll be meeting herself going home.
Never mind, Tricia.
Never mind, she's getting away with murder. We put our hours in. Why shouldn't she?
Will you stop changing subject?
What subject?
You and your Billy.
It's not my Billy. It's just a friend.
Just a friend who takes you dancing at the middle of the afternoon.
He's still just a friend. Right?
Betty, it might have been a lot more than that if you got each other's letters. Have you never thought how different your life might have been?
Look, I've no complaints the way my life has turned out, thank you very much. So if you've finished exercising your tonsils, do you think you can go and put the kettle on? Wait a minute, hang on. About time.
You'll never believe what he's gone and done now.
You're Jamie.
Baldwin! He's only gone and chucked us out on the streets, me and my lad.
It's never.
I'm telling you.
Oh, do you know, I feel awful. I mean, here's me going on about you being late and you've been made homeless. What have you done with your things, love?
What things?
Well, I know the furniture and things all belong to him, but, well, your personal things.
When I say I've been chucked out, well, it's not actually happened. Not yet.
So you've not been chucked out?
He's given us 2 months' notice.
2 months?
Well, that's still chucking us out, isn't it?
You can hardly be surprised. You've known for weeks that he's wanted that house sold.
Well, he's not heard the last from me, I can tell you.
So 2 months, you say?
Yep.
Do you think you'd turn your mind to something just a little bit more pressing, you know, before you go?
Like what?
Like getting this place ready for opening time.
It's fine for
Right,
us.
see you later then.
Do you want to sit at a cafe while we're quiet?
Quiet.
Well, next appointment's not for another half an hour.
Doesn't mean that someone can't just walk through the door any minute, does it?
You can cope. I'll not be gone 5 minutes. A couple of vanilla slices, right?
Wrong. You're not going anywhere. Stick the kettle on if you like.
What's got into you this morning? You're chucking your weight about since you come in.
No, I have not. I've been doing my job. I've got a salon to run here. I didn't ask to run it, but seeing as though I am, I intend to make the most of it. And if I do say so myself, I'm not making a bad job of it either.
It's a wind-up, innit?
No, it's not a wind-up. I can run this salon just as well as Denise can, and that is exactly what I intend to do until she decides to show her face again.
Salon. Just a minute. It's for you.
Hello. Denise?
Hey, look, I'm not prying. I'm just concerned. Now, if you and Martin have made it up, I am delighted. But if not, I don't want to go with my size 10s, do I, if he comes in here?
We had a great time.
Oh, so, things are back to normal, are they?
Things are better than they were.
How much better?
Well, let's just say we managed to put something back into our relationship that we both thought was missing.
Wait, you know, you could have said that to me at 9 o'clock this morning.
I wasn't ready to say it to you at 9 o'clock this morning, any more than I'm ready to say that things are as they should be between me and Martin, but,
Yeah, but you know what I mean, well, if,
Well, we're taking one step at a time. And last week...
was one giant step for mankind, eh?
So far, so good. Now that's it. That's the end of subject.
Well, I must say, whatever happens, certainly put the colour back in your cheeks.
Yeah. Feel better just for getting away. We should give it a try.
Oh, well, that is very kind of you, Gail, but I don't think Mike could go much on that.
What?
Me spending a week in the caravan with your husband.
Tracy, love, come on in. How you feeling?
Okay. I was wondering if you could lend me some money. I was meant to ask my dad, but I forgot. And I don't really feel like traipsing down to the post office.
Well, it depends how much. I've not got much myself.
5?
Oh, yeah, I can manage that.
Tracy,
Hiya.
how do you feel?
Why does everybody keep asking me how I'm feeling?
Because they care about you.
I feel on top of the world. I'm having a ball. How do you think I feel?
There you go.
I'll let you have it back tomorrow.
You don't have to rush off, do you?
I'm meeting Lorraine in the Rovers.
The Rovers?
Yes, the Rovers. No objections, I
That's
take
very
it.
good. The Rovers is not the place to go.
What's
You
it
will
to
feel-
do with you?
Things will not always be like this. Maybe one day soon you will have the
I
chance for
don't
a
need you
transplant.
to
It
start
could be any
preaching
time.
to me.
All Samir is saying is that he doesn't think it would be a good thing to go anywhere you might be tempted.
I know what he's saying. Just what kind of a fool do you take me for?
Tracy!
And for your information, I do know what I can and cannot do. And I don't need any lectures from you. You might have married my mother, but that does not give you the right to run my life.
Tracy! She didn't mean it. I know she didn't. She was upset.
And how do you think I feel after what I go through for her?
It wasn't you she was having a go at. She just needed to let fly at somebody, and you happened to be handy.
But she's right, isn't she? I have no right to tell her how to run her life. I have no part of it.
Oh, don't say that.
I don't say it.
For my sake, you can't believe that.
I don't say it. Tracy said it.
He's your mum's husband. He's not my dad. If she was mug enough to marry him, then that's her problem.
Do you want anything?
No, I'm all right. I've told you, I've got to watch how much I drink.
I was forgetting. Takes a bit of getting used to.
You don't have to tell me.
No, after what you've been through. You're just glad to be alive, aren't you?
Yes, love.
Right, dry cider, please.
OK.
Yes, Des.
Pint, please, Raquel, and one of your hot pots, Betty, when
All
you're
right,
ready.
Doc.
Do you think she's looking ready?
Who?
Betty.
Radiant?
Yeah, happy like, walking on clouds.
Betty?
Yeah, well, like, she's thrown open a window in her life and her soul's been bathed in sunshine. Got that kind of book of poems once, you know, Golden Treasury. What's her, Billy?
A what?
Billy, this bloke she met at the end of the war, the one she's been seeing again. Dead romantic.
Romantic? At her age?
There's no age limit on romance, you know.
So we'll be hearing wedding bells, will we?
Oh, no, I think it's a bit early for that, but, well, when she finishes with Alf, who knows?
Alf? Bayek. There's a sight more to our Betty than I give her credit for. 2 blokes on the go at the same time. She should be worn to a frazzle.
Don't be daft. There's nothing going on between her and Alf, no. He finishes being married tomorrow, which means she's going to have more time on her hands, isn't she?
Yeah, well, good luck to him. If you don't mind, can we drop the subject? It's put me right off my beer.
Yeah, well, it would do, wouldn't it? Romance never was your strong point, were it, Des? And by the way, not a word to Betty. I don't want her to know I've been talking about it.
There we go,
Oh,
love it.
thanks, Betty.
Summed up.
I was just thinking to myself how radiant you look today.
Trying to be funny.
No, it's just something Raquel said.
About me?
No.
Now, she was saying that with your hand in your mayoress's chain back tomorrow. Must be a real weight off your mind.
Large scotch, please, Raquel.
Coming up.
So, you've decided to show your face then, have you?
Any reason why I shouldn't?
Just what do you think you're playing at?
Playing at's no game, I assure you. I want the property back.
Oh, and you're so desperate to get it back that you'd see me and my Jamie walking the streets.
You knew it was only for 6 months when you moved in. You've known I've wanted you out of there for weeks. You haven't taken a blind bit of notice. All you've done is bleated on about your rights. Well, I've got rights too, you know. And I've got the law on my side. Now, you've got 2 more months and then you will be walking the streets.
Thanks very much, love. Ta-ra. Now, you would have something to worry about if you had her problems. She'd be delighted if the only thing she had to think about was whether her gnome was living it up in a bed and breakfast in Eastbourne.
Who was it said they never wanted to hear that word used in the shop again?
What word?
G-N-O... You know what word.
Oh, Mavis, you've become obsessed with this vertically challenged creature. It's been your sole topic of conversation since it disappeared. It seems to become a major part of your life. Look, all I'm saying is, if that's all you have to worry about, you're not doing so bad. So can we drop it now, please?
Suits me.
Thank you.
Hiya.
Ah, Kevin.
All right.
Yes, love, how are you doing?
Yeah, not bad, thanks.
Good. That's it?
Well, for now, yeah.
Kevin,
What?
I was just wondering, you drink with Des Barnes, don't you?
Oh, well, I've been known to take the odd noggin, yeah.
I just wondered if he'd said anything to you.
I'm not with you.
Well, I just wondered if you knew if he'd played any practical jokes on folk lately.
Jokes? What kind of jokes?
Like nicking a gnome from Mavis's garden.
Rita!
Well, you wanted to get to the bottom of it, didn't you?
No, he hasn't.
Well, there you are. Now you know. All right?
And I reckon you're on the wrong track there as well.
Well, you must admit he's not been averse to playing practical jokes in the past at our expense.
Yeah, I know, but you know, Des,
If you had anything to do with it, you probably wouldn't have heard the last of it. You probably started getting letters from it by now as well. I'll see you.
Hello. Letters. I'll see you. Ta-ra, lovey. Ta-ta. Same goes for you and all.
Why is everybody against me?
Because you hardly do anything to help yourself.
Oh, so it's my fault I've been chucked out of my house, is it?
Betty didn't say that. But if you come in here shouting the odds, what do you expect? You know as well as anybody why Mike Baldwin's so keen to sell that house.
So?
So just you think on. Deirdre's got a lot of good friends round here.
Yes, and after what she's been through, people have a lot of sympathy for her.
And nobody cares what happens to me.
Look, you'd be a lot better thought of, love, if you weren't so flaming aggressive to everybody and started thinking about what you could do to help yourself.
Do you know, Betty's right. I'm sure you'll find somewhere if you just put your mind to it.
I've no need to ask whose side you're on.
There you go. 2 toasted tea cakes. And I hope they're not done to a cinder like they were yesterday.
Not running in butter, are they?
Happy?
Well, you've been the first one to know if we're not.
Oh, yeah, I am sure I will. Honestly, them too.
Why don't you have a couple of days off? I mean, heaven knows you deserve it after the way you've cooked for me these past
Yeah, I know, but what would I do with myself?
Just take yourself off somewhere, even if it's only for a long weekend.
What with my husband? I mean, the only way I could get him to go away if he was earning more money than he was spending.
Well, I still think it'd do you good.
Yeah, and where would I end up? Sat at some table, drinking tea and eating toasted tea cakes like Maud and Percy?
Excuse me.
I'll strangle him, so help me. Yes, Percy.
These tea cakes.
Yeah, I know. They're too hard. They're running in butter, and they were cold when I brought them over. No, it's all right, it's all right. The customer's always right. I'll knock them off your bill. Happy now? If you'd given him a chance to get a word in, he were going to tell you how much we were enjoying them. Enjoying them?
Credit where credit's due. There are far too many people in this world who are only happy when they're criticising.
Oh, Ken, hang on a minute. I've had a phone call from Denise.
Where is she?
She's at her sister's in Macclesfield.
She's all right then, I take it.
Well, she said so.
Did she say when she'd like to come back?
No, she didn't even give us a clue. When I asked her, she just changed the subject. I don't know how much longer I can carry on like this.
Or did she not leave a phone number where you could get hold of her?
Yeah, she did. And her address. I could give it to you if you wanted.
See you, Fiona.
See you later.
Cheers. Cheers, lads. Cheers. Yeah, I would have got these. I'm going after this one.
Hey, catch yourself on. Your man there's earning as much as you and me put together, so yeah.
Oh, aye, yeah. Another month I'll be lucky to have a job.
Well, they're not going to throw you out, are they? Not now you've passed your exam.
Well, I won't hold your breath, no.
Don't talk daft.
Aye, come on. Well, yeah, there is a job going at the hospital, but I mean, I've got to apply for it. It's not a formality.
No, you'll walk it.
Of course you will.
Aye. Yeah, well, thanks for the vote of confidence. Just wish it was you giving the job out.
No, come here, look. You are far too sensitive. I have little authority at work as it is, without you coming in on your afternoons off. Yes, well, don't worry, Norman. I don't intend to make a habit out of it. The alternative would like the Chinese water torture. The alternative is working in your shop. Oh, aye, with Queen at Vampires. Without mooring away at the cash and carry. Oh, no, Norman. I can only take so much. I've enough to put up with at home, without spending all afternoon with the old dragon as well. Like raging toothache. Well, you know what the answer is, don't you, eh? Take yourself off somewhere, anywhere. Go train spotting, anything. But don't follow me around all afternoon, right? All right.
Yes, lads.
2 pints, please. Oh, by the way, how are things on the other side of the road, the posh side of the street?
Oh, fantastic, Curly, mate. 5-star luxury, decent furniture, paper on the walls. It's how the other half lives.
Well, I'm glad you're suited.
Some more?
Well, seeing as though you were my lodger for such a long time, I thought I'd be the first person you'd turn to. Now, obviously, I can see why, because I can't give you 5-star luxury.
Oh, come on, Curly, I was only joking. I was very happy at your house as it happened, so just... Well, I didn't ask you because I didn't think it was fair to lumber you again, that's all. Nothing personal, honestly.
You're feeling neglected, Norman?
No.
Because I might have the perfect solution. If it's a lodge you want, I could find you one. You'd have a wheelchair to cope with, of course. You'd get a guard dog for nothing.
Hey, can I get you another before I go?
No, you're all right, Kev.
Oh.
Hey, talk about being under the thumb.
Hey, my tea will be on the table, and that's just where I like it. And not on
your head. Very good.
See you.
See you now.
All right.
Well, I don't suppose you'll be in a rush to get home, will you? Believe your eyes ain't your own these days.
Well, that's true, but sure, what can I do? I mean, I can hardly throw them out in the street. They've got enough problems without me putting them under the cosh, you know what I mean?
Well, you've changed your tune, haven't you?
Well, maybe I have. Sure, I've two good lads myself.
Hey?
Well, I mean, I know Steve isn't a pillar of virtue, but... Well, he never did what Tracy Barlow did now, did he, eh?
That's right.
Right, come on ahead. Same again here, Andrew, and one for yourself.
All right. Is something wrong?
No, but it was a close call thanks to Tracy.
Tracy? What's she been up to?
She had a big row with Samir at dinner time. More or less told him to stay out of her life. Well, the way Samir's been feeling today, that was the last thing he needed, wasn't it?
Yeah, I can imagine. He's been for his test?
Yeah, he has, but it was touch and go, believe me. I mean, things were bad enough before Tracy chucked her £2 in. He was so confused. I spent the whole morning trying to reassure him, and then Tracy turns up, and I just wish it was all over one way or another.
Soon will be.
I hope so. Samir's confused. How do you think I feel?
I can well imagine.
Part of me desperately wants the test to be okay for Tracy's sake. And part of me, well, if you could see what it's doing to Samir. Anyway, the reason I called round was just to warn you about how sensitive the situation is. I mean, every time I open my mouth, I'm terrified I'm going to put my foot in it with either of them. So just be careful what you're saying, please.
You don't need to tell me. I really lost my rag with Tracy this morning.
You didn't say anything about it?
Oh, no, don't worry. I didn't say anything about Samir. No. I just told her to stop wallowing in self-pity and try and think about somebody else for a change. I regretted it the minute I'd said it, but she's been asking for it. She really has.
How did she take it?
Oh, fine. No, I just got really angry. I just mentioned Denise and Daniel, and off she went again. But don't worry. Actually, I think it's cleared the air. It's been like living in the middle of an electric storm, wondering where lightning was going to strike next.
Still no word, I take it, from Denise?
Yes, I've heard. Well, Fiona has. She's living with her sister in Macclesfield.
Did she say when she's coming back?
No immediate plans.
Will you talk to her?
Well, not much point, really, as I made it quite plain where I fit in her life.
And what about Daniel?
Daniel?
I can well understand you wanting to wash your hands of Denise, but you don't feel like that about Daniel, do you? That's the important thing, Ken. The relationship between you and your child. Do you know how to get in touch with her?
Well, Fiona does.
Well, it's up to you, of course. I mean, he's your son, but if you don't, it could look as if you don't care about him. And I don't believe that for 1 minute. Your husband.
Hello.
Hello.
I thought I'd let you know the post's been, and there's nothing from, you know who.
Who? You know. I should imagine, am I right?
You are, Rita, yes.
See, I understand him better than you do.
Anyway, I thought I'd let you know.
Oh, thank you.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
I don't know why he thinks I should be interested. He's in bought the wretched thing.
They have a gnome. Sends them postcards.
Oh, he's only ever sent the one.
Well, happened he'd like to send you more. Only he won't be able to reach postbox, will he? Only have little arms.
Well, why doesn't he ask somebody taller to post it for him?
'Cause he's shy. Thanks, love. What are you up to today?
Dialysis. That's why I get these. I've never read so much in my life.
Why don't you save your money? Get your dad to lend you some books.
Yeah, like War and Peace. Something that'll see me over the next few years.
So what you doing here? Why aren't you taking the day off?
There's no need. I only have to be at the town hall this afternoon for about an hour. You know, while me and Alf do the official handing over. No need for days off there.
It's a good excuse, though. I'd have taken it.
Have you done the toilets, Tricia? Only we open in 15 minutes.
Yeah, but they're not going to come in here and go straight in there, are they? Most of them have a drink first.
Think I'll go and do a bit of shopping.
And does Billy know?
Does Billy know what?
What about this ceremony this afternoon? I mean, there'll be a public gallery, won't there? Be able to go and watch.
I'll crown him if he does.
Oh, now don't say that, Betty. You'd love to have him there. see you in all your glory. Go on, admit it.
Do you know, we're going to fall out if you carry on like this.
Carry on like what?
Making out there's something between me and Billy Williams.
Oh, Betty, you haven't to take it so serious. Only a bit of fun.
Fun?
Yeah.
Have as much fun as you like, love. It suits you, but don't expect me to be the same way.
Not even sorry. Just, oh, it slipped my mind, or, oh, I had a feeling I should have been somewhere else. Well, that's it. Right, from now on, there's going to be a blacklist. Anybody who misses 2 appointments, they don't get a third.
I like it when a client doesn't turn up. Gives us a break.
Yeah, well, I used to think that until I started running the place.
It's not your shop. You're only running it till this Denise gets back.
That's if she ever does.
If she don't, she'll want to sell it, won't she? She'll not just walk away.
Yeah, well, you don't know Denise, do you? 1 minute, she's dead keen on something. The next, she's not interested. Hi, Kev, we're just talking about you.
Really?
Oh, don't worry, nothing terrible.
That address for Denise, I wondered if you still got it.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, I think I will go and see her after all. See how she is.
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, if she asks about the shop, tell her that Fiona's doing a fantastic job.
And Maxine. Except she won't know who I am, so you best not bother.
Actually, I do need to know about bills and such like, because at the moment I can't sign cheques or place orders, so, well, that side of the business is piling up.
You've still got a number?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I suggest you talk to yourself about that. I've got other reasons for wanting to see her. Thanks for that.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, love, it's time we were going. What's the matter?
Do you mind if I go to the hospital on my own?
No, no, if that's what you want.
Yes, I think so. Don't worry, I will tell you the truth. If they say that yes, I can be a donor, then I will tell you yes. I won't come back here and tell you no. I
That
can't.
thought never even crossed my mind.
And if they say I am not compatible, I will get them to write it in a letter so you know I tell the truth.
Oh, no, anyway. I won't need any letters.
You don't mind if I go alone?
No.
You see, I want to hear the news by myself and consider it. And realize what I really and truly feel.
I can understand that. As long as you understand that whatever you feel, whatever you decide, it won't make any difference to us.
No.
I'll still love you just the same if you come back here and say that you can't go ahead with it.
Have I got this right? I mean, dialysis is like taking all your blood out.
Yeah.
And then cleaning it and putting it all back in again.
Yeah, but not all at once.
Well, no, obviously, because there wouldn't be much point putting it back then, would there? I did realise
Well,
that, Gail.
I thought you might realise that.
Oh.
Hello, Percy.
Oh, I see you smiling again. Well, I'm very glad to see that. You know, you've been looking very, very miserable. And you know, I've thought twice about coming in here.
Only twice.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Percy. I shall do my best to keep smiling from now on.
Well, in that case, I'll have a cup of coffee, milk and sugar, and I'll have a maid of honour tart. I'll be sat over there.
Who's going to look twice at me once they find out?
You mean lads?
Yeah. Who's going to want to get involved with somebody like me when there's millions of other girls to choose from who aren't disabled?
Oh, come on. You're not disabled.
Oh, am I not? When I can't survive without that blasted machine? Do you think I can ever have normal holidays? Do you think I can ever have a job?
I don't know. I'm not an expert.
Yeah, well, I am. Who's going to employ me when I say I'll need 3 afternoons a week off because of my dialysis? Nobody. The rest of my life, I'm going to be tied to that machine.
So that's a large scotch and 2 pints.
Cheers, Mike. Cheers, man. Listen, Kevin, I was wondering, have you any plans to go replacing the Merc?
Well, not for a while. I mean, I can't go buy an expensive car every other week.
Well, fair play. So, look, we're soldiering on with the Jag, is that right?
Yeah, for a while, yes, unless you want to buy a replacement. Then you won't be just a driver. You can come into the business on a percentage.
Where am I going to get the money to buy a Merc, eh?
Oh, not easy. I mean, you have to work hard like I have, save your money, and don't go wasting it on luxuries.
Tell you what, you want to hold him down while I smack him?
Well, I'd pay for these first, eh?
No,
I'm getting these. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Gin and tonic and a vodka.
Right. Will you want anything to eat?
Well, what is it? Hot pot?
Yes.
Then no, thank you.
I'll leave it well later, thank you.
Just the drinks then?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It's down to earth with a bump for Betty, I'm afraid. No more the mayor's consort. Back to being a humble barmaid.
Oh, it's his last day.
For which we are truly grateful.
Well, I have to say, I think he's done a very good job. Now, there's something about Alf. Just suits the part.
Right, so that's 4:44, please, Mike.
There you are, darling. How about yourself?
Oh, cheers. Oh, by the way, is it true that you're throwing Tricia out to next door?
I'm not throwing her out. Just remind her she hasn't got long to go.
Well, I think you've probably found the same that we have.
What's that?
Oh, she's the type to take advantage.
She may be the type, but I promise you, she won't get the opportunity.
Excuse me, sorry. Raquel, is Vicky?
No, love, she's gone to college.
Well, can I have a pint with you, please?
On its way.
Yes, I am. What did I tell you, Danny? Didn't I say we'd have visitors?
Hi.
I thought when I rang Fiona, I bet this is a bit of news she don't keep to herself.
Well, you can't blame her. We've all been concerned about you.
Well, there's no need. It's my sister's house. I don't know whether Fee told you.
Yeah, called. Didn't seem to have anybody in.
They're both at work.
So I thought I'd hang around for a while on the off chance.
And it paid off. Do you want to come in?
What I wanted was to make sure that you were all right.
Yeah, we're both pretty good, I think. We're even managing to get a bit more sleep at night, aren't we? Eh?
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Hi, Daniel. So, making life a bit easier for your mummy at last, are you? Not before time.
Oh, come on. I'm not having you saying. Going back to Coronation Street saying I didn't even offer you a cup of coffee. Come on, sweet. I just thought if I have to spend one more night in this street, I shall go mad.
Because of me?
Yeah. Do you want a biscuit with this?
No, thanks. It's fine.
Well, no, I shouldn't say just because of you. That wouldn't be fair. I thought I meant because of you.
So did I.
But once I got here, I'd been here a few days, I realised I didn't leave just because of you. It was the whole... everything. Baby, salon, Fiona and her problems, your ex-wife just across the road.
And me.
And you. But mostly everything.
You get on all right with your sister?
Yeah. Yeah, I always have. And they don't have kids, so they're quite enjoying having him around. But how long that's going to last, I don't know. Which I suppose is what you've come to find out.
What?
Want to be moving back?
No. That's your business, nothing to do with me. I've just come to find out how you're both getting along.
Well, we're both pretty well, actually.
You look it.
How are you?
Well, it's all a bit odd, really. I've got Tracy staying with me, which is very nice, but cramped. And then there's, as you say, my ex-wife and her husband, who I see pretty well every day for one reason or another. So it's like we're just one big, not very happy, not very united family.
Hi, I want to work with you.
What?
I wish you'd stop telling everyone that I'm some sort of evil landlord who's throwing you and your babe in arms out into the snow.
Jamie's not a babe in arms.
No, it's not snowing either, but we don't want to spoil the story, do we? Now, the agreement was you'd stay in that house for 6 months. I'm prepared to live by that agreement. Why can't you? I mean, what is so terrible about that?
I thought you meant a 6-month trial, and then I could stay in it afterwards if I hadn't wrecked the place.
Well, that's your mistake in it. Why can't you own up to it? Instead of telling everyone I'm some kind of a monster.
Do you hear that? It's not enough that he's throwing me out. Now he's yelling at me in the street.
Before you say anything, I've been thinking, remembering what it was like when I went for the results of my tests. And you know, I told you that even though she's my daughter, part of me was relieved that I wasn't compatible. I mean, that's me, a mother. I was relieved. I mean, you're not even a blood relative. What I'm saying is, I've got no right to ask
Tests
you...
were positive. I'm compatible with Tracy.
Yeah, well,
So I
even
tell the hospital, yes, fine, let's go ahead with the operation.
But you don't have to, that's what I'm saying.
And that's what the consultants say also. But I tell him yes. I want to. So.
And is that the truth? Is that what you really want to do?
Yes.
So, when did he say the operation was likely to be?
Not a date, but soon. He say they are concerned about Tracy. Not physically, but mentally. She not resign herself to the dialysis. She fought against it.
But she's still turning up for it.
Yes, but up to now. But for how long? Or maybe one night she go out with a friend and get drunk.
So, how soon is soon?
I don't know. But Mr. Mitchell, the consultant, he say he want to see me and Tracy together.
So has he told her?
No, she does not know. In fact, I have to... so much I forgot to tell you. Mr. Mitchell, he say, do you want to tell her or for the hospital to do it?
No, I think I should. We should. But is it really and truly what you want to do?
Yes. It is what I must do.
No. There's no must about it. If you don't want to, all you have to do is say.
Deirdre, Tracy is your daughter. She is my stepdaughter. And now I have the privilege to hand her back the life she thought she had lost. So yes, of course it's something I must do. And something I want to do.
And I said, will you stop telling everyone what a hard-hearted, evil landlord I am?
What? Do you not want anybody to know?
I don't want anyone to know, because it's not true.
So what kind of a landlord are you?
Well, a considerate, law-abiding type.
But you're still throwing her out?
I'm entitled to. The original agreement was only for 6 months.
Oh, evil, hard-hearted, and clever.
Oh, look, I've had enough of this. I'm going.
Oh, listen, hang on a minute. I'm thinking of taking the day off on Friday, so I thought if you did the same thing, maybe we could just, drive off somewhere nice.
No, I'm sorry. I've got businesses to run, appointments to keep. Obviously, us hard-hearted landlords don't have such a good time as you think.
Oh, well, get lost. See if I care.
Oh, hello. That sounds ominous.
Do you know, sometimes I wonder why I ever married that man.
Only sometimes. That's what I call a happy marriage. Cup of coffee, man. Love one pet, please.
Audrey, hey, what are you doing on Friday? Because I'm thinking of taking a day off. Do you want to come with me?
Doing what?
Well, I thought, either we could do a tour of the local art galleries and museums, or we could go to Southport and go shopping for the day.
Well, you do get so very tired of art galleries and museums, don't you?
Oh, you do.
What do you think Tracy will say when she hears I am to be the donor?
Well, if she's anything like her mother, she'll make you a hero for the rest of her life.
I'm not sure I wanted to do that. It would be enough for her to accept.
Well, you'll be my hero. You're my hero already. I mean, what you're doing for my daughter...
Don't.
What?
What I do for my sake.
You are giving a part of your body so that my daughter can have a normal life.
I give so that I can have a normal life again. So that once again you can be my wife.
I am your wife.
I know, but I want to put all of this behind us, Go back to Morocco and start our lives again. That is why I do this. So don't tell me that I'm a hero, because I do it for my own sake.
We're not going to fall out about this.
Still one question, you know.
What?
Tracy. She resent me for all this time. Suppose now she say no. I don't permit him to be the donor.
Hiya.
Right.
Hello.
Ah, you've been to college. See, I did take an interest.
Actually, we've been doing about how to keep accounts, so I thought it was about time I took an interest in yours. Well, when I say accounts, I mean the scraps of paper that look like they've been scribbled on by a child.
Well, be my guest.
Right. Explain your bookkeeping system to me then.
Well, stay clever. I did it myself.
Sounds like a contradiction in terms. No, sorry, go on.
Any bills?
Yeah.
Top drawer.
Bills in the top drawer.
Any receipts? First drawer down.
Yeah.
And anything else? Second drawer down.
Well, that's it.
Oh, what more do you want?
Oh, dear. Let's hope I'm here just in time, shall we?
Oh, yeah. They said they'd be recruiting again in September. So if I could get in touch with them again then.
Yeah, you know, when I first started taxiing, everybody thought it was a dicey way to make a living. You know, out on the street, seeing what you could pick up. But now, I think it's just a secure job compared with most other bits.
It certainly is compared to nursing. Evening.
Yeah, compared with teaching, I should think.
What's that?
Yeah. Well, you're saying I'm not secure anymore. He's just qualified for nursing. It looks like he's going to be out of a job.
Oh, I don't know. We devise one of the most competitive, cutthroat environments imaginable, and we wonder why our kids turn to drugs to try and escape from it.
Well, prefer alcohol myself. So, same again, please, Raquel. And you having one, Ken?
Yeah, cheers, thanks.
Okay.
3 pints.
3 pints.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Tracy to come out of hospital. It's one of her days of dialysis.
Oh, evening, Betsy.
Hello, love. You don't have to bow and scrape to me anymore. I'm back to being a normal citizen.
Oh, did it all go off all right?
Oh, yes, fine. Alf made a lovely speech. He called me as Hillary Clinton.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, does everything that goes on in our marriage have to get passed on to Rita?
Not everything. I just happened to mention about the postcard.
Exactly.
How to think it's a state secret?
It isn't. But don't you see how it makes us a possible target for, well, for mockery?
Oh, so you mean it's not everybody who believes that gnomes can send postcards?
Mavis, we know that postcard didn't come from any gnome. It came from somebody who's out to play a cheap, practical joke. Somebody with a mind of a gnome.
Can I have 2 halves of lager, please, Betty?
You can, love.
Thanks.
So, you're out tonight?
Nah, it'll be feet up watching TV with Steve waiting on me. As if I ever find him, like.
You know that photo of you on the beach?
Okay.
Well, I used to have that above my bed in the dorm. Honestly, I could have charged girls to come and look at that photo.
You should have. We could use the money.
Yeah. I think I've still got it somewhere, actually. Hey, I could get Bet to put it up in the Rovers.
You do, and this partnership is over.
Oh, you wouldn't want that.
I've still got photographs of you, you know.
Have you? You kept them?
Some.
And what does Fiona think about that? I mean, photos of your ex-girlfriend.
Well, I don't exactly flash them in front of Fiona, do I?
Do you not? So Fiona doesn't have to know everything then?
God, have you seen the time?
Never mind that. I'm talking about what Fiona doesn't have to know.
I know. And I was saying this conference is over. Let's go, shall we?
Oh, yeah, so I've told him there's no way he was taking young ladies round to your home.
What did he say?
Well, I didn't say much, really, but he knows he was out of order.
Yeah, biggest problem in your face when you're his age, isn't it? Where to go?
I know, yeah, why can't you just go outside, same as the rest of us had to,
Best form of birth control there is. English weather.
Aye.
I don't know what they do in warm countries.
Anyway, listen, I better go. See you later.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, I was only there for half an hour, but I'm glad I went. It set my mind at rest.
Is she all right, then?
Yeah. Looking better than I've seen her for a long time.
Did you say out about shop?
Not really.
When's she coming back?
Well, that's the one question I was determined not to ask.
Why?
Because it's the one she wouldn't have answered.
Hey. Maria. Just about to come over and see where you were.
Well, you should have. You could have run off some T-shirts for us. Can I have a pint, please, Betty?
Of course you can, love.
Right, you too.
No, I'm all right.
Hello.
Do you need any help?
I think we're all right for now, but we might do a bit later, though.
Okay.
Is she over there with you?
Who, Vicky?
Yes, Vicky. Who just appeared like magic the minute that you appeared.
Oh, turn it in, Fiona. You're getting paranoid. Tell her. She's getting paranoid.
Well, they didn't come in together, did they?
No, we wouldn't. You'd be too clever for that.
See, I can't win, can I? Yeah.
How did it go?
Same as usual. They keep telling me I'll get used to it, but I know I won't.
Maybe you don't have to.
Try telling them at the hospital. All they do is keep parroting on about how...
What Samir means is dialysis won't be necessary once you have a donor.
Well, yeah, I do know that.
Yeah, but you don't know this. And your dad ought to hear this as well.
Hello.
Hi, Ken. We've come with some news.
Oh, right, right.
Samir's been having tests to see if he can be a donor. Give you one of his kidneys.
Today we have the final result, and yes, there is no reason why not. So I tell the hospital I would like to go ahead with the operation as soon as possible.
What time's your appointment with the surgeon?
2 o'clock. That's if Samir turns up.
Oh, why shouldn't he? No, this is merely a counselling session to make you both aware of the situation. Now listen to what this surgeon has to say, and then if you have any second thought...
Me? It's not up to me, is it? I bet I wasn't the only one who didn't sleep last night. It's one thing offering, Dad. Giving's another.
Here. Have you ever thought about branching out, Desmond?
Well, there's no room for the small operator in my game, Reg.
Oh, well, then change games. You're not getting any younger, are you? I bet you'll never see 30 again, I'll bet.
Hey, don't be so personal.
I'm trying to be helpful here. Prevent Desmond from making the same mistakes I made, Mum.
Oh, what mistakes were those, Reg? Well, go on, I've got an hour to kill.
Well, you see, this place is a little gold mine, but I can't hack it because I left it too late to set up on my own, didn't I?
Well, there's no sell-by date on gambling, Reg. I'll always have a job.
Yes, working for somebody else, Desmond, that's what I'm trying to say. Now,
Yeah, but he'll need the capital to buy out, won't he, Reg? And you can't sell your own gaff, can you, Des? Oh, so that's what it's all about. Well, I'll just take the loaf. For now, Reg, thanks.
Well, thanks for coming, Norman. It's very good of you, that. See you later, Maury.
Sup with him?
Offering it to customers. How desperate can he get?
Come in. Tracy's in her room.
What's she like this morning?
Well, still stunned by the news, I think. How about you, Samir?
This, I only say to you, Ken, I did not get much sleep last night.
Neither of us did. I just wish the whole damn thing wasn't necessary.
I think we'd better keep that between ourselves, dear. Tracy feels guilty enough. So, the appointment's 2 o'clock?
Yes.
Yeah, I've ordered a cab.
Fine. Right, well, I better let Tracy know you're here. Tracy, it's your mum and Samir. Right, well, I've got to go to work, actually. But on the other hand, if you'd like to have...
No, it's all right. Can you get going? Hello, love.
Hey, you look very nice.
Thanks.
Right, well, you two have obviously got a lot to talk about, haven't you? Good luck for this afternoon, now. And you, Samir.
Yes, thank you.
I'll check with you later, and don't forget your key.
Okay. Bye, Dad.
Bye.
Ta-da, Ken.
Okay.
Not seen that skirt before, is it new?
No, I pressed it this morning. The blouse is new.
Hey, if we make a special effort to go to the hospital, dress smart, so will I. I wear a tie.
Oh, bye, Trace. You've really put him on his mettle.
I'm not going, Mum. I'm really grateful and all that, but I'm not going. I can't.
Don't be silly, Tracy. Nothing's going to happen. You're just going to talk.
Yeah, but what we're talking about...
I've never heard of anything so daft.
Deirdre, if it is any help, Tracy, I know how you feel. Okay, but as your mother say, we just go to the hospital to talk, that's all. If after today you reach a decision...
If you can't go for your own sake, go for mine. Please.
Right, now, if you need anything, just give me a ring.
You're taking the racing car,
Where will you be? No, well, I'm taking his mobile phone, so I'll leave you the number. Have you got a pen?
Well, what's wrong with Audrey's car?
Oh, you've parted with your phone, have you, Mike? Needs surgery, did it? Get it off your ear.
Oh, you just shut it, will you? You listening to me, are you?
She's going to Southport, Mike. Don't spoil things.
No, that's no problem, is it, when you've got a lot of credit cards and a phone?
You just shut it, you. What are you doing here, anyway?
Comic relief, mate.
Oh, yeah, I'm killing myself laughing, I am.
Oh, right, come on, Audrey, how you set?
Good morning. I bought me Mac in case it gets chilly and my umbrella.
Pity you didn't bring your car.
No, we're going in Alma's. Hey, do you know, Alf this morning, honestly, he'd make a good bank manager. Don't spend too much, and if you buy out, make sure it fits you. I mean, honestly, half the fun is taking stuff back, isn't it?
Southport? Well, you know, once you've been, you can go again, can't
Oh,
you?
no, you can't. No, you can't.
Oh, listen, just don't listen to him. He's going to start lecturing now. I've got all my bits and pieces.
Well, any problems, give us a tinkle. I'll be in the garage doing some bills. Now, just take care, will you?
Just don't worry. Come on, Audrey.
Bye, Mum. Bye, Southport, here we go.
Bye, girls.
Have a nice time.
Too fast for her, that car, you know. Does 50 in second.
Oh, stop worrying, Mike. I mean, Audrey might be crackers, but she's a good driver.
Audrey?
Yeah, well, she'd better want to drive, isn't she? Huh?
He's kidding, aren't you?
Let's get one thing straight. It's not a romance.
Billy thinks it is.
One tea dance doesn't make a romance.
Correct. Subject closed.
Oh, it's nice, is that? One tea dance don't make a romance. Go it out of the boot.
No, I just said it.
Well, you know, it rhymes so well, doesn't it?
Perhaps if I said something that rhymes, you'd believe me. What rhymes with mind your own business? Yes, Ken, love.
I ordered a salad sandwich some time ago.
I'm sorry, Ken, that's my fault. You see, it's you and your flipping romance.
You what?
I forgot Ken's sandwich, didn't I?
Am I interrupting anything?
No.
I take it Raquel referring to romance meant...
Yeah, Billy, yes. He takes Betty to tea dances at the Ritz.
Oh, talk about women gossiping.
Love is in the air, Betty. Spring is in bloom.
Oh, get off with you.
Oh, and Raquel's got a surprise for you, only she insists on delivering it herself.
What?
Patience, Betty. Anyway, I'm off to college now. See you later.
Right. Jack Duckless day off and it's still a madhouse.
Gotcha. Get a load of this.
Oh, what is it? I'm in a hurry.
It's a reply from Dublin. They like our stuff.
Oh, who is it?
Nice Red Ferret Records, so listen, I'm thinking of flying out there and clinching the deal while they're still interested.
Hang on, they only say that our price quotations appear favourable.
Yeah, so I'll fly over there and convince them.
Don't get anywhere until I check them out, will you?
Vicky, you've got to be quick in business.
That's why you're so solvent. I'll see you later.
To Mrs. Betty Turpin, care of the Rover's return. And who said there were no romances?
Oh, aren't they beautiful? Wait, who sent me these?
Oh, she says.
You can have a pint when you're ready, please,
Yeah,
Raquel.
just hang on. Betty's got to open the card first.
A man can send a woman flowers without there being anything in it, you know.
Read it.
Right. Bless you, Betty. Oh. Thank you for stepping into the breach and performing so well. I couldn't have managed without you. Oh, love and best wishes. Alf. You're disappointed now, aren't you?
Bet she's disappointed and all that. Right, where it's Steve.
Yes, please.
Excuse me.
Oh, can you sandwich? I've done it, it's ready. I'll just do this first and I'll fetch it up.
At least a salad sandwich can't go cold.
No.
Oh, salad was it? I'd forgotten.
Hello.
Ah, Rita, if you sit here, you get served more quickly.
Eh?
No, trust me, I've got a sandwich coming, I think.
OK. Deirdre was looking a bit tense earlier. Can't be easy for you both.
What did she say?
Only that she was off to hospital with Tracy. Another checkup, apparently.
Yes, yes it is.
Sammy has gone with them. I didn't think him and Tracy got on too well. Things must be looking up.
Yes, yes. Yeah, he and Tracy have become rather close. Where the hell's that sandwich?
Do you want to decorate this? I noticed a coffee shop in the foyer. It'll treat you both before we go back home again. It's a good hospital, this, isn't it, Tracy? They really know what they're doing here.
Tracy, nice to see you again.
Hiya.
And you, Mrs. Rashid. Right, shall we begin?
Together?
Just the three of us, yes. Are you okay, Mrs. Rashid? There's a cafe downstairs if you want to change your seat.
No, thank you. I'm fine with this.
Good. Shall we? How about you, Tracy? How do you feel about Samir's offer?
I haven't made my mind up.
You do know I tried to talk him out of it.
No, I didn't. Why didn't you say?
You've ruined 2 kidneys. What's to say you wouldn't do the same to Samir?
I didn't say I wanted it.
Why not? Think he'll keep tabs on it? Spy on it in case you smoke, drink, or otherwise abuse it?
I won't abuse it because I'm not having it.
There's not much love lost here, is there?
I'm sorry?
I don't know him well enough to love him.
Oh, you married your mother, took her halfway across the world, broke up your nice little life.
Hey, I break up nothing. My wife is already divorced before I marry her.
I know. Tracy?
I've got my own life. I don't worry about what him and my mum get up to.
So why resent him for what he's willing to do?
It's not that I resent. I resent the reason he's doing it.
Which is?
For my mum, not for me.
Oh, you think she's pressured him?
I didn't say that.
You didn't bargain for any of this, did you, Samir? Not when you married Tracy's mother.
If I love Deirdre, how can I not love everything that is part of Deirdre? You know. Sorry, I talk badly, I know, but I wish you to understand, I do not do this out of duty or obligation. I do this for my wife, yes. She suffered because her daughter suffered. Anything that I can do to stop this suffering, I will do. Of course. I love her very much. So it is a small price to pay to see her happy again. But first I must make Tracy happy. If she will let me.
Tracy?
Come in, ladies.
Bye-bye. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Oh, it was lovely.
I know it was
I mean, if I could get
lovely.
those earrings to match, it
Oh,
would be
you
wonderful.
don't need any more.
Oh,
You've got earrings coming out of your ears.
Hey! I don't think the blouse is too daring, do you?
Well, on Alfie to be daring, on you it's, well, just, you know, sexy.
That's I must get off your presents.
Take his mind off all I've spent.
Pair of socks, I think.
Oh, I mean, don't overdo it. When are you ordering?
Okay, 2 pairs then. Come on, let's get somewhere to eat. You know, I'm starving.
Hey, where's the place here? Come on.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. I'll get these. You and Samir sit down.
No, I'll get them. That's 2 coffees and do you want some fruit or something?
No, thanks. Hey, you should have heard Mitchell. I thought Samir was going to clock him one.
He asked me if I do it for the money.
What did you say?
I said, we have not yet fixed the price.
You two having me on?
No, it's just something that they've got to ask before they get in touch with this somebody or other.
Oh, it is. The Unrelated Life Transplant Regulatory Authority.
Quite a mouthful.
The next time I come in here, I'm having a Cornish pasty.
I take you to Cornish for a real one.
I bet you don't know where it is.
I follow my nose. If the pasty is that good, I find it no problem.
I thought this place were doing all right.
Well, you see, the thing about general provisions is that, well, it's all too general. You see, there's a lot of stuff that nobody wants.
You need a speciality to bring them in. Red Joel's got Toby jugs, but...
Mother, there's no need to be so sarcastic. stick.
Only commenting.
Yes, well, don't. I'll go and put the kettle on.
Now, you do know that sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, don't you, Maud?
Fun though, ain't it?
Yes, well, if you can't say something nice, say nothing at all. Gospel according to Raphael. See ya.
Bye, love.
Betty's flowers are nice. Helped to arrange them before she went home.
Oh, do you not taking them with her?
Put them in the bar.
So what do you know about flower arranging?
Oh, I once worked in a flower shop.
Have you put them in water?
Are you being serious?
Well, you don't use water when you're cleaning. I just thought that you might do your flowers the same way. Excuse me.
Excuse me, are these seats taken?
No, except this one. My friend's just gone to the powdering her nose.
Thank you.
You ordered me a brandy.
Well, you asked for a brandy.
Yeah, but if you want me to drive home...
Oh, enjoy yourself. I'm on the fruit juice.
Well, that's friendship way, eh?
Alma and I, that's my friend, we have these discussions all the time. I've drawn the short straw today. Have you come far?
Ramsden.
Oh?
Jeff had some business over here, so I came along for the ride. Oh, I'm Gareth Jenkins, by the way, and this is Jeff Bryant.
Pleased to meet you. Audrey Roberts.
By the left, Audrey, looks like you bought the place.
It's my line of work, really. It's what I do best.
Oh, professional shopper.
Fashion buyer, actually, for a big store in Manchester.
Sounds interesting. Well, what's Southport got that Manchester hasn't?
See, when you can find it, that is. Oh, here's Alma now. Alma! Jeff and... Oh,
Gareth.
Gareth, sorry, Gareth. Alma Baldwin.
Oh, hello.
There were no seats left, so Audrey kindly took us in.
Oh!
Are you in the same game, Alma?
Game?
A fashion buyer like Audrey? Well, Audrey was just telling
No, Alma's in a different line altogether, no. She is a food consultant, aren't you, Alma? Catering, etc.
Oh, yes.
I told you this place was upmarket, mate. A fashion buyer and a food consultant at the same table. Oh, thank you. Can I buy you ladies a drink?
Gin and tonic, Jeff, please.
No, you will have a tonic water and like it. She's driving.
I drove here, Alma.
Yes, well, you're driving home as well. Got to keep a clear head for your board meeting.
Gin and tonic and a tonic water, please.
Oh, you know, who'd be in fashion? She works all the hours that God sends. Don't you, Audrey?
I thought you said you were checking them out.
I haven't had time, I'm sorry. Mind, you've got to admit it sounds a bit iffy. Red Ferret Records.
Look, Vicky, when you've been in business as long as I have, you get a nose for things. I mean, look at the note paper.
You have fancy notepaper. Look, I'm not being cruel, I'm being careful.
Oh, yeah? You really?
No, I'm a bit late, actually, but, well, time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it, Vicky?
I wouldn't know. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you.
Business meeting?
Yeah. What sort of a day have you had?
Lousy. Look, if you're still going to Dublin, I might just come with you.
Ah, well, it's in a baying state at the moment. I tell you what, put the kettle on and I'll get a bottle of milk off Gail.
Okay.
Pint of milk, please, Gail.
Oh, not dining out tonight, Steve?
No, not him. We're working a bit too hard at the moment. So.
This one particular do at the Dorchester.
Oh, is that the Dorchester in London?
London, yeah. Anyway, on this occasion, they were all there. I mean, George Imani, the lot. And Liz Taylor, she had this wonderful off-the-shoulder
Oh, no, there's
dress.
a
It was-
Dorchester in Salford, isn't there?
Well, that is more your stomping ground than mine, Alma. And there wasn't a meat pie in sight on this occasion, I can tell you that. Anyway, what's so funny?
You two, you're a double act.
Oh. Your phone's ringing. It'll be Salford once it's more meat pies.
Hello. Oh, hello, Gail. It's Gail, my secretary. No, it's Newcastle on Monday. Yeah, and I'm in Amsterdam tomorrow. Oh, and Gail, if there are any letters want signing, would you just leave them for me on my desk? Yes, thank you, love. Sorry about that, just a bit of a mix-up with my diary. You were saying?
Half a bitter and half a lager, was it, mate?
Thank you. And an orange juice for me, please.
All right. A fizzy one or a still one?
Fizzy sounds just what I need.
All right.
Yeah, I felt I deserted you this morning. Ran out when the going got tough.
Oh, you had your job to see to.
Yeah. Anyway, it's worked out well for Tracy. I'm pleased.
Nothing short of amazing at that hospital. She and Sammy had chatted so much I felt left out.
So how soon will they do the operation?
Well, if this ultra thing gives the okay, then pretty quick.
And how do you feel about that?
I'm numbing my mind to it at the moment. If it was anyone but Sammy...
Yeah, I know. And to be honest with you, Deirdre, there's part of me that doesn't want it to happen. Oh, I mean, I want Tracy to be well, of course I do, but, well, it isn't me.
You had all the tests, Ken. You weren't suitable.
Yeah, I know. And I envy Samir that he is. And had I been suitable, would have had the necessary guts to go through with it.
Of course you would.
Well, classic paradox, isn't it? We'll never know. Ah, can you manage?
Yes, okay. I will wait till first class.
I'll give it another month. If that shop isn't sold, you can board it up.
Oh, no, look, before we leap to ultimatums, we ought to examine the facts. Look at the problem objectively, see if we can't find a solution.
It's all work and bed, Reg.
Yes, well, the work hasn't been too rosy, I grant you. The bed department was okay, you're quite nimble. It seems to me there's one common denominator in all this, isn't there?
What?
Because whether at work or at home, you seem to be dogged by the same affliction.
Affliction? I'm not ill, Reg.
I'm talking about your mother.
Oh.
You've got her with you 24 hours a day.
If you're talking about getting rid of her, I haven't got the energy.
Yes, I know that. And I want you to switch off totally over the weekend.
Oh.
Sleep as much as you like. Leave it to yours truly to deal with the household chores, including
If
mine.
only.
No.
Large Scotch, please, Racco.
Righto.
Can't let any news of the day trippers.
Oh, no, not as I know of. But there's always a phone over there, Mike, if you're worried about Alma.
Who's worried? No, she'd only phone if there was a problem, so things must be going well.
Going well? With Audrey? Oh, I'll say. Could be dancing in the streets now in Southport. Anyway, see ya.
Oh, right, come on, here, who's that?
You're right, Al.
Could you just shove her in the back? Gino, thank you so much.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. You've been such good company.
Well, we'll be over again next week, won't we, Alma?
Oh, hey, listen, you must be joking. What is my schedule?
I'd like a word with you about that, actually, Elmer. Look, I've been thinking, and, well, I reckon it's fate that brought me here today.
Oh, come on. I'm a married woman, you know.
Oh, relax. It's not what you're thinking. I'm intruding on your time, mixing business with pleasure and all that, and I'm sorry. But I have a place in Ramsden in need of some catering advice. Perhaps you could give me a ring. When is the time?
Oh, no, do you know, no, I couldn't.
Oh, yes, she could. She's the best in the business, I'm telling you.
Just shut up, you. I mean, anyway, like I said, you know, with my schedule...
Look, I'm not trying it on, Elmer. I'm genuine. You've got the expertise, and my place needs it. Okay?
Right, yeah, okay. Right, come on, you. You're going to be late for your board meeting.
Oh, bye, girls.
Bye, boys.
Go careful.
Listen,
Go carefully now.
take care now.
Yes, see you soon, Al. Bye. Bye.
Wasn't that a screamer?
Oh, well, I'm glad you think so. You know, you stitched me up rotten, you did, Audrey Roberts. Catering consultant. Oh, dear. Hang on.
Hello.
Hello? Oh, hi, Mike. Yeah, we're just on our way back now. Oh, well, you know, just, you know, so. We've just been trading around shopping, yeah. Yes, of course I'm driving. Yeah, I'm talking to you on the phone at the same time. You've got to get me locked up, you know.
Liar.
Anyway, we'll be back in about an hour, okay? Yeah, bye, love. That
is the last time I'd go anywhere with you, Audrey Roberts.
Oh, cracky over, you enjoyed it. Hey, now, what do you say we go to Morecambe tomorrow?
Well, I can't, can I? I'm in Amsterdam tomorrow.
Which episode of Agatha Christie's Marple is ITV3's most wanted? Tune in Saturday at 7 to find out if your favourite is the one.
Are they not open? Oh, great. Well, Jamie won't get anything in his sandwiches then for his dinner. Still, what's a few empty butties, eh, when you haven't got a roof over your head? Oh, don't start apologising. I've heard it all before.
I don't apologise. It's nothing to do with me.
Hey, there's no point in queuing up, excuse me.
All right.
We're not
You're not
wrong.
even sorry that we're getting chucked out now.
Eh?
And I'm supposed to take it lying down and fit in with everybody else, am I?
Crazy. This is between you and Mark. It's nothing to do with me, okay?
Look, if I'm going to be inconvenienced, which is putting it mildly, you lot can expect to get inconvenienced.
No, come on, I've told you, we're shut here.
Oh, that's what you
Hey,
think.
Shamir, will you put the items back on the shelves, please, and shut the door after you, come on.
Oh, yeah?
Is it here?
Nothing to do with me.
Good morning.
Hey, you daft for what?
I beg your pardon.
Come on out, I've told you, some of us have meetings to attend,
There's
you
the
know.
right change there, excuse me.
Come here.
Where's Maureen?
Oh, they've been
Excuse
up
me,
all
Alan.
night, sick
Can I
of
just
Dr.
take
Perv
a
and me.
minute?
I haven't had 5 minutes sleep, you know.
Oh, dear.
No,
Can I
so
just-
consequently, we are shut, closed, not doing trade. So if you could just get out, please, and stop aggravating me, I'd be more than grateful. Now, hey, Shamir, come here. Put that back on the shelf, would you, please? Could you just do that? And close the door after you. Right. No.
Samir? Sorry, are you all right?
Sure.
Deirdre's told me. I just wanted to say, for what it's worth, thank you, I suppose. I mean, I know I'm not the one that should be thanking you exactly.
Hey, why do I need 2 kidneys when one will do the job?
Well,
Emily, come, smile. Soon Tracy will be better.
sorry. When is the operation?
Not Friday, but the next Friday.
So soon.
Excuse me, Reg. What? Can you read? Read? How come? Don't even ask, I haven't got any time, mate. Right. Oh, here, hang on, Kevin, come here. Well, your Sally wouldn't be interested in standing in full time for a few days, would she? You know, keep the ways ticking over, like, earn herself a few bob.
Reg, she's got the kids to think about, hasn't she? Hey, and anyway, she's only supposed to be working for you temporarily in the first place.
I don't even know what you had to ring me for.
I told you, I was bored.
Oh,
So what were you up to?
well, nothing much, you know.
No, just trying to impress somebody. Oh, go on, tell me.
What?
Well, when you ring someone up and say, "Are you having a nice time?" you don't really expect them to say, "No, love. Newcastle's Monday, tomorrow's Amsterdam."
Well, look, it just seemed like a good idea at the time, you know. Oh, yes, love.
Becky, but please.
I'll bring it over.
What seemed like a good idea at the time?
Well, you wouldn't believe me if I told you, okay?
What, with my mum in tow? I believe anything.
Oh, your mother.
So who were you with?
Well, you know, it was just a bit daft, really, a bit of fun.
Yeah, well, go on.
Right, can I have it now, please, rather than next week, you know?
Hi, Red Ferret Records, please. Yeah. Ferrets, yeah. Dublin, please.
She only lives 2 yards away. I won't care if she had a bus ride every morning, but she has no excuses.
Change the record.
No, why should I?
Look, she has got that little lad to see to, hasn't she?
See to? What do you mean, see to? Bet she feeds him now, but Pop and Chris with that pasty face he's got.
I'll go start the dinners.
All right, my little chickadee.
Do you know it's time you said something?
Sorry I'm late. Our shop were closed. I had nothing to put in our Jamie's sandwiches.
Right, I shall just finish this, and then we'll all get cracking. And that includes you, Raquel.
Oh, good morning. Hi. I'm inquiring about the price of flights to Dublin, please. Yeah, sure. My dad's given me some money to treat myself, so I've had my hair done, got my new boots, and now I'm off to the florist to see about my job.
Right. There you go, and I'll be with you in a minute, Mrs. Bishop.
They said I could go back part-time before, you know, when they thought about having my dialysis 3 times a week. But now it looks as though I'll be able to go back full-time. Well, that's if they'll let me.
I didn't realise it'd be so soon, the operation. I saw Samir earlier.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned.
It's marvellous what he's doing. It's such a selfless thing to do.
Yeah, I know.
I was so unsure about him in the beginning. I had so many doubts. It makes you feel terribly small-minded in retrospect.
Look, I've got to go. I'm supposed to be at the shop at 10:30. Yeah, see ya.
Bye, Tracy.
Right. Do you want to take a seat, Mrs. Bishop, and I'll just get you some fresh towels?
Thank you.
Hope you realise we haven't got enough shampoo to last this week out. Of course, we could always water it down.
Now that was an adventure. Sitting in the passenger street where your Uncle Granville was driving. That was before the days when they had to pass the tests. He used to drive straight down the line in the middle of the road.
What if something was coming in the other direction?
To get out of the way.
Look here, come on, get on with it and read them out.
Alf Roberts. I can't read your writing, Maureen. Met Marion Monroe.
Oh, Marilyn Monroe.
Up a gum tree, and he said to her, "I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts." And she said to him, "Is this the right bus to Timbuktu?" And the consequences were...
There was a traffic jam through Stockport, so I don't want any sarcasm about where the heck do you think I've been.
They got married and had triplets.
Hey.
One of each.
What's all this here now? What's all this?
We've been playing consequences.
How was your meeting?
Oh, I see. You're fit enough to play games, are you? But not fit enough to go to work.
Well, I do want to play because it's rubbish for 2.
She needs her spirits kept up.
Here's me running round like a fly with a blue backside, running shop and trying to run a freezer firm and playing nursemaid to you two.
I thought you were shutting shop.
Aye, and it needed shutting, didn't it? I'm to manhandle Emily Bishop through the doorway, as it were. Anyway, are you better, you?
No. I'm just going through a better patch.
It comes in waves.
I'll have a relapse in a minute, and our Maureen will pick up. You watch.
I took my mother to the toilet about half an hour ago, and we had a dizzy spell.
What, you were there?
Both of us.
I don't know what you're to have a dozen oysters for. They're supposed to be for our Maureen.
It wasn't the oysters, because Dr. Swift, he's been, and he said, if it had been the oysters, we'd be over it by now.
Or died.
It's gastroenteritis.
Ah, right, so it wasn't my fault after all, was it? Yeah, and all the complaining you've done. Well, I don't suppose an apology would go amiss. Anyway, here's the morphine and Kylan. Right, I'm now going to have a 5-minute lunch break. Unless, of course, there are any more errands you need running.
Could you just see to me mother's bed? She had a little accident earlier.
Right, next one. Joseph Goebbels met Fanny by gaslight in the gents at Piccadilly Station.
This afternoon I was in the road as well. Well, look, I'll phone you from the hotel. Well, phone you from the airport. Look, Faye, I'm going to have to go. Yeah, I'll phone you back. Later, yeah. See you. Very flash.
Thought you might like them.
Wait a minute, it's 2 tickets.
One for you and one for me.
Ooh.
Red Ferret is kosher, very kosher. I phoned the business advice services today, and they phoned me back with a few facts and figures. Well done.
bike. I know where Black 12 is.
Be with you in a minute.
Don't you get a headache?
No.
It's a fine balance, you know. Customers like music. They don't like having their eardrums punctured.
Thanks. I'll bear it in mind.
You must be Maxine. Where's Fee?
She's gone down the cash and carry. Are you...
Yeah. Sorry. How'd you do?
Are you coming back?
That is the last time I go down there in my own. This isn't part of my job.
No, I know.
And they kicked to a right stink at the cash and carry because I didn't have the right store card. You took it with you.
Oh, sorry.
Look, can you put these in the back for me, please, Max?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, how's everything been?
Well, there's plenty of bills that need paying.
Okay, I'll sort them.
Look, I haven't minded running the salon for you. I know you've been having a hard time, but I don't like being dumped on. I mean, you're lucky that I did just shut the shop up and get a job elsewhere, and I could have done.
I'll make it up to you, I promise. Hey, I am sorry.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Are you coming back?
I am back.
But you were supposed to ring him.
Well, I'm not going to.
You wonder why you didn't get in touch.
Good. Well, let him wonder.
Oh, no, come on. There'll be an opportunity.
What for?
Seeing them again.
I don't want to see them again. Look, it was very funny and we had a bit of a laugh, but it was a one-off.
No, but it needn't be. Have you told Bill?
No? No, I haven't.
But you will, won't you, Mum? Have you not got things to do?
I'll find out eventually. I always do. Can't keep a mouth shut for more than 48 hours.
48? It's a bit optimistic, isn't it? Come on, Alma.
No, look, it's all right for you, isn't it? I mean, if I ring, I'm going to have to lie. I'm going to have to pretend. I'm going to have to talk about things like portion control and knife and fork distribution. Goodness knows what
Yeah,
else.
but now, you see, that was very convincing. Make it up as you go on.
No, I won't. I thought I'd thrown that card away.
Where are you going now?
To the toilet.
Out, Chuck. There's a pipe, love.
Coming up, cock.
What are you reading?
Archetypal existentialism.
Really?
No, it's biology.
Ah, well, I'm out my league then, aren't I?
As ever, brother.
Yeah, take it for yourself.
Not while I'm working, mate, thanks.
Hey, listen, guess where I'm going at the weekend?
Ooh, strange ways, Dartmoor.
Good, but not trade. Try Dublin.
Dublin, very exotic.
Business fleet.
Fascinating, that.
You jealous, mate, by any chance, John?
Do you want me to be?
No. Me and Vicky flying high through the clouds.
Vicky?
Yeah, we've got like a business contract.
You're taking Vicky to Dublin?
Yeah.
Does Fiona know?
Well, she won't want to tell her, yeah. Well, I've already asked Fiona and she said, no, I'm already tied up with the salon, so, you know, what can I do?
So you're taking Vicky instead?
Ah.
Well, does Bet know?
Do I look like I can?
Baldwin's catering consultant. Oh, hello. Yes, Mrs. Baldwin is here. Would you bear with me for a moment, please, and I'll put you through. Thank you.
It's him.
Who? Gareth. Mr. Jenkins returning your call, Mrs. Baldwin.
Did you get this number? He wants you. Don't just hang up.
No.
Returning my call. You ran the number on that card, didn't you?
Come on, Alma.
Oh, hello? Yes? Oh, yes, it is. Yes, hello. Oh, look, Friday? No. Yes, that'd be fine. Yeah. Well, thank you very much indeed. Yes, thank you. Right, we'll see you then. Bye.
What did he say?
Damn you, Audrey Roberts. When are you meeting him? Well, I'm not. Well, I am. Well, he thinks I am.
When? Friday.
I am not going.
Where?
I'm not going.
The Wheat Chief. I mean, that was that pub he mentioned, wasn't it, in Ramsden?
I am not going. Do you understand, Audrey Roberts? I am not going.
Oh, do you know, my feet have come up like pudding.
Oh, no.
It'll come to you, lady. Get that kettle on, Cock, I'm gasping.
Oh, now just look at that face.
Hey?
Pardon? You were proper concentrating then, weren't you?
I was, yeah.
What are you studying, Cock?
The 18th.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's interesting, actually.
I can think of other words.
Hey, I got another A for my project the other day.
Do you know, I could never concentrate at school. They always said on my reports, Raquel, don't concentrate, but... Well, they said I could have done all sorts if only I'd concentrated. But you see, funny thing is, I always thought I was concentrating.
Kettle, Raquel.
Right.
So, are you enjoying this course, love?
Definitely.
See, Dr. Cow were wrong about you, saying you were thick.
Well, I don't think she said exactly that.
So, what business are we planning on entering? Have we decided yet?
No, not yet. Hello. Hiya. How are you? Okay.
Good, I'm pleased. You're looking bright enough.
Were you, coming to see my dad?
If he's in.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, hi. I'll start cooking dinner in a minute. Just let me finish marking this pile. Did you get to see Phil?
You've got a visitor.
Hello.
Where's Daniel?
He's my sister's. She's looking after him. I'll make myself scarce.
No, there's no need, Tracy.
Well, I said I'd go round to see my mum and Samia.
Well, what about your dinner?
Have I come at a bad time?
No.
I'll only be an hour or so.
Were you really sure?
See ya.
All right,
See
bye
ya.
now. Bye, bye. Well, I wasn't expecting
I'm
this.
coming back. I want to try again. You, me, and Daniel, the three of us.
When you buy champagne, oysters, you expect romance, don't you? What do I get? Gastroenteritis.
Oh, shouldn't you be in bed?
No, not me. The wife of the mother-in-law.
Honestly, Audrey, sometimes I think you must be off your head. Oh, hello. I mean, what a damn stupid thing to do.
Bear with me a moment, I'm just putting you through. Do you know, sometimes I think you must be unhinged.
Oh, come on, now what's the matter with you? Don't you like a little bit of danger? Oh, Raquel, can I have a gin and tonic, please, and whatever you're having?
Same for me, love.
What am I buying you a drink for? Just let me buy you two one instead.
Because secretly, you please, secretly, you want to go and you're very, very grateful to her.
Well, go on, convince yourself. She's mental.
What's she done now?
Just don't ask.
Do you know, some people can't smell a bit of adventure even when you shove it right up their nostrils for them, can't they?
No. Come on, let's go and sit down.
Hey.
Hiya.
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I buy you a drink, yes?
No, better not.
No?
I'll get you one later. I'm quids in. My dad's giving me some money to treat myself.
Oh, what's he now?
Hey, and guess what?
What?
Guess who's just turned up on his doorstep? Denise. His fingers down the throat time, eh?
I've always been frightened of settling down. I don't know why. I just run into things and then I think afterwards and then I make life a misery for people. I do know I do. But when I saw you, when you came to see us the other day, I realised this is different. It has to be. There's Daniel now.
I know.
I know that my behaviour in the past has been odd. Unpleasant. I'm a mystery to myself sometimes. I don't blame you for any of this. I know it's all been me.
You're your own worst enemy.
Yeah, all right. I know, but I've had time to think. I don't want to keep running away from things for the rest of my life, getting caught up in the same pattern all over. It's not fair on Daniel. He deserves something better. He deserves some stability.
Yeah, well, I can't argue with that.
I know it's what you want.
I want what's best for Daniel.
Yeah, so, I thought, well, possibly we could start off living over the shop, or here. I know it's complicated with Tracy. Perhaps we could get somewhere bigger.
Right, hold on a minute.
What?
You can't expect me to agree to this.
What?
You can't expect me to agree to any of this just like that.
But it's what you want, it's what you want.
Well, at one point, yes, it really was, but not now. Not now.
Well,
dinner time.
And I'm just stood there looking 3.5 tons of shampoo back from cash and carry on bus, and she's just stood there. I'm coming back.
Well, I could have given you a lift to the cash and carry.
Yeah, and you never phoned back, did you? So, came round and you weren't there, so I just got on the bus.
Has Denise said anything about me? About keeping me on? Bet she's going to get rid of me.
Not if I've got anything to do with it. Look, she'd be stuffed if it wasn't us two, wouldn't she?
Well, I hope somebody tells her that. Do you want another?
Yeah, cheers.
Well, she better not get rid of you now. There's no way I can be cooped up with Denise on my own. Crack up.
Don't blame you.
Anyway, got some good news. Guess what?
What?
I can definitely come to Ireland with you this weekend.
All right. Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, actually.
What?
Don't get mad, right?
What?
Well, I just thought you were joking before. You know, I thought you'd had a bad day and you were just letting off steam when you said you wanted to go. So Vicky's good. I didn't ask her, you know, I just told her about the deal and she said she wanted to go and check it out for herself.
Fabulous.
I mean, she's putting the money in, you know, I mean, I can't say no.
You're right, of course.
I mean, what could I do? You know, you can still come if you want.
Oh, yeah, right. Shed loads of fun. You, me and Vicky.
I don't understand
Too
this.
much has happened. Can't you see that?
But I'm talking about starting again for Daniel.
Look, I want what's best for Daniel just as much as you do. More than you do, for all I know.
What?
All right, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. But it's not an ideal situation, is it? It never was. Right from the very beginning. In an ideal situation, we'd be together, living together, bringing him up
Yes.
together. Yeah, well, do you think that's what's on offer here?
It could
But I
be.
don't. How?
Well, I want to try again.
Oh,
I
yeah,
thought
you want to try
did.
again now?
Yes.
But will you want to try again in 2 months' time if I agree to all this? Or in 2 weeks' time? Or 2 minutes' time?
Okay, just
yeah,
say
but that's
no.
the way it is with you, isn't it? Chop and change every 5 minutes.
But I wouldn't. That's the point. That's why I'm here. I've had time to think about it.
You know, well, it will be so easy to say yes.
So, say yes.
My child, to watch him grow up, to be with him, to play with him, it's what I want.
Yes.
Yeah, but it wouldn't work, would it? However much either of us want it, surely we know that now.
Think about this, Ken.
No, I don't need to. Apart from anything else, I'm not prepared to let myself in for it anymore. Now, after everything we've been through, the whole inconstant mess of our relationship, do you really think we're capable of trying again?
Yes!
Yes, well, I don't doubt that you're sincere, but you're fooling yourself. Well, that's fine, but you're not going to fool me again. Ever. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry because of what I'm going to miss out on with Daniel. I'm sorry. You better go.
Don't.
Still mad at me, are you?
Why should I be?
Well, this Dublin thing.
Well, it's business, you said.
Yeah, but I mean, taking Vicky is a bit off, isn't it?
That's the other way round, really. I mean, she's the one who's paying for the plane tickets, isn't she?
Well, the company is.
With her cash.
Fair point. But I can hardly stop her from coming, can I?
You said you should.
I mean, she holds the purse strings, and boy, does she intend for me to remember it, I tell you.
Yeah, well, when you're back on your feet, you're going to continue to get lost.
Well, 6 months to do.
No, not 3.
That's the fourth tut in 10 minutes.
She's meant to be here for 9.
I'm aware.
Well, I just don't like to see you being took advantage of.
Not a sight you'll see very often in this lifetime, Petal. Bettykins.
So where's Madam then? You said you'd give me a hand before she starts in here. It's freezer stocking day, you know.
You see, it's not just me. She's letting the whole team down.
The girl is cleaning the pub, not playing for Flaming England.
Well, she wants telling. Rest of us pull our weight.
I wonder if you'd be as quick to come down on her if she were fat and pushing 50.
You see, you try and look after your friend's interests, and what do you get accused of petty jealousy?
Back door, we're open. Anybody could have come in and waltzed off with you. Who's jealous of who? What have I missed?
About 20 minutes of work time by my reckoning. I've promised Betty a slave for an hour. Not allergic to onions, are you?
Well, I must say, your opening hours have been a bit erratic of late.
Yes. Well, it's a temporary hiccup, Elizabeth. I've got a couple of invalids on my hands.
Oh. Ooh, you still have by the looks of it.
Obviously, Grimes is making the worst of a bad job, of course. But my dear lady wife here, she has a strong fighting spirit. Don't you, my sweet?
Yes, sweet. Are you sure she's all right to come in?
Oh, just pick up the reins and carry on as usual. Just the tonic she needs.
Oh, I've seen both holding it up alarms. What's up, love?
It's gastroenteritis.
Oh, you want to be careful. Yeah. Look at Doris Petal's Gloria. 1 minute she's bragging about her avocado tiles. Next minute she's rushed to hospital on a drip. Salmonella poisoning. I blame Tunnel.
For food poisoning?
Oh, aye. It's all that smelly cheese they're fetching in. They'll be dropping like flies soon. Like Percy said, they should stick to cheddar in Cheshire, same as us.
My lady wife has a minor tummy upset, Mrs. Pearce, not the plague. Now, did you actually want to buy something, or have you actually come in here on an English dairy promotion?
No, I won't.
Will you just listen to...
You said you would. No, correction. You said I would.
But you confirmed it when he phoned.
Well, you better ring him back then and tell him I've changed my mind, haven't you? I mean, seeing as you're my PA.
Make me look a complete idiot.
Instead of the brain of Britain that you are.
Is that any way for a daughter to talk to her mother?
It is when you've got a mother like mine.
Catering consultant, indeed. Oh, do you have to tell her every single little thing?
Yes, she does. Part of our partnership agreement.
Anyway, it's no more than the truth. She's in catering and he's consulting her.
Audrey, I run a little greasy spoon cafe. I prefer to think of it as an intimate dining experience.
The fact that I can fry a decent chip does not make me an expert. I mean, what do I know about high-tech equipment and portion control?
Now, just go and see him. And then, if you find it's too much for you to handle, you can always say you've got too many commitments on.
What's in it for you, Mum?
What do you mean by that?
You've got an angle in all this. I've just not worked out what, yet.
I am doing this for Alma. I mean, listen, she's always moaning on how Mike treats her like a bird brain. This is the perfect opportunity to show him that other men take her seriously, even if he doesn't. Huh? Well, still, it's entirely up to you, lover. You know me. I don't twist arms.
Listen, Jim MacDonald wouldn't know an aubergine if it poked him in the eye. And he's strictly a meat and potatoes man.
But this is our thank you to
Well,
them.
the best way we can say thank you is by cooking him something they can eat. Anybody about?
I'm in here.
Maureen? Oh, Maureen, what's wrong?
I've been sick again. I've got stomach cramp.
Oh, where's Reg?
He's in a meeting. But he doesn't like being disturbed.
Tough, he shouldn't have left you on your own in this state. Now, what's his number?
Right, I've booked you in for your highlights on Thursday at 10 o'clock. Is that all right? Okay. See you later. So what happens now, then? Hey? The ball's over. Does Cinders go back to being a skivvy?
Oh, please don't be so aggressive, Fee. I know you've done a brilliant job and I do realise we have to talk, but my first priority has to be to get my private life sorted.
What with Ken, you mean?
Private life, I said.
Hiya, Bet. Hiya, Cock. Good to see you back. Any chance of a quick blow about 3:30?
Let me look. Oh, good timing. We were just going to take a coffee break.
It's not a social call. I'd like to take Daniel out when I get back from school, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, sure, fine.
Good.
It's a lovely day. Ken, could we talk? Could we just go upstairs and...
I said all I had to say last night.
What's up, love?
No, it's just me being a stupid cow. It seems I've made one hell of a mess and I've no to blame but myself.
All right, love. Leave this to me.
It's really unnecessary.
It's very necessary, Petal. It frightens the customers off, does that? They come in for a quick perm and a pamper and find the stylist having a minor nervous breakdown.
Oh, I'm just feeling sorry for myself. It's hardly a first.
Right, we've got 2 choices. 1, we talk about my love life. Or 2, we talk about yours. I have to warn you, first option's seriously boring.
Oh, you're a beggar, you.
Plenty of put it less polite.
It's just me being perverse and not wanting something until I can't have it.
There's something being Ken, I take it.
I've put that man through hell, Bet.
You have indeed.
I might have known it'd not all be decaf and sympathy.
If that's what you're after, you've come to the wrong shop, lady.
I was just getting so flaming oppressive. Every time I turned round, there he was, wanting something from me. My time, my affection, my commitment. It made me want to scream.
So he did a bunk?
Oh, it's pathetic, isn't it?
I told him she shouldn't come in, but would he listen? Next thing she'll be in hospital on a drip like Doris Bittles Gloria. Hey, 6 months before she was better. Hey, she still has dizzy spells.
Good for you, Phyllis. I hope you put the fear of God in him.
Me too, because I ain't meant to take the wives for granted.
Well, it's very generous of you to step into the breach all the same. I'd have let him stew.
There was nothing generous about it, Emily. I made damn sure I wasn't out of pocket.
Well, it's lovely to have you back.
Well, it's a rotten thing to say under the circumstances, but it's great to be back. Oh, I know. Do you remember that art?
When does it all change, Bet? From being easy and sexy and fun to being a flaming great obligation?
Well, with me, it was when they started fetching the dirty washing round.
I suppose with me it was when I got pregnant.
Well, I can see how that could be the start of a whole new chapter. But it's not usually a signal to cut and run. Unless, of course, you can't stand the blow.
Well, I do like him. I mean, that's a funny thing. Ken's got some terrific qualities. Well, he's a much nicer person than I am, for a start. He's more thoughtful, reliable, more patient. At least he was till he got fed up.
You said he came round to see you at your sister's.
Yeah. Well, I expected all the usual emotional pressure, but he just came to see we were okay and then he toddled off.
And instead of feeling relieved, you were disappointed.
After all those months, I've wanted him to let go. And when he finally does, I felt bereft.
Gets scary when your safety net's whipped away. I admit I panicked a bit when Alec packed his traps.
Well, I took a long, hard look at Denise Osborne, career woman, and I saw a terrified single mom on the edge of middle age. No one to give a damn, and no one to shed Daniel with.
Sure. Having Ken around looked a better bet than having Nout.
Yeah, well, it does sound selfish put like that, but I'm not out to use him, Bet. I thought about this a whole lot when I was at Alison's. I still care for him. I tried to tell him last night, but he wouldn't listen.
Can you blame him?
What, after all my mood swings? Exactly. So how do I convince him better this time? I really want us to give it a go.
Maybe you should take a long, cold, hard look at what your priorities are first.
Well, for a long time, the business always came first, until there was Daniel. I have to admit, I've been getting cheesed off lately. It's a constant battle between divided loyalties. There are days when I think I quite like just to be a mum and enjoy watching Daniel grow up.
Happens very fast. That's all they tell me.
Yeah, they're right. And Ken would certainly approve. Is that what you think I should do, Bet?
I'm saying no, Petal. Me? I just provide the coffee. And the ear.
Hiya. It'll be ready in 5 minutes.
Very good.
So, how's the revision going?
Making me wonder why I ever left Better Buys in the first place.
You don't mean that. You're not worried about your exams, are you?
No comment. I mean, if you stand too cocky, then you're asking to be slapped down, aren't you?
So if it's not the work, what's bothering you?
You see, I knew when you offered to feed me there was a hidden agenda.
Oh, there is not. I just thought it'd be nice for the two of us to have a chat. We don't get much chance these days, do we?
Knock it off, Mum, eh? I mean, my dad might fall for that wide-eyed innocent look, but I'm a bit more streetwise, thank you.
So what is bothering you? Because I know something is.
Mothers know these things, do they?
They do.
It's Steve.
He's not in trouble again.
Oh, no. Not unless you call having two women on the go at the same time trouble. I should be so lucky. No, he's got Vicky involved with his business now.
Vicky Arden? How?
She's invested some money or something.
I'm amazed Bet had let her.
Bet doesn't know.
I see. What about Fiona?
Oh, she knows. Doesn't like it, like, but, well, realises he's got to get funds from somewhere, I suppose.
Wow. Well, it's hardly ideal, but Vicky's a bright girl. She must know what she's doing. And as you say, Steve does need a backer. You never know. It might work out very well.
Oh, get real, Mum. I mean, even if he doesn't do all the money, and how long's it going to be before it all blows up in the faces?
Your brother's matured a lot these last few months. Will you give him some credit?
Mum, it's not the saintly Steve I'm worried about. It's Vicky and Fiona. I happen to be rather fond of both of them.
That looks very professional.
Ah, big business deal brewing. I've got a flight to Dublin on Friday. It's a right pain.
Oh, yeah, well, must be. Fine. That lad gets more like my husband every day. You know, if I didn't know Liz MacDonald better, I'd swear their paths must have crossed 20-odd years ago. She'd not give him the time of day. Oh, Maggie Flowershop did, though, didn't she? Ah, speaking of mothers, what am I going to say to yours when she comes near Mithering? Which she will.
You tell her no, like you did this morning.
Oh, when little Audrey gets her teeth into something, she's like a dog with a bone.
You're just trying to think up excuses for giving in.
Well, I've got to admit, though, I mean, she's right about his lordship. I wouldn't mind wiping that patronising little smile off his chops for once.
Well, let's make your mind up time. Here comes Cruff's reject.
Don't worry, I've not come to nag.
I'll do it.
If you want to chuck away the chance of a lifetime, that's entirely up to you. A cup of tea and one of those... What?
The Wheat Sheaf Friday. You're on.
Oh, brilliant, Alma. Oh, what should I wear?
Well, I should think you're rubber gloves and pinny, because you probably won't get out of the car.
Gail reckons it's going to be a wind-up.
Oh, no, I phoned him there. It's a genuine pub.
Yes, so is the Rover's return. This Gareth Jenkins is probably the equivalent of Jack Duckworth.
Wow, she could be right, you know.
He's nothing like Jack Duckworth, and Jeff certainly isn't.
Oh, well, I might have known there'd be a Jeff in it. Or a Tom, or a Dick, or Harry.
I am doing this for Alma.
Yes, of course you are, Mother. I'm auditioning for the Gladiators. Yes, love.
Thank you, Betty.
Card up.
Hi.
What are you doing here? She's been a good Samaritan, bless her.
Maureen's been taken a bit poorly.
I bet he thought he was in a time warp.
I wouldn't have minded if I was.
Anyway, tell Maureen I hope she'll soon be better. That's if you speak to her.
I will, love.
Ta-ra.
Ta-da.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye, Betty.
Well, how are things?
Oh, fine, fine. I've just taken Daniel to the park. Of course, they all think he's with his granddad, but what the hell.
Yeah, Tracy mentioned Denise was back.
Oh, yeah, wearing yet another of her many faces. You know, you read about these people with multiple personalities. It's just my lousy luck who got mixed up with one.
I'm sorry.
Remember you once asked me why she hated me so much?
That was way over the top.
No, no, no. On the contrary, it was fair comment. She didn't want me around, didn't want me to have anything to do with my son, and couldn't stand the sight of me, so much so that she ran off.
Well, she had just had a baby.
Oh, don't give me any of that postnatal depression stuff. She was blowing hot and cold long before he was born.
So, what's the situation now?
Well, she came back from her sister, all sweetness and light. Realised that we were meant for each other after all, and she's all ready to start making house, cue for violins.
Live together, you mean?
I sense that even the forbidden M word wasn't ruled out.
Marriage? But isn't that what you want?
Wanted, past tense. All I want now is a quiet life and spend some time with my son.
Are you quite sure about that, Ken? I mean, she's led you a dance, nobody's arguing, but... Well, maybe she's finally come to her senses.
Well, that's today. Tomorrow will be a different story.
You must have cared for her once.
Well, yes, I suppose so. Yeah, it's bizarre, really, isn't it? You taking her side.
It's you I'm thinking about, Ken. I know how much you miss having a family life.
Oh, it won't be a life with Denise. It'll be a roller coaster.
Well, just think about it, will you? Before you slam that door shut. I mean, you've told me often enough how many things you've done you regret. Why add to the list?
Oops. How are you, my love? Got away as soon as I could?
I haven't been sick again.
Oh, do you know something? I want horsewhipping me, don't I? Hey? Pushing you back before you were ready.
He had an important meeting, Red.
Oh, no, nothing in the entire world as important as my angel's health, which I put at risk. The old pig-headed obstinacy.
Oh, it wasn't life-threatening. Hey, are these for me?
Yes.
Oh, they're lovely.
Well, they pale to insignificance compared to your beauty.
You tell it like a raddled old hag.
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Oh, she's having a nap. Oh, don't be nasty at that. Hey, what's in that bag there?
Oh, well, delicacies to tempt your appetite, my sweet. Look at this. Dover sole to be lightly grilled, and some baby new potatoes, and, look at this, a cream caramel.
Oh, I couldn't manage to get that red.
Well, you'll try.
Oh, no.
Because I want those roses back in your cheeks too sweet.
Oh, Red, I do love you.
Hey, I don't deserve you, do I? Am I forgiven?
Come here.
Come here. To me, come on.
Hey, I'm still an invalid, you know.
Well, then I prescribe Dr. Hull the Soul Miracle Cure. Come on.
What's that?
That's the bride of Frankenstein arising from a coffin again.
Oh, he's back, is he? I hope you're proud of yourself.
Mother, it's over and done with now, right?
You can count yourself fortunate that you're not a widower tonight.
I'll take these 3 caramel wine. Flowers and that.
There's only 2 fish in here. What are you having?
You said you couldn't keep anything down, Mother.
Oh, I can keep them down. I'm very partial to a nice Dover sole.
Oh. Where's Liz and Jim?
I asked them to stay at the Rovers until past. I want to make everything ready, so they feel it is not their home, but a first-class restaurant.
Oh, and I've left you to do it all.
No, I don't mind. Take my mind off things.
Oh, love. So, what we having?
Lancashire hot pot with couscous.
You've never cooked hot pot in your
No,
life.
I asked Betty. Actually, I think it is better I learn some of the local dishes.
Well, I can't see him taking to tripe and onions in Morocco, love.
I think about this, you know. Now they accept we have a proper marriage. I'm no longer undesirable in your country.
Yeah, but we've always said we'd go back. I mean, it's your home.
And this country is your home, where you're happy, where Tracy is. You know, today I hear you with your friends. I think this is where you belong.
You mean you'd be willing to stay? For me?
For both of us. People welcome me here now anyway. I too would be happy.
We couldn't run a bar.
No, I think about that. Maybe we'll run a small cafe. No, not like gym. Something different. Something special. I am a good cook. I know the work. You would make a good businesswoman. Together we make a perfect team.
Back. I thought I were outspoken. I'm a novice next to these Yanks.
Bet.
This woman who's just been on, she says she slept with her father-in-law and her husband's twin brother. She come out with it just like that. I don't care, but she'll know oil painting.
Listen, I've got something to tell you about me and Steve MacDonald.
What about you and Steve MacDonald?
We're working together.
Oh, yes. On what?
Well, I've invested some money in the print shop.
How much?
I don't think that is any of your business, but it's not that much. And he's had lots of ideas.
All of them bad.
That's not fair. I know he's cut corners in the past, but he's learnt his lesson, and he's no mug.
Conning an 18-year-old girl out of her inheritance takes some planning, I'll grant you that.
He didn't con me.
Haven't I warned you time and time again about men sniffing round after your cash?
This was my idea. I saw the opportunity and decided to invest. I do know what I'm doing.
That's what you said when you left school, lady.
I was right about that. I'm really enjoying my business course. I'm learning a lot, and I'm putting it into practical use by becoming a partner in a growing enterprise.
Except what you're conveniently forgetting is that the other partner is a devious, unscrupulous little chancer who's already broken your heart once.
Yeah, well, this is strictly business. Besides, he's got a girlfriend. Anyway, I don't like secrets, which is why I've decided to tell you about Dublin. We're flying out there on Friday, me and Steve.
Excuse me.
Oh, come on, Steve, I've got work to go to.
Yeah, well, so have I, you know.
Oh, yeah, right, nipping off to Dublin in an aeroplane.
Look, I admit it's more fun than digging holes in the road, but it's still work, you know. Look, you may say it's some sort of holiday, but that's because it's abroad and we're going on a plane. If it was a train and we were going to London, you'd see it for what it actually is, which is just business, that's all.
So why does she have to go anyway?
Because it's Vicky's money. Well, I can't do the deal without her, can I? Look, come here. Come here. What I've told you before. The only thing that there is between me and Vicky is the money. She's got it, I need it. And that's the start and the finish of it, okay?
Yeah, well...
Okay?
Okay.
Right.
Still think she'd like to pull you, though?
Well, can't really blame her, can you? I mean, there's hundreds of girls out there who'd like to pull me. What can I do?
I'll tell you this, though. You better be back here as per schedule tonight. Because if I get a phone call from you saying that something's come up, that you can't get back on time, then that's it. Don't bother.
Right. Here, one boiled egg.
I hope it's soft. I don't know if I can manage it.
You said you wanted a boiled egg. Yeah.
Oh, I'll force myself. Have you made no soldiers?
Well, there's the bread. You'll have to make your own soldiers. I can't wait for Maureen to get back on her feet. Oh, here she is, the lady. Oh, you look 100% better. Come here. You look wonderful. Mother, doesn't she look wonderful?
No, she looks ill. She's same as me. She's not right.
Oh, I feel very shaky, Reg.
Yes, yeah. Well, I think it would do you a world of good to get away from this house. I think you should go back to the shop this morning.
Oh, give over, man. She's poorly.
I am simply trying to help her, Mother, trying to get her back on her feet.
Well, it'll make a change from trying to get her on her back, I suppose. Either way, it's all for your own benefit.
Mother, Reg, I don't think I'm up to the shop. I just can't face it.
Right. Well, here's me, doing all the cooking, running round after you two, keeping shop open and trying to cling on to my employment at Furman's. That reminds me.
I think I'm going back to bed.
There's some breakfast here if you want it. Hard-boiled egg. It's no good to me.
Hey, I wish I could be ill. Oh, yes. But no, I never get to... Hello, Sandra? Yeah, no, it's Mr. Hulls that I thought I'd ring you before I'd ring the doctor to say I wouldn't be in. Yeah, well, Mr. Watts will have to see to things, won't he? Anyway, if Mr. Furman asks, tell him I strolled out of bed, but I collapsed putting my pants on. Yeah.
That's why you can't trust him, a man who can lie like that.
Hey, I have to like me to keep my job, don't I? If I was to tell the truth and say my mother-in-law and my wife didn't want to be bothered opening the shop and I had to do it, I would get sacked.
Oh, I'm going back to my bed.
I tell you what I think, Maureen. Whatever it is we've got it off him. It was a rat that brought the Black Death in as well, you know.
Trisha's still not here yet.
Do you know, she's getting worse.
It's not as if she's missed the bus. She only lives next door.
Raquel, love, will you nip out and give... Ah!
Hiya.
Time do you call this, Trisha? You're supposed to be here at 9.
Jamie overslept.
You're Jamie?
So by the time I got him off to school... Oh, that's the trouble, you see. You don't know how tough it is being a single mum. And when did I have anything from Carl last? I mean, how am I supposed to do it all?
All right. Some other time, Effa. Now, get cracking on this floor.
Right.
Right, girls. I suppose I might as well go and put the kettle on.
Morning. What's going?
I'll just go and tell her you're here.
I'll go and put the kettle on.
I think me and you should have a word.
What about?
This little flight of fancy that you and Vicky are off on. I'll just say this to you nice and quiet. No dodgy deals. No dirty work. No funny business. You get my Vicky involved in how there's no kosher. It'll be me you answer to.
No, it's the wrong name over the door. Oh, come on, let's go. I mean, his name's not Prosser. Come on. Oh.
Yes, ladies.
Excuse me. I wonder if you could just settle an argument. This is Mr. Prosser's place, is it?
That's me, Frank Prosser.
You see, come
Oh, give over. We might as well have a drink now we're here.
Mind you, you can't really say it's my place, even though my name's on the license. I'm just the manager. Mr. Jenkins is the boss.
Ah, there. That's all right then, you see. It's him we've come to see, actually.
Alma, Audrey. Well, you've no trouble finding us then?
Oh, no trouble at all.
What are you having to drink? Gin and tonic, wasn't it?
Clever boy.
2 G&Ts, Frank. Why don't you have a seat? I'll bring the drinks over.
Good idea. There you are, you see. I told you he was genuine, didn't I?
Yes, but that just makes things worse. I mean, he might be genuine, but I'm a fraud.
Oh, give over. Now, come on, relax. Let it flow over you. All we need now is his friend.
Did you want anything to eat, Kevin?
Oh, no thanks, Betty. Going home in a minute. Sally's cooking. Hey, wait till she hears what that cheeky bloke said about her now.
A Baldwin?
Oh, not this time. Red's from the corner shop. Oh. We crossed the garage this morning. Started pestering me again to get Sally to do a longer shift in his shop.
Oh, cheeky devil. Not had any kids of his own, though, has he?
Oh, just as well, if you ask me.
I'll get these, Liz. No, you do enough. Thanks, Raquel.
Cheers. How's young Tracy?
Oh, she's okay. She'll be even better in a week or two.
Smashing.
Hey, Liz, come into the office. Come and sit down. I've got something to tell you.
What's up? Has something happened?
Well, me and Samir have made a decision. Listen, this is just for you. Don't spread it around for now. We're not going back to Morocco.
What? You mean never?
Well, for the odd holiday, you know, to see his mum. That's assuming we can afford the airfare. But no, we're going to live here. Weatherfield, England.
Oh, Deirdre, that's great. I'm so pleased.
Well,
I didn't want to lose you again.
I'm pleased, I have to admit. I mean, Morocco's all right. I liked it. But it's a different world, a different way of life. I'm too old to change my ways. Oh, it's all right for Samir, with him only being a little lad.
Well, I've not seen you happy like this since... I don't know.
Well, Tracy's going to be all right. Fingers crossed. And Samir and me, well, we're so solid, Liz, I can't tell you. And we've got plans. Samir wants to open a little restaurant and I'm going to work with him. Oh, it's all coming right for us, Liz.
You deserve it, Deirdre. And Samir, you both do. I'm so pleased for you.
Tricia, have you seen this ashtray?
Yeah, it's one of ours.
It's full of fag ends.
Well, that's what they're there for, ashtrays.
Yes, but they are supposed to be clean when we start the day.
Dishcloths in the cleaning cupboard. I finished work, me. I'm off to get me wages. Oh, I was just coming to get me wages.
Snap, I was just coming to give them to you.
Oh, great minds think alike.
Not quite, you'll find your money's down.
Hey, what?
I've got a new system. I pay you for what you do and when you're here. Not what you're supposed to do and when you're supposed to be here. It's all down there on that slip.
No, hang on. You've got me down for 16 hours. Why do 20, me?
That's the point. You're supposed to, but you don't. You come in late and you knock off soon.
Oh, well, I've never been a clock watcher, that I grant you.
No, that I can believe. And I wouldn't care if you did a brilliant job when you were here. Anyway, from now on, we'll do it your way. Payment for what you do and the hours you do.
I'm sorry. I'm not standing for this.
It's fine. Sit down, jump about, do what you like. But those are your fair wages. Now I've got a pub to visit.
I'm not leaving it like this.
I don't think we want this row in public, do we, Tricia?
Don't bother me. I'm not scared of folk hearing. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Now, see. You've been getting away with murder. I've given you every chance to play fair, and I am sick of you taking advantage.
You don't know when you're well off, you. You were lucky to get somebody as good as me.
Now, if you want to come in at your proper time, not sneak off early and do your proper hours...
I want my full money. I've got a kid to feed.
And you played that card a bit too often. Which reminds me, I've never said out to you before, but do you have to nick a bag of crisps every time you leave here?
One measly pack of crisps for our Jamie. Is that what you're moaning about? There were only cheese and onion and all.
I don't care whether they're a breast or duck. It's you taking me for a mug that riles me more than anything. Now, those wages are what you've earned this week, and that is all you're getting. Now, if you want to do your proper hours next week...
I won't be here next week. You can stick your job. I won't come back and work here now, not even if you beg me.
That's a bit unlikely, Cocker.
I'm resigning from now. Excuse me.
Oh. And good riddance to her. Do you know, we were always having to clean up after me and Becca.
Well, I'm glad you're happy, love, because until further notice, it looks like you'll be cleaning up instead of her.
Most of the points I'm making, well, they're common sense, really. I mean, well, for instance...
How's that chum of yours going on? What was his name?
Jeff, wasn't it?
Oh, Jeff. Yeah, it's fine, yeah. You were saying, Alma?
Oh, no, the things I'm saying, well, they're pretty obvious, really.
Well, not to me. Oh. You're too modest, Alma. You know, I've noticed this with experts. They always think their knowledge is nothing special. Especially the ones who are really good. No, you're giving me exactly what I need.
Does he not get in here at all?
Oh, Jeff, yeah, now and again. Sorry, Alma, you were talking about planning and preparation.
Oh, all right. Well, say you want to be serving lunches from 12 till 2. Well, you don't want to be starting from scratch, do you, when your customers come in? So, instead of paying, like, 10 staff to work like mad for 2 hours, you're better paying 2 staff, you know, to work all day, mainly on preparation, because that's your key, you see, plus a big freezer.
You make it sound simple. Could you do me a sample menu?
Yeah, all right. What, say 6 main courses, 4 starters and 4 sweets. How would that be?
Just a job.
You could have a laugh with Jeff.
Caught ya. Eating the stock.
Yeah, it is my stock, is it? You know, it's my lunch. I can't get out unless I close the shop.
Where's your wife today?
To do, along with her mother-in-law. One glimmer of consolation in an otherwise gloomy situation.
Do you know what you need? You need to get yourself a shop assistant.
Well, it's all right you talking. I've asked, haven't I? I've asked everybody I can think of.
You haven't asked me.
Well, no, you've got a job, you, haven't you, at the pub?
Oh, well, I know, yeah, but people can be lured away, can't they? I mean, what they call it, headhunted, that's it. And I love shop work, me.
Do you? Have you ever worked in a shop?
Oh, yeah, of course I have. I've got a gift for it, mate. I bet you're the same.
Well, I mean, I don't know whether you'd consider this, because we'd have to have you 5.5 days, you know, it's a full week's job and that. But would you be interested in that at all?
Well, seeing as it's you, yeah.
All right, well, when could you start, actually?
Well, now, let me see. Today's Friday, so, how would 10 minutes suit you?
What, you mean you can start right away?
Well, I'd have to go home, pin a note on door, tell our Jamie where I got to.
Oh, yeah, but apart from that, I mean...
And then I'd have to nip in Rovers and tell Bet I was finishing.
You need to do that, would you?
Oh, I won't miss that for anything. But apart from that, yeah, I could start straight away.
Right. Well, you're on. Come on.
No, not yet. Not discuss money.
Yes, please.
I'm a mate of Steve McDonald's. I've got the right place, huh?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. He's got the upstairs flat.
Oh, yeah, of course he has. I remember him saying now.
You didn't have to come in through here. He's got his own entrance round the back. Not that I mind, it's just...
Right, well, I'll know next time.
I don't think he's in, actually. Fiona is.
Fiona, yeah. Right, well, I'll have a word now I'm here.
Right, well, it's through that door, turn left and up the stairs.
Is he here?
Pardon?
Steve McDonald.
No, he's not. Who are you? Hang on, what do you think
Well,
you're doing?
now, Fiona. You're the girlfriend, right?
I don't know you. How do you know my name? You a friend of Steve's?
He's got no friends, love. He's got a few enemies, mind you.
Well, what do you want?
Me, nothing. But some people want what's due from him to them, you know what I mean? I think you do. So you're his bird. Very nice too good for him. I hope he don't owe you no money.
Get out of here!
You don't own much, do you? TV set? Rented? Yeah, of course it is. Furniture? Cheap stuff. Wouldn't get much for this lot.
I've had enough of this.
Yeah, one does get fed up, doesn't one? People around here are fed up with Stevie boy. He's in trouble, darling.
Keep away from me.
He's been a naughty lad. He's annoying people. They've asked me to give him a little smack. Do you understand?
Take your hands off me.
Take a bit of advice. You kick Stevie into touch. You could do a lot better. Besides, he'll be no use to you by the time I've finished with him. Tell him I called, won't you?
And now these shelves are scientifically stacked, Mrs. Armstrong.
Oh, it's Trisha. I have to have it friendly or I can't function. I'm Trisha, you're Reg.
Fair enough, Trish. Now, as I was saying, the items most in demand are nearest to hand.
Oh, look, don't fret. I'll find my way around. Yeah, I think I'm going to be well suited with this job. What do you think, Jamie?
Has the lad got a speech impediment at all?
No, he has not. Have you, Jamie? You what? I'm saying, do you like me having this job?
Yes, all right.
Anyway, the till, it does need mastering, so
yeah.
I'll just take you through the basic operations. Of course, when we get back to normal, my good wife will be supervising this, but until then, I'll just...
Well, we don't mind being on our own, do we, Jamie?
Do you know, he always seems to be eating whenever I look
Oh,
at him.
it's this bubble gum. He blows it out in these big, horrible bubbles. Hey, show Reg how big you can blow a bubble. Go on.
No, don't bother, lad, because I've seen it.
Reg, Mother and I thought we'd venture out.
Hello, Maureen, my sweet. I was just this moment speaking of you. Yes, it's uncanny that, isn't it? As if I sense your presence there. Just say hello to our new assistant.
Hiya. Assistant?
Yes, to take the load off you, Maureen, because you're always saying how you need some help even in the best of times. And, of course, we are now in the worst of times, so I thought...
Reg, you should have consulted me.
Yes, I know, but I had to make a rapid executive decision there, with your best interests in heart.
Well, never mind that. Just said Mother's in the Rovers, and when you join us, we will discuss it. What's he eating?
Bubble gums.
Funny. Never seen bubble gums that make crumbs.
Ta-da! Guess you got the contract, and I also picked you up a little something from the airport. A little bottle of... What's up?
I've had a visit. Who? This horrible man. He broke his way in here, and he was making threats. He said he was looking for you. Said you owed people money.
Ah, be a triumph, Faye. Won't let it bother you.
Steve, it was horrible! He came in and he was breaking things. He frightened me. I thought he was going to hit me.
He didn't know, did he?
No.
Ah, well, there you go, then. You see, these people come round just to put the frighteners up you because they can't think of anything else to do.
Steve, don't pretend that this doesn't matter. He was making threats. He was breaking things.
Look, I'll sort it out. Look, like I said, we've got the contract.
Steve, pay these people. Give them the money. I don't want a day like today.
Look, they'll get the money in good time. And you're making something out of nothing, it?
Is that what you call it? I am sick of all these big deals and all these big talk. I'm sick of it all. I want to be normal, like other people, without all this trouble.
Look, we've got the contract. It's just what we needed. We can get out of here.
Oh, grow up, Steve. You talk like a child.
Hello.
Pelican.
There a few minutes?
Of course.
Look, it's what you were talking about the other day. Trying to make a fresh start, you, me and Daniel.
I meant it.
Yeah, well, that's the difficult part. It was what I wanted, you know that. I wanted it very much, but you made it painfully clear it wasn't what you wanted.
I know I hurt you. I know I was difficult. But I have had time to think, not just about me, about Danny. And about you.
Yeah, well, there's no question in my mind what's best for Daniel. 2 parents and a family. But what I have to know, is that what you want?
I'm trying to be absolutely honest. I want to try anyway.
Yeah, well, I just wish I could feel sure that in a few months' time, a few weeks' time, you wouldn't go and change your mind again.
What can I say, Ken? I mean, we're both old enough to know you can't give any cast-iron guarantees, can you? Nobody knows how they're going to feel sometime in the future. We've both had our failures. I know I've had mine.
Yeah, too many failures. I don't want any more.
Well, like I say, I want to try anyway. I don't mean that.
Well, we did have something good at one time. I mean, it could have been very good, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Ken. I've been so mixed up. There's so much to talk about. Do you have to go home tonight?
I can't leave Tracy on her own, not with this operation, though.
Yeah, of course. I understand. Well, come upstairs anyway. Go on. Come and see Danny.
told you it was going to be good business.
You did, you told me.
And it was. We're going to make a nice profit out of this one.
And who gets to hold the money? You or Steve?
Me, of course.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Gareth's talking about an upfront fee of £500, so I must have impressed him.
Where was Jeff?
As a matter of fact, I quite impressed myself.
Wasn't the same today, though, was it? I mean, I don't know, it wasn't fun.
Well, I enjoyed myself.
Well, good for you. Do you know, I'd have had as much fun stopping home and cutting Alfie's toenails for him.
I should have been consulted. It's me that has to run that shop.
In the first place, my dearest, if you had been running the shop, the matter would not have arisen. And in the second place, I would not have needed to take on the woman. And in the third place, I wouldn't have been there in the first place.
She's a tart. That's why I took her on.
She is not a tart mother-in-law. She is a well-motivated young woman with herself and a child to support. And
oh, yes, that lad of hers. He'll eat his way right through the shop. He will.
West Indies would have been beaten by Australia.
Your business partner's just walked in.
Oh. Can I serve him?
Suit yourself?
Oh, yeah? Thought you'd be out celebrating tonight, you and Fiona.
Women, I don't want to talk about. You know, you beat your brains out trying to please them, and what for? You know, what's the point? Bull's partner.
Yeah, sure. It's on me. Well, you deserve it. You were brilliant today.
Hey, it's bank holiday. Aren't we going to have a lie-in? I've been looking forward to this all weekend.
Well, that sounds like a very good idea to me.
Morning.
Hey, I'm making a cup of tea for us.
Hmm.
I get you one, yes?
No.
No.
No, thanks to me. You're all right.
Okay.
Are we going back up too?
Oh, come on, Liz. I mean, I feel a wee bit awkward with them. You know, well, next door, like, you know what I mean, eh?
Well, they don't seem to have a problem with it.
No.
And we've had one or both boys other side of that wall as long as I can remember.
Yes, I suppose so, yes.
And don't forget, Samir is going to be out of action for a while.
Well, listen, I can sympathise with that, so I can.
What I mean is, they're going to be apart for quite a long time, so please try and understand.
Oh, but I do understand, believe me, I do.
Well, it won't be for much longer. Then just think. All the time we'll have to make up.
Hey, back to bed. I've got a real feast here.
Yeah, it looks like a nice greasy hangover cure by the looks. Where'd you nick that from, cafe?
I'll pay him back tomorrow.
Yeah, we've heard that before. Next we'll have Mike Baldwin knocking on the door with a demand for his wife's sausages.
Very funny.
Yeah, you think so?
What, do you want this or not?
Suppose.
Looks like Sam are making effort. What are we going to do today?
We can't afford to do anything, can we?
I'll change the record. We can at least go out for a drink or something.
Where? The Rovers? Must be mad if you think I'm setting foot in that place.
Well, all right, then you think of an alternative then.
I want you to settle your debt so that we don't have any more uninvited guests.
Okay.
Promise?
I said okay, didn't I? So what do you want to do?
Dunno, I think I'm just gonna chill out a bit. I've had another couple of weeks.
Look, your name's Middleton, not middle-aged.
Well, I'm glad I was never stupid enough to change it to McDonald.
Yeah, well, seeing as you didn't, you can get off expecting me to answer to you 24 hours a day, can't you?
So what's all this then? Don't tell me management don't allow themselves the bank holiday.
They do.
So what's the bag for? Where is it today? London? Paris?
Cheshire.
Oh, Cheshire, very nice.
I'm going riding at Gabby's, if you remember.
I couldn't quite recall whether you'd said riding or flying.
Don't take the mickey, Bet. That trip to Dublin wasn't just a holiday, it was jolly hard work.
Oh, I can imagine.
It was! Having to fly all that way and then hold my own in the presence of experienced executives. I was exhausted when I got home, but it was such a success, I thought you can have a break now.
Good for you.
You see, my business runs very different to yours. You know, we don't have regular hours, so we have to snatch a minute whenever we can, because we have to be able to get up and go at any minute. It all sounds very grand, but Well, we're only just starting out.
We being you and Steve?
You're not going to have another go at me about that, are you?
No, no, it's bank holiday. I never bully on a bank holiday. Well, not before 9.
There's tea in the pot.
Oh, Irish breakfast, is it?
Where is she then?
Who?
Your hired help.
Oh, yes, yes, you mean the answer to your dreams? The woman I so cleverly headhunted to save you hours of drudgery behind this counter?
It'll be your head that's hunted and shrunk. You don't get home on time and take my mother out for a drive. Hey, listen, you did tell that Tricia she's expected in here today, didn't you?
Oh, I mean, I don't know why you're honouring on bank holidays anyway. There's no...
Reg, holidays are when we make the best money. It's when people are at home and they don't want to go very far. Anyway, it was you that said that we have to sell this as a going concern and not something that's run into the ground. Now go and get Tricia, will you?
Oh, me?
If you don't mind. You obviously didn't make her hours clear when you hired her.
Oh, I see, I see. Do you know, when it gets right down to it, you consider yourself to be the brains and me to be the brawn,
Yes,
don't you?
yes, that's it, Reg, yes.
Anyway, just give her a few minutes, because we've got some customers.
Customer?
Yes, but you could prove trouble. Listen, you know what, you never know.
Excuse me, the seal on this jar's broken. Have you got another one?
So, what did I talk about that? Yes, all right, Mrs. Bishop. There's no need to get yourself into a panic. You haven't stumbled across some major supermarket sabotage or anything, you know. I'll just go and get you a replacement.
I was only... Now, give it to me. Don't mind my husband. It's that time of the month. He's due to take his mother-in-law out for lunch.
Here comes the rain. Let it pitter patter, don't mind the rain. Aye, he's my #1 fan.
Oh, I'm your #2 fan.
Yeah, he's almost ready. Do you want to put his cardi on?
Yeah, sure. You got to get one then. Oh.
Here it is, isn't he?
Thanks.
All right.
Hello, Daniel. Hello. I'm Daddy. Remember? You probably, oh dear, you probably only know me as the man who Mummy shouts at.
Hey!
But no, I'm your daddy too. Now, let's get that in there. We can. So, what are you up to today?
Well, if you're not going to be around to grumble at, and he's not, could say I'm at a loose end.
Oh, well, what do you think, eh, Daniel? Should we let her come with us? The traffic will be a real nightmare today, you know. She could really shout at all the other motorists and give you and me a break, couldn't she?
Let me at him. Oh.
You can't tell me you're not impressed by your other son.
Yeah, well, I just don't like the way everyone comes so easily to him.
Yeah, but it does though, doesn't it, eh? The business, the money, the women.
Ah, don't worry, Andrew. It'll come to you in its own time, so it will.
Oh, yeah. Like it has for you.
Hey, hold on a minute. Look, if I was getting all this education you were getting, I would not be working in a backstreet garage, so I wouldn't. Still, I've still got your mother, haven't I? I tell you what, that surprises me a lot, so it does. Trouble is getting her on her own at the minute.
Oh, yeah? Things a bit crowded over there.
You're joking? Crowded and tense. Well, I suppose. Well, this operation, like, well, it's hardly a barrel of laughs, really, is it, you know?
There you go, you see. You got rid of me too quick.
Well, come home soon, son. All's forgiven.
Nah, I think I'll stay on here a bit, actually. I'm waiting to see if Des has got a better effect on me than Curly ever had. See, women stayed away from Curly in droves. Des, on the other hand, usually finds himself double booked, so maybe I can help him out from time to time.
Did you ever hear from his brother?
Colin?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so. He's off at sea again.
Good.
You're not still bothered about him, are you?
Ah, don't mind me, son. I'm just feeling a wee bit left out at the moment, you know. Sometimes your mother's heart's too big for her own good, so it is. Hey, there's a lot going for you, Andrew, you know that? Don't go walking about thinking you're living in Stephen's shadow, because you're not.
No. Just wouldn't mind a bit of his luck occasionally.
Well, wouldn't we all?
Right, do you want instant coffee or real coffee? Because I think he's got one of them plunger things around here somewhere.
Oh, no. You know, I always figured this side of the street was the upmarket one, so I did.
Yeah, we think of petitioning, actually, getting ourselves rezoned as Weatherfield superiors.
Look, Justice, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, Betty, wasn't it lovely the way they used to do it in them old movies? You know, a couple would be looking into each other's eyes and then the camera would glide down and a leg would bend ever so slightly at the knee and you knew, you just knew that it meant romance. You didn't need any more, not like all that detail they go into these days.
Got a bit of news for you, love.
I mean, I'm no Fred Astaire. And you're no Ginger Rogers, bless her. Look, do you want to learn this dance step or what?
Oh, well, yeah, I said it.
Well, let's get on with it. Stop messing about, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Very good. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I'll probably end up staying the night at Gabby's, so if anybody calls, you can either give them Steve's number or just take a message.
Can I?
Well, I'd do the same for you.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
See you later.
One,
Bye.
two, three, 1, 2, 3.
Hey, you two. How about dancing to a different tune for a change?
Like what?
Like Bet's tune.
Spot on, Betty.
What, there's really a song called Bet's Tune?
There really is.
Well, I've never heard it.
I'll hum it. See if it rings any bells.
Oh, go on then. Right, well, I'll do the tables and chairs, Betty, and you do mats and ashtrays.
Right.
But you never said.
Yeah, you never said.
I think you'll find I did. Bank holidays are when we make our best money, see?
So does that apply to me then?
What?
Time and a half?
Yes, I suppose so, yes. In 5 minutes, then?
4.
Right.
What am I gonna do?
I suppose you'll have to come with me.
Excellent.
Was that you knocking on my door?
No, mister. Must have been him.
Who?
Him.
Arthur!
Mental around here. If it's as quiet as it has been up to now, you'll be paying me for nothing, won't you?
Yes, well, it might seem like that, Tricia.
There's
but in
always
actual-
plenty of tidying to be done round here. And those top shelves could do with a good clean, couldn't they, Maureen?
Yes. Right, are we all off now? Because...
I noticed they were right mucky other day.
I only did those last week.
Oh.
Hey, I've just found these on the floor. Can I have them?
Where did you find... All right, then.
Great. You don't mind him being here with me, dear. It's just, you know, I wasn't expecting to come in today.
No. I'm sure he'll be on his best behaviour. Listen, if you find anything slightly damaged, just put it to one side and...
It don't come out my wages, does it?
No, stock gets damaged. People don't mind if tins are dented or packets are shop soiled. If you find anything like that, just mark it down a few pence, you know, and put it in that basket there. Just use your common sense, Tricia.
If she's got any.
Got you, right. Off you go. Have a lovely time.
Okay.
Don't worry about anything here.
Hey, when you get out on the open road, put your foot down.
You'll stick to 30.
Yes. Right.
Right, see ya.
Sit down.
Oh, look, Jamie. This tin's dented. Looks like it'll have to be marked down. One very large lime and soda, please, Raquel.
Come in now.
Have you noticed who's back?
Oh, do you know something about it?
Oh, I have to say, the whole thing's rather a mystery to me. Another round, then.
Thank you.
Hello, Denise.
Hello, Emily.
I thought she was talking about Arthur. He's back, Mavis.
He's what?
Yes, this morning. There was a knock at the door, I opened it, and there he was on the doorstep.
Oh, don't humour me, Derek. I told you not to go and replace him.
I didn't. I know my own gnome. He was a bit worn from his travels, but definitely our Arthur.
Travels?
Well, what's your explanation?
Well, whoever took him in the first place has simply put him back.
There was nobody else about, Mavis. Except for that Armstrong child, he was lurking.
Oh, well, there you are. He's had his little joke. Now, don't make a fuss, Derek. It'll only encourage you.
No. On reflection, I don't think it could have been his doing.
Why not?
Well, remember that card we had after Arthur left? It was quite a clever parody.
Perhaps his mother helped him with it.
His mother? Oh, there's a stranger to education if ever I saw one.
Was there not a note this time or anything?
Nothing.
There we are.
Oh, thank you, Emily. Emily, you live next door to the Armstrongs, don't you?
Derek, just leave it. It's not worth worrying about. Ken Barlow has the patience of a saint.
Oh. Hello, stranger. Hi. Where's the little one?
He's out with his dad. Yeah, well, they deserve some time without me. But
We have been out together this morning, the three of us.
I see.
And then,
And then?
one day at a time.
Sounds a good start, kid.
Vicky?
Easy mistake. Everybody makes it.
No, it's Vicky in.
You better ask Bet.
Bet, is Vicky in?
No, she's not.
Oh, well, do you know where I can find her?
Out roaming Cheshire on a horse.
Ah, damn.
Business, was it?
Yeah.
Then it'll have to wait till tomorrow, Steve. All the banks are closed today. Even Vicky's.
I think it is Tracy.
Oh, fine.
Hi. Lunch is nearly ready. Please, you are welcome to join us, Jim.
No, you work away. I look after myself.
Okay, go through. Okay.
Okay.
Hey! Put those down! I've had just about enough of you today.
Yeah, the feeling's mutual.
Oh. Take yourself off. Go on, there's a backyard out there. Use your imagination.
Problems?
No, you know what they're like. Bored in 5 minutes.
Oh, yes, I know. He's a good kid, really.
Yeah. What are you doing out this time of day? Lost your job?
I thought I'd treat the staff. They've been under such duress recently, having to cover up for those who are less conscientious.
A whole box of chocolates between them. Don't suppose I knew when I was well off, eh?
You will after working for Reg Holsworth for a week. This position is permanent, I take it.
Permanent? Well, they left me running the old place on my own after only a day.
They're learning time, no doubt.
I see you've gone for one of the smaller boxes. You did see there was a large box there. £2.50, thank you.
Hiya. Hiya, Liz. Not seen you and Jim in today as yet.
No, you haven't, have you? We must do something about that.
Thank you, dear. Listen, Vicky and Steve, old flames aren't being rekindled there, in your opinion, are they?
Oh, no. Not with Fiona around. I've never seen our Steve like that for a girl.
So that's still going strong, is it?
Yeah. No, he's just put in a few hours Vicky's way, you know, when he can. He says she's been a bit bored since leaving school.
Did he? Shall I line up a pint and a port and lemon before I call last orders?
Yeah, you do that. We'll be along in a minute.
Secret.
Oh, you're popping up everywhere lately, aren't you?
In demand, you see? In demand.
See, Fiona, it's me. Is there anybody home?
How'd you get up here?
Wrong door's open.
You left it unlocked? Does he want someone to come and kill me or something?
What?
Did you lock it behind you?
Yeah, of course I did.
Yeah, come on.
What's up?
We had a visit. No, I had a visit from somebody that he owes money to.
You what? Well, did he hurt you? I mean, are you all right? What the hell does he think he's playing at now?
Do you know something? You have asked more in the past 2 seconds than he's done all night. No, he didn't hurt me. He just frightened me to death.
Hey, come here. Where's Boy Wonder now, then, eh?
Out trying to sort it out. Okay, it's just every noise that I hear outside, I panic.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you. Look, do you want me to hang around here just until he gets back? I mean, I'm no hero, but...
Oh, yeah, if you could stay.
Yeah, sure, no problem. I want to catch up with him anyway, that's why I'm here.
Thanks.
So if there's a beer in it...
You bet.
Really good. You don't have to stay with him, you know.
Yes, I do. Same as you'll always stick with him.
I took a right kicking for him once, you know.
Why doesn't that surprise me, eh?
Oh, hi, love.
Your mum says, are you sure you don't want a sandwich or something?
No, you're all right. Listen, Tracy. Friday's the big day, then, eh?
Yeah.
I wish you all the luck in the world, okay?
Thanks.
Oh!
Go!
Fine save from the keeper. Hey, you had a powerful right foot on you there, son. You nearly had the hinges off my doors, you did.
Sorry.
All right.
Whoa, is that yours?
Right, she certainly is.
Do you go on it?
Well, I used to, but she's been rusting away for these last few years.
Will you take me on her?
Well, I'll have to see whether I can get her going first.
Well, when you do.
That depends on your mum.
I'll go and ask her.
Now you're in trouble.
Aye, looks like it.
Do you fancy a quick drink in the Rovers? Go get washed up. I told Bet we're going.
Well, I've just started this now, love. I mean, come on. You don't mind going on your own, do you?
I suppose not.
She says I can. When's it going to be working?
Ah, well, I can't exactly say when. I mean, I've got loads to do. Change the plugs, lots of things, eh?
Well, I can help you with that. You just help me, Dad.
Oh, does he have a bike then, does he?
Yeah, Harley.
Oh, say a Harley. Oh, well, dead on. Well, listen, grab yourself a rag and come on, give me a hand, see if we can't get this up to scratch, eh? Harley, eh? Very nice.
So when are you going to meet someone then?
Oh, what? I'm not complete if I'm not part of a couple?
No, it's just it'd be really good if we could go out and foursome. Now, I've got this friend.
Oh, do tell.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Oh, it's good to see you as well, brother.
He's just keeping me company until you got home.
Yeah, well, I'm here now.
Yeah, and you shouldn't go leaving here on her own, not when you got somebody after you.
Listen, I'll look after my life, mate, and you look after your own, all right?
I'm Fiona's.
Ooh. Do you hear that, Fee? What do you reckon? That's my twin brother.
There's no point talking to winners like this.
Well, you two look like you've been having a cosy little time in my absence.
Did you find this guy and pay him back?
Look, they don't exactly have offices with welcome mats on the door, you know. Steve.
Look, you've put plenty my way when you were flush. Is there anything I can do for you now?
Yeah, they just hand it out to you lot, don't they? Student grants. I mean, what exactly did they get for the money, eh?
I'm going.
Might come with you.
Feel free.
Thanks for coming round.
Yeah, thanks for coming round, Andy. Listen, don't feel any urgency to go and tell Jim and Liz about this, huh?
See you later.
I don't know what you're thinking, but he wasn't even here long enough to finish his drink.
Look, don't ever tell any of my family my business ever again. Do you hear me?
Well, I hope you enjoyed your lunch. That's one thing I've always been, an unimaginative cook.
No, you're very good at home. In Morocco.
Lunch was fine. You two should have had something more interesting if you'd wanted.
Ah, we don't usually bother, do we?
Not in the day, no.
Look, I've been thinking and, well...
I was electristics once when I was a kid. Dad really opened her up on the motorway.
You weren't scared?
Yeah.
Excuse us, we're just going to wash our hands, okay? No, second thoughts, we'll wash them upstairs. So, listen, do you ever get called Jim?
Nah, Jamie. But James by one teacher.
Do you know, I sometimes get Jims from me boss. But most of the times, I'm Jim.
Ah, any more for any more?
No, nothing. I've had enough, thanks, sorry.
OK, I'll clear up then.
I help you.
We don't have to do it, you know. Well, what I was going to say was, when I first started the dialysis, I found it really hard. But I know I said I couldn't handle it, but that was then. I've got used to it now. It's OK. I can carry on until they find another donor.
What?
Another donor?
I'm a dead person. I mean, in the usual way. You don't need to do it.
Look, you're frightened. You both are. But it's all arranged now. I mean, Samir knows all the facts. You didn't have to volunteer, did you?
No.
Didn't he?
This is my idea, Tracy. I'd make inquiries before I tell your mother.
That's right.
Oh, shut up, Mum. This has got nothing to do with you.
Oh, first it's got everything to do with me, and now it's nothing. Nothing at all. Just me daughter and my husband.
So let us talk about it
I
then.
think she's right in a way, Deirdre. I'm ready now, Tracy. We go to the hospital tomorrow. I know about this all week.
You've still got a chance to change your mind. I can wait.
No, but I can't wait, okay? I don't want to change my mind. Now, please, we don't discuss this anymore. It is decided. Where is Liz and Jim?
They both shot out like greased ferrets as soon as I appeared.
Like what?
Untranslatable, Sam here. Jim ran off to polish a car and Liz muttered something about urgent shopping, but I think what they were really doing was giving us a bit of space on our last day together.
Our last day?
No, of course it's not. So, what do you fancy doing this morning? We could have a wander round, see what cafes are on offer.
Maybe we should make use of the space they give us.
How?
Would it be a sin to say I want to go back to bed?
It might be for some people round here.
But for you?
Well, you're going to be spending a lot of time in bed in the next few days.
Yes, but not with you.
Oh, I'll be by your bedside, peeling your grapes.
I want you nearer than that.
So do I.
You really mean it?
I'm not kidding, I'm telling you.
Oh, that'd be brilliant.
Hey, just don't ask the driver, all right, son?
Could you know?
I know you could not.
Jamie! Are you helping me or what?
Trish, you needing this young cub today?
Well, nobody else does.
Well, I do. See, I need someone to ride shotgun with me.
What?
Well, I've got a fare down to Birmingham, regular guy, owns casinos and that, but whenever I pick him up, he just puts his head down and he's away, you know? So, well, I wouldn't mind some company.
What? And you want him?
Oh, I certainly, aye.
You must be bonkers.
Oh, go on, Mum, let me.
Look, I'm in shop on my own today.
Oh, here, look, well, listen, if you're gonna be rushed off your feet, then it doesn't really matter,
Oh,
okay?
she'll only cheer me up in the back room, are you?
He'll get me on, he will. Oh, go on then, all right. Don't rush back. Hey, watch where you're going. Are you sure?
Ah, sure, he's no problem, is he?
Don't you believe it?
Whatever's the matter? If that's a telephone bill, it's naught to do with me. Do you know, I swear that computer just plucks figures from out the air. Oh, Alf.
Huh.
Oh.
Now, listen, don't breathe a word about this, not till it's fully official.
Oh.
Do you know, it's a month of Sunday since I saw you, lost for words, eh? Try and keep it that way, though. Don't go rushing to the telephone, will you? Eh? Now, think on. I don't know. Anyway.
Oh.
Hello, Jim's Cafe. Oh, hello, Audrey. Yeah, hang on, I'll get it for you. It's your mother.
Hello, Mum.
Do you want to top up?
No, I'm fine, thanks, Alma.
Oh, you don't look fine.
Oh, I was just filling in time till Bucky's open. See you.
See you. Bye. Family problems?
Oh, just me mum being mysterious. I mean, big secrets. Wants to meet me in the Rovers tonight.
What, she's going to keep a secret till tonight? Oh, that must be a minor miracle. Right. How do you persuade your mum to keep her mouth shut, eh?
Nobody's ever managed to work that out.
That's what's worrying me.
What?
Well, I got the go-ahead on that food consultancy number.
That's terrific.
Oh, is it? I mean, what's going to happen when I tell Mike?
Well, he'll be thrilled if you're making a bit more money.
Oh, yes, and what if Audrey told him how I got it, eh?
Well, you didn't do anything wrong, did you?
No, I know I didn't, but you know your mother. I mean, a few of her subtle embellishments, it'll sound like the payoff for a Roman orgy.
Oh, I should tell him while she's got something else on her mind. I mean, you know me, ma'am. Can't keep more than two thoughts in her head at the same time. Tell him. He'll be delighted.
Oh, morning, boss.
He's not your boss. I am.
Now then, Mother, don't let's play power games. It hardly beholds us to treat our willing and winsome workers like serfs. No. As I was saying, Tricia, we are a family concern.
She's not family. And don't go making out that she is.
As I was saying, we are a family concern, and it is the word concern that should remain uppermost in our
I'm
managerial
not
mind.
concerned about her. I'm concerned about the business.
Yes, well, the business is people, and people are the business, isn't it? Right, if you'll excuse me, the world calls, Tricia. I must perforce leave you to the maternal and tender care of Maud here. So.
Mrs. Grimes.
Yes, thank you, Mother. I see as normal you've been paying attention to every word I've been saying again.
Your usual drivel. I haven't listened to you for years.
Alas, Tricia, one can't always teach one's grandmothers to suck eggs.
And I am not your grandmother.
No, no, well, every cloud has a silver lining, doesn't it? Right, I'll see you later.
Yeah, ta-ra then.
Are you doing your nails?
Yeah.
Stink of that'll kill off the cabbage.
It don't look exactly perky, does it?
Would you?
Isn't it weird?
What?
The human body. I mean, if you've got two or something, you'd think you'd need them both, wouldn't you? But no. It's like the divine or whatever is built in a spur, just waiting for us to catch up and learn about transplants. Oh, I think it's all amazing.
We can't have him sleeping with us, Derek.
He's not sleeping with us, Mavis. He's merely residing at the bottom of the bed.
He's a gnome. I don't want to share my bedroom with a gnome.
I know what he is, Mavis.
Gnomes traditionally sleep outside.
Yes, well, I'm keeping him safe inside until I can work out a way to make him more secure in the garden.
Like what?
I haven't fully developed my strategy yet.
One more night, Derek, that is all.
Sometimes, Mavis, you can be a hard woman.
Oh, hello, Emily. I popped in on Tracy. She's looking really well.
Oh, good.
Well, all I wanted to say was good luck. Not that you'll need it, of course.
No, but the thought's important, isn't it, Sammy?
Thank you.
Actually, we were just looking at properties.
Are you staying on around here?
That's the idea.
Oh, well, that's wonderful news.
Oh, let me take them over.
Suit yourself, love. Have you seen anywhere you really fancy?
Well, plenty we fancy, none we can afford.
Here you are, that should keep you going for a bit.
Afterwards, my last meal.
Oh, now don't talk like that. You're not a condemned man.
No, I mean, it's my last meal until after the operation.
Oh, right, I see. Which, you know, you first sent a shiver down my spine there for a minute.
You're right.
It's lovely.
There you go, love. 30p, thanks. See ya.
We've got another half hour left yet. If you can't take a full working day, you shouldn't have took job on.
I can take it, Mrs. Grimes. What I don't think I can take is...
Well, go on, get it off your chest.
Right. What I don't think I can take is being watched over by some...
Say it.
By some miserable old bag who never lifts a finger to help and does nothing but snarl all day.
So you'd rather have Reg here, would you? Cooing and fingering all over your loose change.
What?
Oh, I know your sort. All nail varnish, gloss lipstick, and a fag on before breakfast. But I know his sort and all. So come on. If we're having truth time, what sort of a deal have you set up with all wandering hands?
What are you talking about?
Oh, butter wouldn't melt in your mouth, would it? Listen, Reg Holsworth is one of life's little dribblers. He works in a freezer shop and it still doesn't cool down his dirty lusts. I could wish frostbite on that man in some very awkward places. But unfortunately, that half-wit of a daughter of mine happens to think the sun shines out of his backside. And she'd be broken-hearted if she thought he'd slid his bit of fancy in behind her counter.
You think I got this job?
Oh, don't come the whiter than whiter with me. I've seen life.
You must have. You've obviously been in sores I've never even heard of. If you think I'd let that slimy little toe rag of a toad get so much as within grabbing distance of me, you must be mental. The very thought of it makes me want to go and scrub down in carbolic.
You fancy a cup of tea? You must have worked up a bit of a thirst.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Go on, put kettle on and get us some biscuits. The door was open.
Yeah, he's asleep. I didn't want you to wake him.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm not late, am I?
Oh, right on time. OK, love, we best go. Just drop the latch as you leave.
Yeah, of course.
I've sterilised most of the bottles.
No, don't worry. I'll sort all that out. Hey, good luck. I'm sorry, is that the wrong thing to say?
No.
Fine day's work you've done there, son. Don't mind telling you.
Can we do it again tomorrow?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we will, won't we? Got a clean driving licence, have you, son? Because there could be a full-time job waiting for you soon.
Go on, Jimmy. Take yourself home to your mother. See you, son.
Bye.
You didn't have to say all that in front of the wee lad.
Oh, I'm being insensitive, am I? Well, you don't know how insensitive I can get. Mind you, you're pushing me hard enough to find out. I'd worry about that if I was you. This it, then?
Yes.
Right, well, good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Listen, you're a hero in my book. And I haven't said that to any bloke since I saw my granddad hang up the business as usual sign during the Blitz. There's a drink on board when you get back.
Okay.
You picked a good one this time, Deirdre. For a change.
All set. Actually, I think I will walk, you know.
Walk?
Yes, I will spend a lot of time inside, so... Yes, I think I will walk to the hospital.
Well, I'll come with you.
No, you go with Tracy. I will be okay.
Are you sure?
Yes. Don't worry. I won't run away. I just need to prepare.
Of course.
I phone you to say good night.
You know the way?
Yes, yeah, I do.
Fine.
Where's me mum got to?
Oh, don't worry. She'll probably turn up like the proverbial bad penny. Oh.
Tell me what?
I've got myself a little job.
What? Making baking butters for a working site?
No, I'm being employed as a consultant.
Consulting what? How to water down the tomato sauce?
No, catering consultant for a top pub.
Oh, someone's taking you to cleaners, more like it.
No, honestly, it's a serious job, Mike.
I'll believe that when I see the check.
Can you just kill him?
Right, let's go.
I'll take him, Dad.
No, it's no trouble, eh?
Please. I'd rather go in on my own.
We just want to see you settled in, love.
I don't think they'll allow you to tuck me up into bed, Mum. And I don't think I want you to. I'll be fine.
Of course.
Bye.
Night, Dad.
I'll be in first thing in the morning.
Come on now.
Oh, I want to wait for Sam here.
Well, I doubt Samir will want to feel that you're mothering him.
Is that what I'm doing? I can't help it.
No.
Oh, come on. Let's go.
Well, I think we should be making a move.
What for?
I'm just a bit worried about Deirdre. She'll be sat on her
Oh,
own.
stop worrying your head about Deirdre. She's absolutely fine, I'm telling you. We'll have a drink here.
Oh.
What about you?
All clan together, eh?
Hey, listen, did you bring home any Irish whiskey for me?
Oh, no, sorry, Dad, I forgot. I'll tell you what, though. I'll stand you around now.
Well, let's just go home.
In a bit.
I want to go home.
I've got some business to do.
Who with?
My business partner. Have you seen Vicky?
Right, I'll leave you to it then.
You can stay.
Oh, thanks.
Can't it wait until tomorrow?
No, of course it can't. Not important business. Excuse me.
That was subtle, mate.
Well, I asked you to put your penny in. Is Vicky in, Michael?
No, I think she must have stayed over with a friend.
Oh, well, when's she due back?
Steve, she don't work here. She doesn't have to keep hours like the rest of us. Do you want a drink?
Steve, you ought to go home.
Same again in a pint for me, please.
Come in, up.
No, count me out. I'm going, folks. See ya.
Well, what's up with him?
Hiya.
Hiya.
Are you going?
Just go for the takeaway, actually.
All right. Do you want a drink with me first?
Not in there, no. You got folk queuing up for you in there.
Steve,
Yeah.
what does he want?
Probably wants to screw a few more quid at you.
Well, I think I can make him wait. Can I join you?
Certainly, my pleasure.
I don't know if I can face the McDonald's.
Well, why don't you pop in and have a cup of tea with me?
Well, I don't want to miss Sammy's call.
You won't be halfway there yet. Come on. I might have a bottle of wine.
Where have you been?
Yes! Do you like it?
Special occasion, is it?
You just hold your breath till the man of the moon comes in, which will be in no time at all, because I've left him a note where his dinner ought to be. Just you wait.
Ken? How is it? Oh, I'm sorry. How was...
Fine. Everything was fine.
Yeah, I just thought... Well, you know, Danny didn't wake up, so I was just filling in time. I thought you might want something to eat. I'll high time he was awake. I'll wake him up and... No, don't. Never wake a sleeping baby. There's always hell to pay. Listen, I've got to get back anyway to sort things out. No, I mean, there's no problem. There's plenty to eat. No, really. I have got to get back. Sammy is phoning me. Thanks for the offer anyway. Listen, I'll see you in the morning, Ken. Good night, Denise.
You sure?
Absolutely. I'm so sorry, Ken. Oh, considering other people's feelings is hardly my speciality, is it? Seemed like a good idea at the time, like so many things in my life.
Oh, it's a nice idea. Thank you.
You're probably not hungry, are you?
I am.
Folk have to be to have my dinners.
Try me.
Oh, here he is, my lord and master.
Well, I've never heard you call him that before.
No, but in my heart of hearts, Alma. Come on, sit down, Chuck.
Look, what's going on? You've not so much as defrosted a pork chop for me tea.
Oh, I wouldn't give the likes of you pork chops. No. Sirloin for you, more like, eh? Did you get it? Sirloin.
Have you been talking?
No, not a word has passed my lips. I mean, Gail is my witness.
Oh, I am indeed.
Yeah, right, well, come on, let's get going then.
Oh, come on, Alfie, the whole blinking world's going to know soon. I mean, let us have a bit of fun telling them.
It's not been confirmed yet,
No,
Audrey.
but these are friends, they're family.
Come on, let us in on it.
Oh, look at this man. I mean, to some of you, I know he's a figure of fun. And a lot of you mocked him when he was man, not understanding his true worth.
Come on, Audrey.
Alf, it needs to be said. But other folks, wiser folks, have seen a man of dignity behind this modest frame, and from the highest level, they have chosen to honour him, and giving him the honour to which he is very well entitled.
Have they made him Pope?
Oh, not quite, Mike. He's an OBE.
Hey, doesn't she mean SOB?
Oh, dear.
Oh, envy Reg, green-eyed monster.
No, come on. They haven't given him the OBE.
Yes, they have.
What for? What's he ever done? She'll be giving it to us captives of industry, not for them who are going for pomp and circumstance.
Charity work. Oh, perhaps that's a word you've never heard before, Reg. Unstinting and unpaid-for contributions to the social welfare of others.
Don't go on, Audrey, please.
Well, perhaps they're planning on giving you the order of the Garter better.
It's all stuff and nonsense.
Liz? Liz, do you hear that? Alf's got the OBE.
Hey!
Oh!
Yeah, I'll pen a sin and I'll clear that up for you.
Tell you what, that's the best I've heard all day.
Oh, you're terrible, the pair of you. Come on, let's join in the celebration.
Right.
Hey, well done, Al.
There's not really no celebration.
Well, there should be. This is momentous. You put Weatherfield and black pudding on the map. This should be marked by some champagne. Racco, get out the bubbly.
Champagne!
Yeah, I'd rather have said not and had a glass of coke.
You're too modest, you, honestly.
Well, are you having champagne or what?
Just a glass.
Yeah, and who's paying?
Well, the man of the moment, of course. Who else?
Do you think he'll still be there then?
Who? Oh, him, yeah, he'll still be there. He don't give up, does he?
Don't worry. I've got him exactly where I want him. Your brother's pulled all the stunts he's going to pull on me.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean, oh, yeah?
Well, look. See, he's got you now, hasn't he? He's got you exactly where he wants you, and he's got his hooks into you, and he's going to reel you in like he reels in everybody else.
Your brother hasn't got me. He's never going to have me, whereas I'm going to have him.
Oh, yeah. In what way?
Where I want.
Oh, right, well, sounds like a proper business partnership, that does, doesn't it? You're still chasing him, aren't you?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do know exactly what I'm talking about. You keep saying it all the time. I mean, can't you hear yourself?
Well, you're obviously not listening to me then.
Yeah, I am. I can hear every word you're saying, thanks, loud and clear.
There's no point in talking to you. You can believe what you like.
Mind where you're going, mate.
Sorry, okay.
No wonder we couldn't see him in the dark.
Do you want to finish it off?
No, I don't think so.
Are you worried about them?
Oh, they're both in safe hands now. They're all right.
What about Deirdre?
Yeah, well, she's under a lot of pressure. Her only daughter, the man she loves. Not going to be an easy night for her.
I shouldn't have stayed.
I could hardly have consoled her. There's some things you have to go through on your own.
Is that true for you, Ken?
What?
Well, you're not talking about how you feel?
Probably because I don't know.
Try.
Oh, Tracy's my daughter. I've watched her grow up. Yelled at her, been screamed out back. That's been my life. But I'd rather have those I love near, no matter what, than far away where I can't reach them.
I lied, Ken. Danny did wake up. I fed and bathed him and put him back to sleep. Do you want me to stay?